Hello, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. I finally have some time to catch up on BDO. Okay, let's open our bundles here. Haven't opened them since freaking 4 days ago. Holy. Okay, should be able to get some good money here. Hopefully. Hi Eric. Hi Wispy. Oh my god, we're finally done. The amount of times, okay, first it started out as like a 45-minute guide with me and it kept going up. It's like it slowly kept going. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this, I forgot about one more thing too. Oh my god. I kind of wish I like waited maybe like one more day to post it because I missed one big thing too. I couldn't get everything I wanted inside. But that's okay. It's too late. I was like, this time for sure. After like the 10 times I freaking re-rendered and uploaded. Break out the bits. I just want everything in one place, Eric, so that people don't have to click to like different videos to find all the information. So I wanted to make everything just one. All in one. Putting in the comments. I did put it in like the description. It was just like one minor detail, which was well, I feel like it's kind of big, but at the same time kind of like it was the animation thingy with the kneeling down. I forgot to add that. Like if you're kneeling down, like your kneeling spells kind of go a little bit faster and your like book spells go a little bit faster like this. I forgot to add that one thing. You're off to bed. All right, Eric, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's open the rest of our bundles here. Maybe we'll get lucky. Hit these two here. I need some Debos. Debos, please. Debos. Debos! Okay, I think those are all the boxes. Right? Did I have another Kebi charm here? So I need Primordial. Vision. Let's see. Have I done all of my Land of Morning Light bosses? I probably haven't. Yeah, I still need Bulgosal. And I did Sangoon. Pig, and I did Utari. Okay. Is Bulgosal or Pig King spawning anytime before the reset today, by chance? Hi, Stridgnomes! Hi! Good morning! It's time to game. Time to game. We're just catching up on a lot of these minor micromanagey stuff, like opening bundles and stuff. I was thinking about maybe like saving them and then opening them up all at once, but like I can't wait to open them, you know. Oh, welcome back. Yeah, I was just saying we're just getting back into the swing of things. 2 hours after Golden Picking and Garmoth today. But what about like before reset? Is it spawning anytime before reset today? So reset is in about 8 hours from now. Is Picking or Bulgosal spawning within 8 hours by chance? Oh, they are Pog. Or at least if one of them is at least, then I'm happy. How are you, Strato? It's been a while since we last talked. How have you been? I just been super busy with editing the new Woosa guide. People have been waiting. Every time somebody asks me for a Woosa guide, I'm like, oh frick, why haven't I made it yet? And then I know so here's what I was like, my thought process was if, because I know Monster Hunter Wilds is coming, and I knew that if I didn't finish the guide before Monster Hunter Wilds came out in 2 days, I was never going. I was gonna put it off again. So I was like, let's do it now. We have to, you know. So I'm really glad that I finally got it done, even though there was like 1 or 2 things that I may have missed that I only had thought of after I like fully watched it again for like the billionth time. Dude, bacon in 2 hours 24 minutes and the bulgogi in 4. Wait, so they both spawn within 8 hours? Let's go. So I can get both of the weeklies in. Nice. I still need to make my Shy's Artina Sol into Primordial. 100 stack. Okay. Have you still been doing party boss splits? Straight ups? Mm-hmm. 4 more traces of Thunderbolt. Almost there, guys. We're almost there. Yeah. 90 stack. Eek. What you do to me? On your nose. It ruined me. Effortlessly. Do my green tea in the morning. Honey. Okay, let's get rid of all these things here. You're at 296? Huh? What? What are you talking about? 296 what? Trace of no. I guess the sarcasm wasn't as prevalent or as obvious as when I said we're almost there. But I was being sarcastic, if that wasn't clear. I was like, did I not make it obvious enough that that we're almost there is not, we're almost there. Okay, inventory cleaned. Cleaned. Ooh, we got a costume. Let's go. Okay. Well, I was trying to get an Ola's group earlier, but looks like everybody's asleep or something. It is really early, so usually earlier than I start. So let's maybe do some DSR or something. They should add them in the new dungeon and in the rear. They'll probably do. Yeah, Badra. That is very likely in Badra. They've actually been adding some stuff into the dungeons. Well, not recently, but that's what they have been, like Debarekas. Debarekas didn't used to be in the dungeons, so there's probably a good chance they're gonna update them to include other things like the Traces of Thunder. So. How much trash can you make a DSR? So just like casually, I've just been doing around like 35k, just hovering around there. I haven't like pushed for more. I know I can push for more, but I haven't been doing so. So maybe we can do like a push hour today and see what we can make. I do have 100,000 agris. This is what happens, guys. If I don't leave my agris on, like, on, just on, it's gonna cap out, and then I'm gonna waste the agris. Ugh. Hi Jay, do you have any good guide for getting started with bartering? I'm thinking of giving ocean content a try. I remember one of my friends, Pansy, made a bartering guide way back when. I don't know how relevant it is still today, but maybe that could get you pointed in the right direction, Michael. There is also a sailing Discord to check out if you haven't joined that one yet, and they could probably have a lot of good resources for getting started with sailing. So two sources. Wait, what? Why is this icon bugged out? This is supposed to be an arrow. Why is it like little dots? Oh, is that Yuffie? Oh my god, Yuffie, it's been so long. It's been so long. How have you been? Hi. Oh my god, Wataru! Are you Wataru? Are you ready for Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh my god. Are you gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds as well, Yuffie? Are you gonna be playing with us? You gonna hunt some monsters with us, huh? Oh my god. I'm a good driver, I promise, guys. I know how to drive a horse. I should have just used my dragon. I keep forgetting I have a dragon. Is it tomorrow? I thought it was the 28th. Was it the 27th? Did I miscount? What the heck? Yeah, something for the Twitch front page. Oh shit. How do you go about like applying for that? Is there like a section for that? I'm assuming you need to apply in advance. 9 PST. Oh, at midnight. Right, okay. I probably won't start until the morning of the 28th because I have we have planned the podcast in the morning at 6 a.m. for me. So I'll probably do the podcast Friday morning at 6 a.m. and then afterwards we'll hop into Monster Hunter. Oh, there's somebody here. Let's swap channels. Just have little Jay to play. I don't know if he's capable yet. Soon. Surely, soon. Okay. Let's get started. How long is the... Yes, we still have about 3 hours. Perfect. Okay. I need some more demi-human harmony drops. Let's just buy 100. Let's get it out of the way. I keep running. Be making a mistake. Okay. I think that is everything. And this. They have an application and will inform you if you're interested. Please fill out the form and they will notify you if you made it or not. I see. Okay. Maybe the next time I figure out like my 2.0 model situation, I'll apply for that. Are these? Okay, so 6 days on that. I haven't flipped my farms in so long. Oh boy. What's my drop rate right now? 200%. This gives drop rate, right? 20% from that. 30% from this. And then 50% from this. There we go. 300. Food buff. This one. Okay. Now we are ready. Surely. Let's see if I still remember how to grind. Is Shy good at DSR? I feel like it would be decent here, no? Because you got that Q skill. It's not the best. I see, I see. Shy's not good at DSR like other classes are. Oh. What do you think is the biggest issue? Besides like damage or anything like that. Is it AoE? Because I do think that killing the minions here might be a little bit trouble for Shy. Just like guessing. Because it is very nice to have AoE for the minions. I don't know if the 100% is very good to use here. Oh, this is bartering. Dude, the power spike when you get a Z buff here is crazy. I don't know if that's the same way for like other classes, but I feel like whenever Woosa gets the 100% absorption buff, you feel you go so fast. Maybe it's because she doesn't have her own like attack speed self buff, that the attack speed from the Z buff just makes it so much more impactful. Does anyone know whether Shellfolk or Dokkaebi workers are best for generating gratitude tokens? I think Dokkaebi workers are faster. No, don't they work faster? And so I feel like the gratitude tokens are based off how fast you complete the order, no? I don't know if that is actually the case. I'm just going off of logic. You should do pig when it is open. Wait, what? Oh yeah, the pig grind spot. How do I know when it opens? What is the mechanic there anyways? How does one grind pig? A large notification will pop up? Oh. Is it like a PvP spot though? Because I don't know if I can really defend my spot. You need 1300 AP? That's a lot of AP. Your own, own instance? A pog? Is it like RNG when it opens, or is there like a time frame? Hello, mobs? I'm like, I pre-planted my flowers. I'm like, Grandmath is a report function for open state. Oh shit. Can someone let me know when it's open? Is it like a channel basis, like channel by channel basis? Or is it all channels when it opens? Enter it 30 minutes worth of pigs. He will drop a scroll, kick you out of the instance. Oh shit. It's open currently? Oh my god, do I have to like travel all the way over there? Is it like dangerous? What is like the window open? Like how long does it stay open for? Can I like finish my hour here and then still go? Can be 30 minutes or 10 hours? What do you mean? Like how long it's open? On an A, it's forever. Oh. Is it not forever in other channels? Or servers? Depends on people's RNG. People's RNG? So what's the condition to open it? Is it like someone has to open it? And NA is just getting people who are opening it? Is that what you mean? It randomly opens, it closes when someone gets the jackpot. Oh shit. What determines someone gets the jackpot? Is it like RNG? RNG, okay. What do you get from the jackpot? Is it like worth? Do you get a lot? RNG and P number people grinding. 100 Dawn's Essence? What? Oh my god. I see. That's a lot. That's pretty good. A lot of gold bars. Oh, sheesh. Oh, I missed my soul cleanse. No, I did a side dash instead. No. I wonder if it's worth doing my 100% BSR here. Probably not. Well, if it's open for like 10 hours, maybe we can just finish our hour in here. And then we head over. How does one get 1300 AP? Do I need like deck weapons? How is the new auto maids work? Do I have to manually click or it just goes to storage? I haven't looked into that, but I would imagine that whatever you have set for your, you know, the things that just automatically like shove things in. Is that out yet? Because I remember there was like a button, right? Like whenever you go to the storage manager, there's like a button that just shoves everything in. I would imagine that whatever you have set like that, then it would do it for the maids too. But is it even out yet? I don't see a button. Oh, right. Auto move. Here it is. Yeah, so I would imagine it just works the same way as if you go to storage manager. It just uses your maids instead. So, it can close in the next 30 minutes for all we know. Oh, like when I see the warning that someone gets to jackpot, it's like closed, or do I still have time to like go in? It closes immediately. Oh. So for that 30-minute thing, is it 30 minutes for the one session? Like if it like opens, then you only have 30 minutes for that time it opens, and then you have to wait until the next time it opens? Is that how that works? You can keep going back in? Oh. So you can infinitely grind it. For as long as it's open. Okay. Is that like the new best spot to grind? Is it hard to grind? Is there like any like dangerous mechanics and whatnot? Doo-doo. 30 minutes pig farm, weaker boss spawns, kicks out of instance, hard scroll boss, you get jackpot, repeat, enter. I see. It is decently hard, cannot be debuffed. Oh, so like add-on, I need to like adjust add-ons for it. I use this video on how to get equivalent AP of getting X weapon. Oh. How to get AP enhancers. Oh my god. Isn't that the one from like Alustin, and you have to get Amity for it? Rex. Holy. I remember AP enhancers. Do we even have any AP enhancers? I have 10. 5 magic AP. I mean, but it only lasts like freaking 5 minutes though. That's why I never like bothered to ever getting them, because they freaking last 5 minutes. Yeah, I feel like it's a little overkill now. You can get 200 plus in 10 minutes. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be harder than that. Okay, well maybe if it only takes 10 minutes to get 200, then maybe I might. Can you auto use it? If you are telling me I have to manually use it, I'm not doing it. You can't auto use it? Oh, thank God. Because if I have to manually pop it every 5 minutes, I was gonna. There's no way. There's no one's doing that. No aggros can be used. Oh. The shrooms. Oh my God. Wait, is the shrooms like a food buff or not? Can that stack with like cron meal and stuff? Or maybe I'm thinking of something else, because I remember there was like some like resistance buffs you could like eat with like mushrooms and stuff. 30 seconds, but it's on like a 5-minute cooldown, isn't it, or something? So you don't even get it for the duration of the thing. In PvP. Gross. PvP is gross, Rex Dojo. AB Dancer is very good in PvE. Well, if you can get a lot in a short amount of time, as you said, maybe I might consider picking some up. AB announcers are such an old item. I can't I can't believe they're still like, I feel like the devs did not expect it to be like, I wouldn't say it's like relevant, but to be used in this way, in this fashion, you know, to just all of a sudden just golden pig cave all of a sudden, you know. Definitely players are very diligent when it comes to min-maxing, that's for sure. Dude, 3 EP is a lot. It's like 2 earrings from Nov to deck and 1 ring. No, yeah, for sure. It's well, it's 5 AP, isn't it? Unless I missed it, misread it. Magic EP enhancer. Oh, it's 3. Just kidding. It is 3. I thought it was 5. Yeah, especially considering every tap is billions and billions of silver for the 1 AP, you know? What's the last realistic bracket somebody can get with like deck weapons? $358. Oh. So that's with like double deck weapons, deck earrings, deck accessories rather. Oh, without Nuver, should have specified Wizard, just like Black Star, Pen Black Star often. Because you wouldn't use Nuver in PvE, right? I'm wondering if I can fit in a... I was trying to like think of a different combo in order to use Nether. I've been using Nether Blast like out of combat to get the AP buff, but I feel like it's not lasting long enough for my combo if I use it out of combat. Maybe I just use it there. But I feel like the timing is a bit off. I feel like the timing's so much better if I don't have Nether Blast in that combo. Maybe I just can't do anything about it. I guess it depends on what kind of attacks they do, too. Sometimes they do like a long animation and you're like, okay, give me all the back attacks, right? But then sometimes they just turn right away and it's annoying. I'm also wondering if I should go for those stragglers. Probably not, right? Like if there's like 2 left, I should just move on. Guess it depends on how they group up. It kind of spawns far away sometimes. That's a little bit unfortunate. And I don't want to use my other like abilities here because I need to save them for the next pack.
System says
Aramida! Oh my god.
Viewers. Aramnida and the 108 viewers raid the channel. The Raccoon Chaos is about to reach new
Summer
heights.
Woosa, we're bringing the
Let's
heat
game
with
on
our
and
summer
create
gear,
unforgettable
ready to
adventures
chill
together.
with the Woosa, help new players. Oh man, I just recently released a Woosa guide, so if you guys are are interested in playing some Woosa, I have an exclamation mark guide. How was your stream? Yeah, thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. I saw that you were like flying around on your wagon doing some questing. Probably the best use for it, to be honest, right now. AI generated raid message. Oh, from Frosty Tool. Is that a Frosty Tools one? We love Frosty Tools. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, Armlida, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for entrusting me with your viewers. Thank you. Chill time with the social action quest. Yeah, I need to finish some of those. I've been trying to get more back into editing. And I was thinking that I could have some more. Do you happen to know a... Okay, this is like very... Well, I wouldn't say obscure, but he's like a popular Final Fantasy streamer. I don't know if you've ever played Final Fantasy, but his name is Pint. And he makes these really well edited videos. And I'm jealous at his editing style. I love his editing style so much that I want to not necessarily copy it, but get inspired by doing something similar. And so what he does is whenever he's talking, he has like his character emoting, right? Because in Final Fantasy, you have so many emotes with your character. So every time he's talking, he has he does a different emote for like what he's saying in the video. Like if he's saying something like crazy, he does like an emote that makes his character look crazy. And then I kind of want to like try that style too, so. Then yeah, Pint also played some World of Warcraft, but I'm sure you've seen his videos then, Reckner, right? So you know what I'm talking about. Like whenever he does his editing, he has his character like emoting what he's talking about. I want to? Oh my god, I want to try and doing that something like that. He's such a good editor. Oh my god. The speedrunner, yeah. So you also know what I'm talking about, right? Like his editing style. I'm so jealous of his editing style. I made emote dance videos with how expressive the emotes are. Yeah, in Final Fantasy, yeah, I saw. Yeah, Vito doesn't have enough emotes to match up to Final Fantasy emotes. So I don't know how well I could do with that editing style if I don't have too many options, Unless you mean like BDO dance videos. The dances in BDO are awesome. I think in Final Fantasy you can have an add-on, like you can install like a third-party thing to add like even more emotes. Because I remember seeing videos of people doing like custom K-pop dances on their Final Fantasy characters, and I'm like, what? Where is this for BDO? So that probably helps a lot as well with like getting more into that kind of style. I'm also like thinking, okay, I'm sure you guys knew Fake, right? Fake Uni. I remember him. He was like talking about editing a lot of videos for other people, and I'm like, maybe I could do something like that too, because I've been meaning to maybe pick up some more like income from like other sources so I can help fund like VTube stuff, because I wanna do more VTube stuff, but it's expensive. So I was thinking, do I have what it takes? Maybe I can ask him for some insight. We need more dances. Yeah, dances are awesome. We love dancing. Coding? Oh my gosh. I know nothing about coding, Utaru. What kind of coding? Like actual coding or like coding? I don't know how to describe it. In-game coding. Ah. Macros. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about like if then statements, you know, like, oh, if character is laughing, then do this emote or something. Coding versus scripting. Is that more accurate to describe describe it, Wataru? Like when like the macros in game, is that more like scripting more than coding? They're both coding, but scripting is sometimes lighter. I see. Coding stuff always like amazes me. I feel like there's a lot of math involved in coding, no? Well, I see a lot of numbers. So when I see numbers, I think math, and I'm not very good at math. So I always feel like whenever I see like coding stuff, like what's happening? There's numbers here, numbers there. It's more like logical linking of language. I mean, you know what? I think that's why they call it. I think that's why they call coding like a language, right? Rather than math. Is because you're not necessarily dealing with math. I mean, to be fair, like if I was like looking at, I don't know, like Japanese characters, I guess that would be kind of like the same, what do you call it? Like parallel. Like if I look at coding and I'm not familiar with the coding language, and then I look at Japanese language, I'm not familiar with that, then it kind of like evokes the same feeling of like you don't understand it yet, you know, until you get to know it, you know? It's also why one can use ChatGPT to help out a bit. Oh, you can use ChatGPT for that? Interesting. Well, I guess you can use ChatGPT for Japanese too, right? Like, that makes sense. It's all the same thing. Oh my god. It's a language. Dude, it felt unfulfilling to learn. Coding? Reckner? Did you learn coding just for like fun, or was it for like job purposes? Data needs math, everything else is like critical thinking. Yo, Longhorn, have you done coding before? Are you like a big coder? I mean, I guess you could draw parallels to everything that you're learning, really. Is that in the beginning you just don't understand yet. And then once you understand it, then it's like you get it, you know? It's your job? Oh, sheesh. goldfish? I had no idea. I feel like you've talked about your job before. I just forget because I have the memory of a goldfish. Do you do hunting? Lifeskilling? No. Lifeskilling? Nah. I just find lifeskilling so... I've tried, Kenny. Like, I really, really tried to get into lifeskilling to the point where I got, like, you know, pen Manos clothes for, like, every life skill. Like, I still have all my pen Manos clothes. I bought, like, Tet Manos accessories before, you know, pre-own existed. So now I converted it over to try pre-own. But I really, really tried to get into it. Like, I gave it so many chances. It's just every time I went into it, I was, like, falling asleep. It's OP. Well, it's not about, like, how good it is for me, Kenny. It's about how engaging it is. And I just find the engagement of it is just, I couldn't handle it. It was just not for me. Again, I really tried to get into it. It's just, didn't feel it. Okay, here's what I was doing while I was... Do you remember, Wataru? When I was cooking? Okay, I would set up these, like, 2-3 hour cooking sessions. Maybe it wasn't even that long. It was, like, maybe, like, 1 hour cooking sessions. And then during cooking, right, I would just be playing a different game. I just have, like, a little tiny window on the bottom right. And I just have, like, the main screen. I would have, like, 80% of the screen video and a 20% of the screen, like, on the bottom right here. Playing a different game. That's how boring lifeskilling was to me, that I had to, like, play a different game. I mean, that was kind of... Okay, here's why I started doing that, too. Or, like, why I thought of doing that. Was because I saw Byrog. He was doing alchemy. Right? He was doing alchemy, and he was playing this alchemy game, like, about, like, potions and whatnot on the, like... on, like, the little side there. And he's like, I'm doing alchemy. I'm like, yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see you're doing alchemy, like, too. Concerned with the... I was. I'm like, oh, I'm still in the video category? I sometimes do sniper hunting before I go to sleep. Helps me sleep better. Oh, I guess that's one way to go. Yeah, if there's something that's making you sleepy, then do that to get to bed. That's smart. I tried learning Python. I like problem solving, and program is more like creating. Oh. Have you guys done any editing before? Because before I started editing, I would just be watching videos and just enjoying them. Now, after learning editing, I would be watching videos and then also appreciating how much work it takes. Like, I'm like, how did they do that? Like, oh, this must have taken like forever to do all of this stuff. Because like, if you've ever done editing, then you know. If you know, you know. Like, how long it takes to do certain freaking edits. Especially the ones where, like, it requires a lot of, like, tracking. I know there's probably programs to help with that now. But way back when I didn't know, like, you know, back in like 2018, 2019, when I had no idea what the frick all this like tracking was. You had to like track each frame and whatnot. And it was, oh my god. Movement tracking is tricky, yeah. Luckily in these like recent programs, Reckner, like DaVinci, there's like little, what do they call it? Things that do the tracking for you. And which is accurate for the most part, and then you just have to make adjustments, and that made tracking so much more easy for me. But before then, oh my god, you have to do it frame by frame. DaVinci made... Yeah, do you use DaVinci as well, Reckner? I love DaVinci. Before, I was using Sony Vegas, and then I would just be having like so many freaking crashes. And DaVinci sometimes crashes too, depending how big the project is. And but recently, like, you know, if I'm not doing anything like really big, like something that's like not an hour plus, then, you know, I don't I don't crash, but like the ones that I'm usually doing, or the one that I was recently doing, which is a Woosa guide, it would crash occasionally, but not as often as freaking Sony Vegas. Do you do a lot of editing, Reckner? Do you do it for like fun, or is it your job? Maybe that's where I can put it. Nether Blast is just at the start there. I do Nether Blast into Mark of the Moon instead of doing Nether Blast beforehand. So I do it like this. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's pretty fast. And then, yes, Blowing Death right as they turn. I was not in position for that big guy, unfortunately. I am IT admin. They make me do all sorts of stuff. Oh, sheesh. What about like, okay, what kind of sorts of stuff? Because the things that I'm talking about is like meme edits. Have you ever done like meme editing before? Because there's an art to it, okay? There's a finesse to meme editing, okay? It's an art form, okay? I don't care what anybody says, meme editing is an art form, okay? When you have like a good meme edit, like it really like comes, you know, it makes the point come across so much better. Like what you want to convey your feelings of, you know? Comedic timing, exactly, yes. That's it, yeah. Huh? Mm-hmm. When you work on IT, other people usually think that we can do anything on a PC. Oh. I only recently started learning PC stuff, really. Like before I built my first computer, I had no idea what, like people would be telling me like, oh, you should get the 4090 or something. I'm like, what's a 4090? And other people are like, no, you should get the, you know, 7800. The people are just telling me numbers. I'm like, huh? Before I figured out like they meant, oh yeah, GPU, 4090 GPU, or you know, 7800 is a CPU, or 1300 or whatever. Like that's like jargon, you know, that is in the PC world and whatnot. Were you there, Reckner, when I was building my first computer? Because I remember I was talking about how when I was placing down the CPU, like installing the CPU, I'm like, am I doing this right? I have to like push down so hard that it feels like I'm breaking the freaking CPU. When you got the current, the current one that I'm using is, yeah, the first PC that I built. And I remember asking people so many questions about PC stuff, and luckily, a lot of my viewers were very informative. They knew what they were talking about, thankfully. And I got like many different opinions. Do you work in IT, dev, null PT? Is that why you said that? Is that coming from experience by chance? What kind of things have people asked you for? Okay, not to like downplay IT or anything like that, but I have had some viewers who tell me they're in IT and they say that all they do is tell people to turn things off and on. Is this true? Can you confirm? Oh shit, I misclicked. That's the easiest pass. There, for some reason, that's just how the universe works sometimes, you know? You know what's a really good analogy that one of my friends told me about why that's the way the universe works with turning things off and on? Okay, so here's what they told me, okay? They said that your computer or your device or whatever is, you think of it as like a robot trying to get through a maze, right? It's trying to get through a maze, and then sometimes it gets lost, right? Sometimes it gets lost in the maze because you're adding all these like extra programs, and those programs add like little walls that change the exit of the maze. And so occasionally you have to turn it off, which is like putting the robot back. It knows the way to the end of the maze, right? It knows the exit, but sometimes it gets a little bit lost. So you got to put it back at the entrance of the maze, and then you give it another chance to get to the exit, you know? And so, and when they put that visualization of that, or explanation of that visual, that made so much more sense to me in my head, because I'm more of like a visual learner. I'm not like a cerebral thinker. Like when people put like a manual in front of me, I don't know what I'm doing. But when people put a video of somebody like showing me how to do something, it makes my brain work way better, you know? That's kind of often the case of working on people's problems. I often configure accounts and it works for work most of the time. I have a break a bit, been sitting at the PC forever looking for now. All right, Ragnar, thank you so much for hanging out and stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. Thank you. There are issues with that. A reboot can make things worse. Really? Can you give me an example of that happening? So that in case I don't break something that I have. You say that to make your job easier? Oh, you mean turning things off and turning things back on? Oh, I'm wondering if I start with Nether Strike as a way. Nether Strike into Mark of the Moon. I'm finding new combos, guys. But sometimes I use Mark of the Moon to like, or Nether Strike to move. Or maybe not. It's a little bit on cooldown. Oh my, there I go again, freaking missing the YouTube comments. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're gone already, San, but I'm so sorry for missing. I keep forgetting to look at my YouTube window. But thank you for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You can also think of it working the robot, the PC in the labyrinth. Think of the walls, several programs. Yeah, yeah. When people explain it to me, like giving me a visual of how things work instead of just like telling me like, oh yeah, this is the way it is. It makes it so much better for my brain to work, because I feel like my brain just works a little bit differently than people. It just doesn't understand words on paper. When I see a visual of it, it's like, oh yeah, that's. I get it now, but when people put like a manual, like a piece of paper in front of me with instructions, I'm like, huh? Why? What are you talking about? You know? To sell my blue whale oil or not, I haven't used it in a long time. It's worth like 5 bill. Oh, I mean, it's rotting in there, so you might as well put it to good use, right? Your damage looks good. Nice video on YouTube. Well, me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hey, Pokey, how are you? Hi. We're just talking about like computer stuff. Do you do much computer stuff, Pokey? Nothing wrong with the visual learning. I just feel like my life would have been so much easier if I just like understood things on paper, you know? I feel like there's a lot of like stuff in my life that I feel like I could have avoided if I just understood things better, like the way other people work, you know? Like again, I know there's nothing wrong with being a visual learner, but I just feel like all of the things that I've had issues with in my life with learning, like, you know, in elementary and high school, it could have just been solved if my brain just decided to work better, you know? I'm doing good. How are you? No, I'm slow when it comes to PC stuff. Yeah, recently I built a computer, and thankfully my chat was very helpful in telling me, like, giving me like many different second opinions and whatnot for what parts I should get, how to do this, how to do that. I've been hitting DSR, but I'm missing a bunch of AP to kill the nice rotation. Kind of need 2-ish. So what I've been doing recently is avoiding using Life Lure because it takes too long to proc. And so another thing I've been doing is doing Nether Blast like out of combat like this. And then so here's one thing I noticed, Uza, if you are in PvE iframe, the mobs don't know you're there. And you can use that advantage to start your combo without them noticing you. And them not noticing you later, or noticing you later, will help you timing better. So you would pre-buff like this, and then what I've been doing is doing Mark of the Moon into side Soul Cleanse, into Bloom Deluge, Bloom Burst, and then I would do a Blooming Death as they turn. And then I would do my regular spiel to finish them off in behind them, like that. And so that's been working out for me like really, really well. So use that mechanic to your advantage. If you're in PvE iframe, they won't notice you, and them noticing you later makes the timing so much better for everything else. So try that. So you would Nether Blast out of combat, and then get close to them, Mark of the Moon, side Soul Cleanse, and then start your bomb combo, right? And then the timing for, see, he's gonna turn as I'm doing Blooming Death. And then when he's doing that, then you just do your regular spiel for, you know, your DPS behind him. So, hi, Crims. The Woosa goes, oh, thank you. The amount of iterations that guide had taken, because I would be like, oh, I finished editing it, right? It was originally a 40-minute video, and then I added like 15 more minutes to it because I kept having ideas, right, to add to it. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, originally, it did not have the intro cinematic. Originally, it did not have like examples like PvE showcase of like Honglum base or DSR, and then I just kept getting more and more ideas, and then edits, and then I added like more transitions and whatnot. Dude, hi Relog, your guide is amazing. Keep the good work, Jay. Oh, thank you. Wait, is that wait, I have that set up, a super chat? Oh my god. You're my very first super chat, Rylock. Oh my god, thank you so much for the generosity. I really appreciate that. Holy moly. Number one, you're the first super chat. Oh my god. Thank you. Hi Crimson Walls, how you doing? We're just doing some DSR. Also, my chat has been telling me that the pig place is pretty good, but you need a lot of AP to make it work. Have you guys grinded the pig place? The Rylock? Is it the Rylock? Is it you? BDO Rylock? Is it like, yeah, I know of another Rylock in BDO. The first, yes, Crims, you didn't have to go to the YouTube side when you're on the Twitch side already. Oh, okay, yeah, I was like, wait, is that the other Rylock? Yeah, okay, so okay. Wanted to clarify. Thank you for clarifying. The other number, Rylock, the OG. You know, you're the OG now because of the super chat. Thank you. I am nowhere near Pig Play, sadly, but I'm back into BDO as having Deadeye is such a cool class. Yeah, I gave her a chance. Her playstyle was not for me. I know she's like a very good class right now, but I was trying her out. I was like the playstyle was like womp womp for me. It didn't feel as good. Oh, I just did a side movement instead of freaking up. Tell Utara sneaking. I know he's on the Twitch. Okay, Utara. If I make Perfume and Courage, will they proc additional? I think it's only been one. As far as I know, right? Any alchemists in chat? I don't do alchemy very much, but I could have sworn that perfumes that just like they never extra proc. It's always been like one. You don't like roll between like 1 to 4 or something like that, right? Always one, yeah, that's what I thought too. Another thing, Uza, I don't know if you've also noticed, but oh man, when you have the Z buff up at DSR on Woosa, it feels so good. Everything just flows so perfectly. It could be better to make it a bit better for skills. I'm sure there's going to be adjustments as it keeps going. Crimson, like for example, Woosa just recently got some adjustments that have made her a lot better in Awakening, and so I'm sure as time goes on, they'll make adjustments. You just need to be vocal about those adjustments, right? So I don't know if they were listening to me. Okay, so here's like an example. Okay. If you didn't know before, Bloom Deluge, this ability, forward R&B, gave 50% crit rate to Awakening Woosa, right? And that was the mechanic to give her Flowers crit rate. And then in the Global Labs, they had taken away that buff and just put 40% base crit rate for her Flowers. And one time on stream, I was just like discussing the changes and how it would be kind of a big nerf for some of her other mechanics, such as her pre-awakening kit and whatnot. And then I don't know if they heard me, but they gave it back. Like they gave back the 50% crit rate on a arguably better skill, which is Soul Cleanse over Bloom Deluge, because Soul Cleanse is on a lower cooldown. And so there, I guess that was like me. Maybe I was being vocal enough that they heard me, and then they put it back. They put back the 50% crit rate buff, which is amazing. So that's the important part, is that it's important to be vocal about it, and then like submit it in the right spots too for them to see it, you know. Because I know that there's a lot of people that also, they're vocal, but they don't do anything to make people see the vocality. Is that a word, vocality? You know what I mean? To see what they're trying to say, right? To improve the class and whatnot. So that's just as important, is that there's no point in like being vocal if nobody hears you, right? What kind of things would you like for them to change? That's also another thing, is that I find that there's a lot of people who just say more damage. I'm like, well, could it be something a little bit more specific? Because more damage is, I guess more damage is kind of specific, but at the same time kind of vague. Like I feel like people who say give it more damage doesn't actually, they don't think too far beyond that, right? And I feel like the people who think further beyond just more damage are the ones that really care about the class more, right? They put in so much more thought into, like, yeah, this is the way that it would feel better in this way, you know, that rather than just more damage, right? Like changes mechanically, or changes like adjustments to how the interactions with this or that ability work, like smoothing out like certain flows and whatnot, like that kind of stuff. I feel like whenever people discuss that, they really have played that class and understand like the fundamentals to really make it feel better, you know, rather than just saying more damage. Because I feel like that's a lot of people just default to buffing a class is more damage, and I feel like that's such a boring answer. Of course, more damage would make it better, But like, that's such a freaking boring answer. For Wutaru's case for Shy, I remember we were having some of these like very interesting conversations about, oh, what if Shy had like more songs to choose from, you know? Like she didn't just have the songs that she currently has, and then you could like, you know, adjust accordingly to depending on what kind of playstyle or content that you're doing right in the game. Like, oh yeah, you could use this song or that song. You could have like many different songs to choose from. That would make it a very interesting class to make adjustments for, you know, rather than just more damage. I wish each class had an e-buff reducing mechanic similar to on Sage. E-buff reducing mechanic. Oh. I kind of wish the e-buffs were more interesting than just more damage. Like, okay, for example, okay, if I e-buffed, all my bombs would double explode. That's the kind of e-buffs that I want for the game. Is that whenever I pop my e-buff, there's like this crazy mechanic that happens. In which case, for Woosa, like something I can think off of my head is that all of my flowers, they explode twice. They double summon or something like that, you know? That's what I would want for the e-buff, if I had to think of something different for it, rather than just more stats. Nova has the best example of a unique e-buff. Is that the one where she gets like more star meter? Something about her star meter? What's it called? Is it star meter? Wait, why didn't this Darkseeker die with the other Darkseeker? Huh? What happened? Aren't they supposed to like die together? Why did that one just like not die together? What happened? It gives you 40% Star Breath, and if you use it during XL, you get super armor. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, that's cool. It'd be interesting if more e-buffs were more unique rather than just more stats, that's for sure. Yes. I wanted to pack as much detail into that guide as possible, Lemire. I didn't want to put out something that I wasn't proud of, you know? Something that, like, people would still have questions after, you know? I'm sure people will still have some questions after, but I want to make sure that I have everything in there. I did miss a couple things. Like, after I published it, I was like, ah, shit, I forgot one thing. Right? And there's also a couple, like, typos, too, I noticed. And the typos are very, like, non-obvious, so you won't, like, notice them. Here's one typo. Okay. If you go to Cloudflower. So Cloudflower, if you don't know, Cloudflower has a space, right? And then there's a lot of ones where I put Cloudflower with no space. It's two words in game, but in the guide, a lot of the Cloudflowers are one word, like Cloudflower with no space, and then that bothered me. That bothers me, even though it like frickin' doesn't matter. It still bothers me because it's not like the way it's correctly, you know, formatted, right? So you would not think it's a mistake in the first place looking at it, but it is technically like a grammatical mistake that is like very non-noticeable. Dosa, you summon extra cloud generals if you keep your fall. Yes, yeah, Dosa has those extra cloud generals too. Some more stuff like that. That would be amazing. You're still learning Awakening Wisdom. Well, I wasn't talking about any Awakening Wisdom mechanics. I was just talking about a mistake in the guide in terms of like grammar. Lemire, what are you talking? Were you listening to what I had just said? Are you listening, Lemire? Hello? I didn't even talk about any Awakening Wisdom mechanics. Don't worry. You'd miss nothing. There was also one thing I wanted to do in the intro too, was add some like shaking effects, and I only thought of it like after I published it. I was like, oh shit, maybe I should have added some camera shakes for some of the abilities in the intro. That's my thought process too whenever it came to finishing it up, because I technically finished it like on Saturday, and then I kept adding more things the next 3 days. I was supposed to upload it on like Sunday, and then it got delayed because I just wanted to add so many more things. Like that intro cinematic was not there until the very end. I was like, oh, what kind of like cool thing I could do to showcase the class? I should do some sort of like combat cinematic for her. And unfortunately, you can't hide your UI during boss splits, and so I had to try my best to go to edit UI and remove as much UI as possible. And so I had to remove the super armor and the forward guard, but you can't remove the forward guard gauge. You know, like when you're forward guarding, like when you're blocking like this, you can't remove this. So there was like one clip where you can see the forward guard, and it's like not a cinematic. How strong broken would Woosa be if they added insta detonate to the flowers? I wouldn't say it would make her broken or anything, but definitely that would make her a lot more controlled in her explosions, right? Because you can really catch a lot of people off guard if you can time your explosions a lot more intentionally rather than accidentally. Because I do feel like in PvP, a lot of my catches are random, right? Just random ass CCs. Like let me just look over my Arena Solaire stuff. Like I feel like all of this, like, you know, these 22 debuffs, I'm just like randomly catching people. I'm not intentionally trying to catch people. I mean, obviously I'm trying to intentionally catch people, but I feel like all of these debuffs and catches are just people just not like they explode after a certain period, right? After a delay. And so you can't really predict the delay. So in a sense that the randomness is actually making it even more stronger, is that it's like super random, right? So I don't know. What if her explosions weren't considered pet damage? That would definitely make her a lot stronger in places like Tungrad Ruins, where, if you guys don't know, summon damage is not affected by the Ulakita buff or any like PvE combat buff. So Serendia Elvia mechanics with the Elvia buff, the color buff from Gaifin Temple, and Ulakita buff from the Ulakita zones like Tungrad Ruins, like when it's centered around those, it would definitely buffer in those places a lot, for sure. I think I like that a lot better, is having Nether Blast at the beginning instead of out of combat. Maybe that's okay, because it doesn't take that much more time. I believe we have reached a point of our streaming career where chatters who would need to be named. Have you ever thought about giving your chat a nickname? Oh, like a, I don't know, like trash pandas or something. You guys are my trash pandas. Is that what you mean, Wutaru? You could call yours the eggplants, you know? Well, I don't know about need to be named, Wutaru. I don't know if I'm like, you say that we've reached a point, but I don't know if I reached that point. I feel like I still need to work hard enough to be at a point where I can make this like my full-time thing, you know? I believe you do as if you, oh, thank you for the kind words, Wataru. Sometimes I feel, okay, sometimes I'm like lurking other people's streams, Wataru, and I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like whenever I see them like popping off, like they're being like super entertaining and the chat's going wild, I'm like, oh, like I feel like I'm doing something wrong. That's not also what I'm doing. But whenever people say things like that to me, maybe it does, you know, so I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm also like thinking, because okay, when I was editing my Woosa guide, guys, I actually for a while I was kind of like on an editing stint, and then editing that Woosa guide really just reminded me of how much I love editing, how much fun I have with editing. And then I was like thinking, maybe I could potentially do some sort of like freelance stuff with editing. Maybe I can edit videos for people and help fund VTubing stuff that way. Because I'm sure Wutaru knows as a VTuber, like VTubing stuff is like super expensive, and streaming does not always provide, you know, the best source of income. So even with you know, all of my like my actual job and then my streaming stuff, it's still like hard to pay for VTubing stuff. Rackgooner, I don't know if I want to I want to call them rackgooners. Hi Zorplo, how are you? I need to do some research and figure out, maybe I need to do like a showcase first. Like maybe I need to go like edit a video for like on my channel, and then it'd be like, oh, if you guys want an editing style like this, you know, let me know, hit me up. Maybe that's what I need to do. Like do like a portfolio basically. Moon hushed. Is that what it's called for the earring? I wonder how they came up with the naming convention for these things. Has that always been called moon hushed? What's the other one? Sun starved. What the frick? These all sound so like edgy. I have a name for the community, the Egg Plantation, but no names for chat. Ooh. Egg Plantation, I like that. Oh my god, you know what I forgot this entire hour? I didn't even get a freaking house buff. What the frick? Pig striders are ooks, but it is silly, but it stakes. Oh, did Ray add this recently? I never saw that before. Was that always there? You need to go to Pig. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's head over to Pig. Is it still open? Is Pig demi-human? Do they have any like CCs that I need to worry about? KD. Okay, so I need to run some knockdown resists. You get knocked on your butt often? Oh. Wait, don't you have like shy buffs to prevent you from getting your butt knocked down? Do they have any other CCs? Maybe it's float if you're getting knocked on your butt. Golden Pig is spawning in an hour too. I still need Golden Pig. I only noticed because I thought I could go with no CC crystals, but we can change that right now. Easy. Just add 2 adamantines. And then this one, right? Fortitude. And that should be enough. Let's see. Yeah, 100% knockdown. Wait, Dosa you play Awaken? Both. Listen. I have played both. So if you have any questions, I can impart my knowledge on you. Do you do both elements of the same type in a row, or do you alternate them? In Olin's, I do. At DSR, I don't. So at Olin's, I do... Is it this one? Dosa combo? Is this remote? Yeah. So at Olin's, I do alternate with the elements. So because you kind of have to. You have like shy buff and Z buff, right? But at DSR, I just like double up a lot. So I do like fire, wood, water, metal, earth, and then that's enough. But at Olin's, I do like firewood. Yeah. Okay, so how do I do this? You said this was instanced? How does one go to the instance of this? Is it this guy? Subjugation. Oh, there it is. Okay, now what? Do we just kill them? Villa. No. Drop rate, yellow. And then do this. Go in a circle, like clockwise. Okay. How much do I pull? Do I pull packs of 4? Four at a time? Okay. Good luck? Does that mean I'm gonna die? Why'd you say that? Ooh, this feels kind of like old school. It's not like a tower. This is kind of cool. They don't hit very hard. I haven't felt like I was taking very much damage so far. Good luck because of the jackpot? Ah. What did you said it was RNG that determines the jackpot, but like is there anything that improves the RNG? Like if you kill things faster? Oh my god. Like who do I pull to? Do I pull to the big guy? Yellow mob affects your chances, so the more you kill. Ah, I see. Oh, there's a pack here. You cannot leave mobs behind or you will not respawn the circle. I see. Okay, so just go to all to the yellow ones. You know what someone told me, Wataru? Is that they were considering running Fast and Rageous for Lightstones, and that's the one that gives you 1% more Black Spear Rage per... Oh my god, this is full. What the frick? Water. Fast and Rageous for the Lightstone set. For places where you don't get very much BSR. Right, so like this place. Wait, why didn't that guy come? Hello? So I feel like this might be a good spot for it because getting my Z buff is so strong. Wait, is there anything here? Oh, they just respawned. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Me on my team, naturally. Oh, you can't debuff these guys. So there's no point in getting my add-ons out. Right, you mentioned that. Because I was like, oh, DP debuff. No, it doesn't work. This kind of reminds me of the old school days. I like this. Or you're walking from pack to pack. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Shadows gives you a lot of BSR, right? You don't have to worry about BSR. Nerf Shies. Wait, where am I going here? I don't know what my rotation here is. These guys are big. I think I need to do 2 dashes to get behind them. Dude. Oh my god, no, I got stuck on the chain. Who put that chain there? One AP Dawn Crystal? Is that good? Surely. Wait, why isn't this big guy coming? Maybe I need to pull this guy. This guy never comes. 100 mil? Oh, well. Wait! Why aren't they coming? Come! Why is their pull range so low? I need to be careful of my position for that specific one. Can you leave early? Or if you come in here, do you have to do the full 30 minutes? The apocalypse. But you don't get credit for the clear? Ah, I see. You don't get a scroll. Oh. Because I know a golden pig is spawning, so I don't think I can do 2. You said it's 30 minutes, right? So I can only do 1 clear, then wait for golden pig, and then come back in. Technically, it's like 40 minutes. Oh, okay. You can do the scroll later, right? No, you have to do it right away? Oh. 5 minutes to use it? I see. I need to be careful of my positioning here. I feel like I can pull it like right here. Ooh, drop rate buff. Maybe I should use Perilous Waltz more here to get behind the targets. Get that booty damage. They seem to have a very long animation too. Ooh, is that worth anything? 100 mil. I wonder if I should do 2 cycles of bombs. Okay, there we go. I think I need to pick the most spacious spot potentially. Ooh, damage reduction. Are these common, like the wand ones? To drop here? Three to 5 per 30-minute run. Oh. Well, I already have 3 in my first run, so. $7 per hour. Well, that's 700 mil, right? If it's 100 mil per. Do these sell? The 100% sell? Okay, pog. Yeah, because I always get like you know, the origins here, and these don't sell from DSLR. Thousands of orders. Oh sheesh! How is the money per hour here? It must be pretty good if that is the case. Depends. I think Blooming Death is going to be a really powerful skill here, since Soul Shower cannot debuff these mobs. So I need to just prioritize Blooming Death. Get those booty attacks. You basically guarantee booty attacks with Blooming Death. Woo! Another one. Sheesh. And with my range, it makes it very easy to hit everything, which is nice. I mean, ideally, I should be grouping them up as much as I can. And my pack-to-pack movement is pretty good, too. I'll finally get the knowledge on that guy. Yeah, having no trouble with survivability here. I do know that Awakening Woosa is one of the more tanky specs in PvE at least. I should play on a Mae pig is only open in the middle of the night. Wait, what? Wait, why? Why is it only open in the middle of the night? Like, is there a time? You said it was like RNG to open, right? Boss calls a DPS check, otherwise an easy spot. Oh. DPS check? Oh. Will I be able to make the DPS check? This is my first time here. You should? Okay, hopefully. My positioning was like really bad on this pack. I think it's because of the extra dash I did. Seven days a week. Uh-oh. I missed a guy? Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I pull it to this pack here. This guy's not pulling all the way over there. Whee! Butterfly step is so good. We love butterfly step. You failed at 1%? What? Oh no. Does he hit hard? Do I have to worry about any damage? Or can I just like booty blast him? Or will he booty blast me? He hits hard, just how I like it. Good. $30 less gear score than you do? I see, okay. I will try my best to make it. Oh, you know what I should pop? I should pop my bourbon whiskey. What's this? It's the golden pig! Does that mean my 30 minutes is up? This guy takes 5 minutes to kill? He's already, like, almost dead. A pig summons scroll. Ooh. Okay, now what? Exiting shortly. Ooh. It's a 25-minute timer or a certain number of rotations. Ah. Okay, so where do I summon this guy? Wait. This item will summon an extremely powerful enemy. Oh my god. It was all red and angry. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh my god, my auto use is turning off? What the? My character's staggering. Oh no, I slow casted that. No. Oh, it's a spinning attack. I remember that from the boss fight. I don't know if I can make this, guys. My DPS is kind of slow. How long has it been? I remember this guy was so big in the boss fight that he would hit you from behind because he was just so big. But this one, he kind of doesn't. He does. You're kind of like an immovable object. Go kill him! I got him, guys. Let's go. We killed him. Okay, what do we get? Tet something. Oh, try Orkinrad. Oh, wow. I mean, it's 500 mil. I mean, interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool. This is a cool grind spot. I like it. Can you explain how Pig Cave works? I can't find any guide, and I came back to the game a week ago. Oh, welcome back, Foogie Monkey. How long were you away? So that was like my very first time doing the grind spot, and so you need to go to this guy right here. His name is Munchik, and he'll allow you to teleport into an instance if it's open. You can check garmoth.com for if your server has it open for like NA or EU. On NA, it was open. I don't know if it's still open, but you can only enter during the open times. And again, you can check Garmoth whether it's open or not. And basically, you're in the cave for like 30 minutes, and you grind in a circle. You just grind to all the pigs, and you have to kill every pig for all the pigs to respawn again. And once you do a certain amount of, once you've grinded it enough times, you will spawn the Pig King inside the instance, and he will drop a scroll to resummon him outside the instance, and then that's what you just saw me kill there. And you have 5 minutes to kill him. And so the DPS, there is a DPS check for him. So if you're not, you know, probably I would recommend maybe 750, maybe a little bit more gear score to have enough DPS to kill him. But yeah, like we were cutting it close for like the 5 minutes we need to kill him, because if you don't kill him, you don't get the loot. So they will change it during the incoming maintenance. 70 minutes instead of 30. Oh sheesh. Okay. I mean, I liked grind. The inside reminded me of grinding old school, right? Where you're like walking from pack to pack. Technically, I guess you're walking from pack to pack at Tungrad Ruins and Ulakita, and DSR, but this one definitely, like the movement between the pack to pack felt very old school. I liked it. Yeah, it was. We were missing that for a while now, right? Yo, Stefano, hi. Okay. Well, Golden Pig, I haven't done Golden Pig yet for this week, and the reset is happening. So if you guys still need your Golden Pig, it's spawning in 25 minutes for this week. And then after we do Golden Pig, we'll do some more pig grinding. So we'll wait here for now, and then I don't know, we'll do some stuff on our life skill stuff on our thing. I don't like how far the mobs are within the same pack. That is, I did notice that. Cooked. Luckily for Woosa, she has a very good pack-to-pack movement capability, and I didn't have too much trouble just tagging all the mobs, grouping them up, and I have like generous amount of AoE to not miss anything. But definitely I can see that as an issue for some classes. But at the same time, I think it's okay for, you know, certain classes to be better at certain grand spots than others. You know, people have, you know, classes have their strengths and weaknesses, and if you are a class that, you know, don't have as much of that capability to pull the mobs easily or to, you know, get that going, well, that's just part of your class's identity, right? Some classes will just be very good at single target or very good at AoE or very good pack movement, right? But there's never going to be a class that's like the best at everything. Otherwise, everyone's just going to pick that class, right? So they will be a lot closer. Well, there you go. They're going to improve it like that. I don't mind the way it currently grants, to be honest, right now. But if they're improving it in that way, that definitely makes it a lot easier. How long was there a break, Fukimuki? When did you last play BDO? A lot has changed, definitely. If you haven't played for like a year or two, a lot has. I don't know if you've already tried out the Dragon Mount, but it's ending tomorrow. Today's the last day, guys. You're gone for 2 months. Oh, okay, so not too long. Okay, so you didn't miss too much. If you guys didn't know, the anniversary for BDO is coming soon. I believe the anniversary stream is on, okay, I don't want to get it wrong. Is it March 3rd? Let me double check here. I am kind of being sponsored to announce that. March 3rd, 12 p.m. PST, yes. So I need to get the word out. I'm doing my job, CM Corruption. Don't worry, I'm doing my job. Snowy Dion, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Last day to get it, then you'll have 14. Oh, it still doesn't. Okay, they don't take it away. It still lasts 14 days. Oh, sheesh. I thought it was just like they were deleting everything tomorrow. Okay. Okay, so it'll last until the time. I see. So if you left it until now, then you have it for another 2 weeks. Cool. Yeah, let's get rid of all this stuff. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to do my freaking dark rifts. I was called them black rifts, Monko. Hey, yo, was wondering what type of PvP video offers. I've been watching 3v3 arenas, Node Wars. Is there anything else? There is something called War of the Roses, which I believe happened last week, and it happens every 2 weeks. And it's essentially a PvE PvP kind of dealio, or PvP PvE VP kind of situation where Kama Sylvia and Odalita are at war with each other. And so every 2 weeks, whoever's leading like the points in terms of the guilds who are winning all the node wars and whatnot, whoever has like who's leading that, they are going to be chosen to be leading of RNG wise Kama Sylvia or Odalita, I think. And so depending on whose side you're on, you're starting on like this side from the castle, and there's a castle here called Odalita Castle, and then there's Kama Sylvia Castle, and essentially there's going to be nodes where mobs will you'll be fighting like mobs, but also fighting people who are defending those mobs, and then vice versa. It's kind of like I don't want to say like League of Legends, but kind of League of Legends. There's lanes, right? There's like 3 lanes, and you gotta like kill the towers or like the nodes or like the sanctuaries, whatever it's called. And then you're kind of like making your way to the nexus. In this case, it's a boss. I think the boss at Odalita is like a Dark Knight, and the boss at is a Ranger here. And so you got to kill the boss. Whoever kills the boss first wins the war. So you have like it's like a 200 player kind of, what is it? 200 v 200, something like that. So there's that kind of war, and then there's also the castle siege as well. Other than node wars, which is basically like a big node war. I guess there's some open world, but yeah, that's it. So there's Node War, there's 3v3 arenas, there's War of the Roses, and then there's Castle Siege at Valencia, Medea, and Calphion. Gear capped. For some of them are gear capped, so you can see which ones are gear. It rotates. So for example, Calphion Castle is not always going to be. Let me see here. Node War information. So this week it is capped for Calphion. And then for Medea, am I not? Okay, sorry, I'm looking at it here. Yeah, so Calphion is not capped. For Medea, it's uncapped. And then Valencia is uncapped as well, I think. Doesn't see anything. But it rotates like every now and then. So you're not always having to. I think there's also Is it Balanos? Is it Balanos Siege? Yeah, Balanos. Yeah, that's what it is. Right? Yeah. The game modes you can queue anytime is just 3v3. So Arena of Solaire. Oh, the game modes. Okay, so Node War is on a schedule. Node War, War of the Roses, and Conquest Wars are all on a schedule. So you can you get your guild together and do stuff with them. But then arenas, there is a time frame for ranked. But you can queue practice anytime, I think. No. Maybe not. Don't quote me on that. I think practice has a longer window you can queue. It's like open for the majority of the day, whereas ranked is only open for like 8 to 10 hours a day or something like that. And so also there's seasons too. So I think the season might be ending soon. And so you might only be able to queue for practice during like in between seasons. But right now there is a season, and the ranked it goes from like 3 p.m. to, is it like 3 to 11? 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. During the weekdays, and then 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. on the weekends. So weekends it's like 12 hours, and then for weekdays it's like 8 hours open for window time for ranked. Apart from that one mode, is there any other? Is there another PvP? I guess there's Arena of Arsha, but that's more like used for custom stuff. So you can have like custom matches with your friends, and also tournaments, like official tournaments. So they have this open for if anybody in the community wants to like host. Like there's some that are like sponsored by like PA, where they will sponsor the event, and then they would sponsor the content creators to host these kinds of events and stuff like that. And so I actually hosted one of the Dosa tournaments. Luckily, like I was luckily and graciously chosen to co-host with my friend Zirdan to host the open tournament for Dosa. I don't know if I did the best job, but I try my best to commentate it as well as like. Is Red Battlefield gear capped? It has like a different. Okay, the issue. I don't like freaking Red Battlefield because it has like a different weird ass stat distribution. What's it called? It's like when you get low, you get like some sort of weird damage reduction buff or whatnot. But some is capped, some is uncapped. And I believe the ones that are seasons are the capped ones. So this one you can only join. Okay, Red Battlefield is not really the. Is it popular still? I feel like nobody really does Red Battlefield anymore. I mean, there's nobody inside. But I'm sure if somebody goes inside, people will start pulling up, but it is a little bit early. It is kind of like 11 a.m. in the morning. So people are probably gonna be you don't queue up for this. It kind of like it's just an ongoing thing. You just go inside and then people pull up, and then when there's enough people, the game starts and it's like a 20-minute match and whatnot. You do get some rewards. It's not like bad rewards or anything. It's not the best for rewards and whatnot. Oh yeah, Guild. How could I forget Guild League? So Guild League happens in between season of. I don't think Arena of Solaire happens during Guild League, right? It's like it alternates or something like that. So Guild League is essentially a 20v20 matchup between different guilds. And so, apparently my guild has done some. I don't think I was here during the last season for Guild League, but yeah, every alternating season between Solaire and Guild League. Solaire will be 3v3 ranked, and then this is ranked for guilds. So let's see how we did. Oh shit, Rayrar being the ace. Oh damn. Oh my god, decent with 400,000 damage. Holy moly. Just checking what kind of co-op activities I can look for. I see. And that one is capped too. No, there's no cap for this one. I don't believe so. This one is just fully uncapped. You just bring all your gear. Everybody does the best they can. I would say the co-op activities in PvP are much more requires a lot more organization than other MMOs, I find. Like for example, have you played Throne and Liberty by chance, Landrel? Because in Throne and Liberty, they kind of have like a schedule for like world events and PvP events, and you can just hop in and do it whenever you're available or like it's happening right now. And I find that I found that having much more of like what's it called? A organic grouping feeling, if that makes sense. Organic being you just naturally go there if the event's happening, and then there's like a lot of people, right? But in BDO, it does seem a lot more, you have to get together and schedule things ahead of time to make things work for PvP and PvE stuff. And so, however, like, you know, there's a lot more like solitary experiences, if that makes sense, for the game. Like you can just do whatever you want at any time. And that's kind of like the kind of appeal for it, is that you're not kind of pressured in that way. Because I did feel that when I was playing in TNL, I did have this pressure to always be attending certain events with my guildies, and if I'm not there, I'm not supporting my guild members, because you know they're trying to get this much points for this or that. Especially on the first month of TNL, oh my god, I was like, holy moly, I'm scheduling my whole life around this. Whereas BDO felt a very more relaxed, you know, like I didn't feel like I have to attend every event, or I didn't feel like, you know, I could do whatever I want to continue my progression whenever I want. So it definitely, like when I you know took a break from TNL and came back to BDO, I also took a break from BDO for like 2 months. It was a big dynamic change. Not to say that I hated TNL or anything. I actually absolutely loved the game, and it was just like it was a lot of things to upkeep to do the things I wanted to do. There's a lot of things I wanted to do in TNL, and you have to be upkeeping so many things to be able to do what you wanted to do. And so I gotcha. I used to play Guild Wars 2 and World versus World, and could hop whenever and just do it. No, yeah. It's definitely. I mean, it's. I think it's a good thing that BDO stands out in this way, right? I think it's a good thing that there's different options, and that every game is not the same dynamic, right? It's a good thing to have different dynamics depending on what you were. You're in a pyramid scheme guild, though. I was in one of the more what do you call it? High demanding guilds. I think I'll describe it like that. Yeah, I did get started in a more high demanding guild, and there was a lot of demand, and I did feel a lot of pressure due to the demand. I have to be honest. What about PvE? Is there co-op to go with? There are some party grind spots in the end game. Most people do. There's going to be a new dungeon coming out. There are some dungeons. They're not the most popular to do because they're kind of like outdated right now. The last dungeon we got was unfortunately literally like 4 years ago. And so we're finally getting a new dungeon coming in 3 weeks called Orzekia. And it's going to introduce some new grind spots. Hopefully they're party grind spots. I mean, everybody's kind of expecting it's a party grind spot because it's a dungeon, but they're adding some grind spots inside the dungeons themselves. And so I'm hoping that it'll be some new party grouping or opportunities. But yeah, there are some end game grind spots like Olin's Valley. This is a very popular one of the best grind spots in the game for end game. There's some more kind of lower end ones, like this is the Party of 5 at Gyfins. I think people still do Uppies, right? Uppies is still like kind of fun season, kind of lower end party grind spot to go for those people, because it's still like a decent spot for that AP DP level. But I would say the party oriented stuff has been more on, it's very niche. I would say I think that might be the better way to describe it, is that it's in a niche spot, because it's not, again, it's there's a lot of like organization involved. You can't just go to the grind spot and then find people to group up with. You don't like queue up or anything like TNL or like World of Warcraft. You don't just queue up for a dungeon. You have to organize grouping up together ahead of time, right? So there's also boss splits too. This is really fun. We have a weekly group for the boss. It's a weekly reward. So my group comes together every week to do boss splits here. K-Dangs, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. It's called Black Shrine. I keep calling it Black Shrine. So there's different bosses. You can do 5 per week, and some of them range from easier to harder. And so one of the harder boss fights is called Deposed Crown Prince. Our group recently finished like progressing on this boss after 4 weeks. It took about 20-30 hours of progression. So it was a decent amount of progression for how BDO did it. Because I don't know if have you played World of Warcraft before? Have you done like Mythic raids or maybe Final Fantasy Savage raids? Those ultimate Savage raids and whatnot. It's kind of like that feeling for this boss fight, is that you're going to have some really unfair mechanics that you just have to overcome. But once you overcome those mechanics, it feels so good to get them down. So after like 20-30 hours of progression on this boss, we finally got this boss down. It was really, what's the word for it, like liberating, just like the that feeling that you're going up against a wall for so long, and then you finally get him down and you're like, oh, finally, so this is like this boss really like evokes that feeling. The other ones are kind of easy, I would say. I think the only other one that could be compared to being hard is Blue Clad Youth. This is a puzzle boss. And there's a lot of group responsibility, because if one person messes up, everyone dies. This is the kind of boss that is that the other bosses, you can have people die and you're like good, like the others can continue on without you. But this one, if one person messes up, everybody wipes. And so, but once you understand the mechanics, he's easy. Like if everybody knows what to do, it's one of the easier bosses. But if one person does not know what to do, it becomes one of the harder bosses, So Jay, I wonder what Butters. Everybody messes up sometimes, okay? Everybody's human. You can't do color. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I forgot. Byung has a color mechanic, and everybody needs like a color. But you can just okay, Hilo, you can't just like have enough DPS that you skip a lot of the mechanics. To be honest, like people clear this in like 2 minutes. What's the highest one? You just like booty blast them. You know what I mean? Like you don't do the color mechanics, you just booty blast them. But I know that if you don't booty blast them, you do you do have to do some of the mechanics. But yeah, I've seen people do like literally 2 minutes and 30 seconds for this boss, and that's literally like I kind of want to say you skip literally all the mechanics if you just booty blast them like that, you know. But it's true, yes. If one person is dead, you can't do one of the color mechanics and then you die. So, but it's it's hard to die on this boss. I want to say this boss like if you just go to your color, I'm like thinking, when do you die before you grab a color? I'm just thinking. I feel like there's little opportunities to really mess up, to be honest, with this boss. Even though it's true that yeah, you need 5 people to get the colors, the 5 different colors, but it's like hard to like not receive it, you know. So you've seen it happen. No, yeah, for sure. Like if somebody gets hit by something unexpected, for sure. But in comparison to Blue Clad Youth, that's kind of like what I'm comparing it to, is that the room for error at Byung is significantly lower than the room for error for Blue Clad Youth. You know what I mean? And the other bosses, I kind of okay. In terms of difficulty for the other bosses, what do you guys think? So Deposed Prince is probably can be, you know, 100%. Most people would agree hardest boss, and then from there, I would say Blue Clad Youth is the next hardest, and then it would be Byung, and then maybe Dark Bong Huang because there's a lot of mechanics with Dark Bong Huang. But you can booty blast Dark Bong Huang too. You can booty blast these 4 bosses and skip so many mechanics, which kind of makes me think that they should add one more difficulty, like super hard difficulty. Deposed Prince feels like that. Deposed Prince feels like hard is normal, and then hard is like extremely hard, you know. And I kind of wish that there was like a Deposed Prince hard mode for all of these other bosses. You know what I mean? That'd be awesome. Anyways, what were we talking about again? Group content. I mean, world bosses, I would say maybe you're kind of doing it together, but not really. Uturi is not hard, but has the shittiest mechanic with the beans. Oh, that one you booty blast to Brenos. If you have enough DPS, you just don't. You actually skip the beans. You like DPS him hard enough that he just doesn't do the bean mechanic. But yeah, you have to pick up the beans. Pick up the beans quickly. And that's why I want a harder version, is because there's a lot of mechanics where you could just skip because you have enough gear. You could just outgear it, right? We've gotten to that point where we have enough gear to outgear some of these bosses. And so I kind of wish that wasn't the case. Is that I wish there was like one more difficulty that you can't just like booty blast and skip the mechanics because you just outgear the spawn. You know, you need to actively, but at the same time, maybe that's your reward for gearing up, you know? You know, kind of like a one-hand situation, other hand situation. Is there any sauce with Awakening Woosa these days? Could you elaborate on more on sauce? Do you mean like anything special with her? Like, is she doing well? Or like, how is she in PvE? How is she in PvP? In PvP, she is one of the weaker classes, I would say. Her PvP kit is not the strongest. However, it can cause some really unexpected things to happen just because of the randomness of her built-in kit. So if you don't know, so Awakening Woosa's kit revolves around flowers that explode, and those explosions, they all CC. Every single one of her flowers has a chance to CC. And so you could just have, like, for Arena Solaire, I find that I usually get the most amount of CCs in a match whenever I'm doing Arena Solaire. It's very random, right? You just randomly catch people because your flowers explode, and then people don't pay attention to the flowers, right? Because they're just there to be happened, right? So I find that I'm usually the one with the most amount of debuffs, but it's hard to follow up. That's kind of like her caveat, is that your catch potential, your random ass catch potential is really high, but following up on those random catches, you kind of have to rely on your teammates to see that you got a random catch to follow up and then get that opportunity, you know, going. And so that's probably the hardest part I find in at least Arena of Solaire, is whenever you know, I do get some catches, but nothing happens because I get the catches, you know. And then she's a slower class, so it's harder to follow up on a slower class too. So dragging the wagon under there. Ah, I see. Thanks a lot for the explanation. Of course, Lander. Yeah, if you have any other questions about the game, let me know. I'm always happy to get more people into the game, because I love this game so much, and I feel like if I can get at least one person to get into BDO, then I'm doing my part to make the game better, because more people playing BDO means the game is going to get more support, you know, and I want to support this game until the end. I love this game a lot. How's she in PvE these days? I heard the flowers don't get special attack and damage. Yeah, any summon damage in the game is not the best. I actually have a Woosa guide out there. Woosa, I just made a Woosa guide, and if you go to it's not Woosa, it's a guide. So if you go to a specific, maybe I should give you the timestamp, but I can enhancements. Oh, also, God. I don't want to hear myself. Frick. Here, let me give you the timestamp. The timestamp is 32:55, and then you can get a good feel of her PvE. Sorry, not 32:55. 31:51. You can get a good feel of her PvE based on these two grand spots. So I have a low end spot at Honglim, and then I have a higher end spot at DSR with Waking Woosa, and you can see her dynamic and see how she fares with the skills that I've been able to put for her. It did get buff, yes. Yeah. So how I've been kind of describing her lately for people who are wondering her PvE post buffs is that before the buff, she was closer to like a 7 or 8. And then after the buffs, she's closer to like an 8.5 to maybe a 9. And so the buffs didn't like make her like OP or anything, but definitely made her a lot closer to the more updated classes like Deadeye and stuff like that. Oh shoot, pig spawning. Oh my god, I just remembered. Oh no. I did it again, guys. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to anybody who's on the YouTube side. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry, Mr. YouTube person. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're still there. If you're still there, I'll answer your question, but if you're not there anymore, I'm so sorry. If somebody, maybe I need some mods for my YouTube side, because I literally just don't look at my YouTube comments enough as much as my Twitch comments. I do tend, like, I hate that it's on two separate windows for me, because I keep forgetting to look on my other freaking there he is. YouTube chat. I know, I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're still here? Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm currently at 294 AP, 384 DP. So what's the next thing I should do? I'm saving for Ted Devo. So DP is fine for now. Do you have a Garmoth link by chance? Iggy, do you have a Garmoth link? And then maybe I could get a better visual on what to go for next. 294 kind of makes me think that you probably have your pen Blackstar by now. I mean, they gave one out for free. I think you're probably still working on accessories, right? DP, how I like to describe whether you should go for more DP or not is if you are comfortable with the amount of survivability you have at the current grind spots you're grinding in. And if the answer is yes, then just go for more AP. But if the answer is I need more DP to be more comfortable, or I need more DP to access more high-end grind spots, then you would go for more DP. But generally, just getting more AP is never a bad thing, for sure, 100%. But if you have a Garmoth link, I can give you a better visualization of what to go for next. Is Golden Pig gonna die? If Golden Pig doesn't die within 30 minutes, or is it 15 now? Do I still get the weekly? Is that still a thing? Jay hits it flutters. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. I should just like I should just arrange it in a way that I can see both YouTube. You know what? Okay. You know what I should do? Is okay, I have it on 2 separate windows because apparently combining, someone told me that combining them is not allowed. That's against TOS for YouTube or whatnot, or Twitch, is that you're not allowed to combine windows. So I have them on 2 separate windows, but they never said something about having something on my OBS that displays both, like as like a different widget, if that makes sense, like 2 widgets into one. Because I'd have my YouTube chat on like a separate window, and then I have my Twitch chat on my OBS, but I'm pretty sure I can just make like a custom window with my YouTube chat, and then I have my Twitch chat on a different widget. So they're still separated. So that's not against TOS. They're not like combined. There is something that does combine them, but someone did say that it is against TOS to combine them. So this way, this is kind of like a workaround because they're not combined. They're just in the same, they're in my OBS dock windows, but just on a separate thing, you know? You know what I mean? Just me. Any other streamers in here? Does anybody know how to multi-stream? Multi-streaming is hard. You just forget about one chat, and then you feel bad when you see the message. You're like, oh shit, that was 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. Oh, it's freaking Golden Pig. I'm just looking at the windows for Deadeye, and I'm like, how do you even catch this class? This class is just like permanently in super armor. You don't. Oh, oh, I guess my shift space was on cooldown. Oh, that's how you catch it. You just don't know your cooldowns. Wait, did F always have that attack? I could have sworn it never had that attack before. Did F always have that? Was that always a thing? I could have sworn it never had the additional like bullet attack. It was just like the little breakdance attack. It's a this one. Oh, I had no idea. It's a Rabomb. They put the Rabomb in the F. What the heck? Kill it standing or dive the class when it's in rope swing. Oh. Ow. Wait, can I just go safe zone? What's the nearest safe zone for this? Do I have fall damage? Like if I do this, will I have fall damage? Oh my god. I do. Why is Golden Pig after me, man? Get away. Evasion roll, evasion roll. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, wait, that canceled it. Oh, God. Evasion roll. Evasion roll. Evasion roll. Evasion roll. Oh, God. Oh. Evasion roll. Oh. Evasion roll. Oh my God. The range is the sky. Oh, King! I got Oink King! Where's Blonde Bear? Where's Blonde Bear? Oh my God. I got the last hit, guys. Let's go. Sheesh. I'm assuming Garmot's dead. Is Garmot dead yet? I remember Blonde Bear was so happy to get the last hit on freaking Golden Fig. I guess that's the, oh, is it 15%? Hey, Medozen, hi. I guess that's the way to get the last hit, is if you just go to the very last spawn, nobody's gonna be there, you know? Nobody's gonna be there, and you have much more chance to last hit the boss. Hi, Medozen, hi. Oh my God. Say what you mean, tell me you're right. Bring down. Oh. Give me a sign, I wanna believe. Archmage teleport, go! Mona Lisa has had a tutor on this town. I like how people use Archmage teleport in Arena Solaire to just have an iframe. Just an extra iframe. 3-minute iframe. It was a cool kind of idea though. And that when I first saw that for Witch, I was like, or for Witch and Wizard, I was like, oh my God, they're doing some new cool things for the older classes. Oh my God. Looking for a party I can for D2. Let me see if some others are around. Oh, maybe Garnier's around. I'm sure Garnier would be down. Yeah, Medozen. Garnier, are you still down by chance? I was grinding some golden pig. But if we can get a grid together, yeah, we can do some orange. I can't bring myself to solo farm spots anymore. Understandable, yeah, it's definitely much more fun with a group, that's for sure. Mona Lisa. I mean, I should have just brought my Woosa. My Woosa was parked here. I forgot I was grinding golden pig earlier. What the frick? Could have made this a lot faster. But maybe it was fated for me to get the Oinkang title if I wasn't on my Deadeye, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, I should invest in the node here, right? Wait, I should invest in the node here. Get level 20, right? This would be the node. There we go, level 20. Easy. Wait, there's an event quest? What's the event quest? Dating? Talk to Eileen. My mind. I can do that on my witch, right? Hey, Cheese Bombers, hi. Cheese Bombers, did you want to do some Olins? What does investing in a node do? So it gives you additional drop rate if you're grinding in that node. And I believe the drop rate goes over the cap of 300% too. And at level 20, it gives you a total of 10% total additional drop rate. And if you're wondering which node to invest in, you want to go to Monster Zone info, because some of them are obscure, right? Like, oh, which node and whatnot. And it doesn't matter if you're not exactly in the node. For example, Orc Camp, here's a good example. Orc Camp is over here, right? So you would think, oh, I need to invest in all these areas because there's mobs here in Southern Neutral Zone or Quarry Byway or Brady Fortress. No, they changed it so that if you invest in the associated node, all the mobs associated with that node work for the extra drop rate. So if you go to Orc Camp, then you would invest in the Orc Camp node. So this is the connected node. So as long as you have this connected node invested, then you're investing in the correct one. Another one that's obscure is Histria, right? Histria and Ackman. And they're not in the Histria and Ackman nodes. They're in like freaking Uncado something. What is it called? Monster Zone info. Histria. So the history node is Pilgrim Sanctum Obedience, but you wouldn't know that, right? Because you're like, oh, where's the history node? It's this node here. So another one is again Ackman. It's not. Is it the Ackman node? No, it's Uncado Coast. But there's an Ackman node too. So that's where it becomes a little bit confusing. But as long as you're investing in the associated node based on the Monster Zone info, then you're doing it in the right spot. So. You got so many witch alts. Well, I did that back in 2019, Michael. I feel like I explained this to you before, Michael. Is that I did my 30k quests on my witch because I just wanted a class that I could, you know, shove my gear on. Let me find something AFK to do on RS. Okay. Madozen, are you still there? We got a third. And Madozen said that they can shy, so you can be on a DPS. Let me head over. I'm currently 10 to 15 on Black Star taps. I need to do seasonal quests to get the Black Star Kudum still. And Black Star Kudum. Do you mean Pen Black Star offhand? Because Pen Black Star offhand and Kudamerch are different things. Do you have a Garmoth profile set up, Iggy? Like this one? Here, let me... Oh my god! Somebody got the treasure! Oh my god. Like this Garmoth profile setup. Do you have something like this setup by chance? And then you can visualize a lot easier of what to go for next. But what I like to do, Iggy, whenever oh, you pasted your Garmoth? Oh my god, did I miss it again? I'm so sorry. I did it again. Let me find it here. I'm trying to find it. Where did you post it? Oh, did you DM me? Because I don't seem to see it on my YouTube chat here. Trying to look at my YouTube chat here. I don't seem to. I don't see it. Do you mind posting it again if that works? Maybe YouTube chat just sucks. Yeah, I don't seem to see it. Yeah. Let me know once you post it again, or you can just DM me on Discord. I do have a Discord as well. I can link you my Discord and you can post it there. Hi, GoVerdi Fox. Hello. Hi. Oh, you did me the server? Okay, perfect. Oh, are you there already by chance, my Dozen? If so, then I can just telescope you. Is your family name Madozen as well? It is not. Is it Madozen 1? Oh, Mad Max 2. Okay. Mad Max 2. Thank you. Huh? Where's my... Oh. It's on my Dosa, isn't it? Yep. Wait, is my Shy tagged or is my Dosa tagged? Oh, no. Oh, no. My Dosa's not... My Shy is currently tagged because we were doing prints on our alts the other day. No. I have to run. Oh, do you have a compass? By chance? DMD? Okay. Okay, I see it here. Thank you, Iggy. Thank you for being so patient with me. I'm so sorry that I don't pay enough attention to my YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. I keep neglecting them. I'm sorry. Probably, yeah, just keep going on your Pen Black. So you said you're 10 out of 15, right? So potentially the next tap to the next 5, you can get it. And this would probably be your next biggest upgrade for both Awakening and Succession. Because if you look at the difference here, it gives you a total of 12 accuracy, 16 monster AP, and 1 species damage. And that goes all towards your Awakening. And then for your Succession, obviously the sheet damage too. So yeah, just keep going on your main hand. Definitely nothing wrong there. And then from after that, probably... Honestly, I would start getting Kerzats. Like, to be honest, from here, you would start with, like, maybe not Kerzad necklace right away. Maybe your belt first or something like that. But getting your Kerzats to, like, base Kerzats unlocks the crystals, right? Unlocks the crystals, and so you can just go for something like a duo or try for now. But that unlocks your Kerzat crystal slots, and getting those Kerzat crystal slots is huge for you know, total stats and whatnot. Oh my god, I didn't even notice you didn't have Kabuas yet. Probably Kabuas too. Probably Kabuas first, really. Kabuas first, and then Pen Blackstar, and then try Karazads. and that should keep you busy for a while, to be honest. And then boots whenever you're good, because I think you can delay your boots for the next little while. You can even get C4 boots. C4 only costs 766 Cafrix. That's like 1.5 mil if you're buying a 2 mil each. And so it's not even that much for 4 more DP. If you want to just get a little bit more DP boost, that's totally fine. But yeah, getting your Karazads, unlocking those crystal slots, and then getting your Pen Black Star should keep you busy for the next little while. So, oh, you have let's see, is Cheese Bombers was doing something with his side game that he's well, is BDO your side game now, Cheese Bombers? I was saving Debo to trade. You could do that too. That is also not a bad option if you don't want to enhance from base. I know that a lot of people have had a lot of luck with enhancing from base, but RNG is RNG, so that is true. So if you wait to exchange your Debos, you can just buy your Tet Debos and then just exchange it, and then you don't have to worry about RNG, and then get your Charizard Crystal going out of the way. It's not a bad option as well. Whatever you decide, it's like it's not. Definitely both are not bad choices. So you're ready? Okay. Can you whisper Mad Max too? Cheese Bombers or me? You can whisper me. I can invite you to. And then they are already over there, so we can take a summon. I used all my RNG this month getting Garmoths from special. You got a Garmoth from the special barter? Oh my gosh. That's amazing. No, there's no such thing as using up RNG. It's just waiting for RNG to align, you know? And so maybe the next time it aligns might be in the near future. Who knows? That's just the way the RNG works. Oh. I forgot to DM the server. You got a 1 in 35,000 drop rate item in RuneScape? Which item? What item? Cheese Bars. Have you played RuneScape for a long time? Are you like an OG? Bum ba bum ba da da dum bum ba da dum bum 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 bum. You know that theme song? You know that one? How many? I guess we'll have to ask Cheese Bombers too, man. So Cheese Bombers Mad Max is asking how long you want to grind for. Whisper Cheese Bomb. Oh wait, slash invite Cheese Bomb. 3? Okay. You can do 3. Okay. You can summon when ready. I do want to grab some water real quick before we get started here. Yeah, R for some. Memories on me left and right. Oh, let me adjust my crystals here. I need 2 docked patients. And adamantine. Oops. Yeah, I guess I should go for back attack crystals here. And also, I've been wondering, should I still go for all-out attack? Or should I maybe go for just watch your back? Because you do get a lot of back attacks. Hey, whatever the case is, as long as there's something working, right? Okay, just grabbing water real quick. Be back 1 minute. Okay, give me 1 minute, guys. I came back. Gilded Hosta. It's a gold spear. Gilded Hosta. Gilded Hosta. The gold-plated version of the Rune Hosta. No. Is it worth a lot at least? Is it worth a lot at least? Okay. I have not grinded with any Sucknovas, Michael. I don't see them too often. Whiz. Okay, ready. Oh, I can do... Oh, okay, I can do Lantern. Let me just recharge that. And then... So do you got elixirs? Okay, there we go. Oh my god, my buff bar's so full because I popped guild buffs. Hi, Chiliers. Hi, how are you? We're just grinding some Olins. Have you grinded the new pig spa yet? We just did one session of it earlier, and it was pretty cool. I liked it. It definitely reminded me of like older grind spots where you're like walking from pack to pack. And luckily Woosa has very good movement to get from pack to pack. Would you say Mae-gu and Woosa is comparable in PvE? Like between each other? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. I would say they're about the same. So whatever you choose, definitely not a wrong choice. Is it Mae-gu cracked in PvP? Yeah, it's pretty good in PvP. They were asking about PvE though, right? That's something I haven't looked into very much. How is the Mae-gu in PvE and for Awakening? I know Succession has always been very solid. But Awakening, I don't seem to see too many people talking about the Awakening Mae-gu in PvE. She got some buffs recently too as well, right? Pretty sure. If you have to choose, you take Woosa for the pimp cane. True. Yeah, she does have a pimp cane. Yeah, you know, I never called it that. Like, I never considered calling it that before, but now I'm gonna... That's a good one. I'm gonna steal that one. Brenos. I'm gonna... I never thought of it that way, but you're right. It is a pimp cane. That's right. And I tried Awakening PvE for a day, didn't like it at all, went back to... It is a very different playstyle. That is true. And so if you're not into the playstyle of Awakening, then it's understandable why you felt differently about it, for sure. Definitely nothing wrong with that too. I think that whenever you're choosing a class, it's very, very important. Like, I feel like a lot of people don't consider aesthetics and playstyle as important as performance. Of course, we all have our different priorities, but I rank aesthetic and playstyle so highly, personally, for me. And I just really love the aesthetic and playstyle of Awakening Woosa over Suck. And I always say that if you're going to spend hundreds and hundreds of hours in a class, right, it might as well be on a class that you enjoy, right? And so definitely don't forget about aesthetics and playstyle. You've been doing some hunting. I heard that sniper hunting has been really good lately. Julius, one of my viewers was just talking about sniper hunting. I find it so boring though. I've really tried. I have like the max level Marnie rifle, and I have Pen Manos hunting clothes, and I have the Pen Manos hunting bag, and I have Tripreon, which is like Tet Manos. I really tried. I tried myself, like, to try and get myself into freaking Lifeskilling. I just couldn't. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't, it's so boring. I can't get into it. It's so, I keep falling asleep. Right? This is ZR, yes. I only do an hour a day. I guess that's one way to balance it, for sure. Just doing just a little bit. AFK, yeah, that's where I do the life skilling. I AFK fish every night, yeah. I personally hate Suck Mae-gu, but love Awakening. Yeah, Awakening has a really cool aesthetic. Very, very dancer kind of class. Awakening Mae-gu is the complete opposite of Suck, which is the same for Woosa, right, Michael? I think that's kind of like the idea that they were trying to have, is that each sister had like a very different. They went to different schools, right? Like Mae-gu and Woosa. Woosa goes to the Wudo school, and then Mae-gu was the Juado school. So they had very different like ideologies of how they wanted to go about learning, like the Do arts, right? And so each style was tailor made for their personalities. Have you watched The Tale of Two Twins, Michael? Like the lore for Awakening for Woosa and Mae-gu? Because it really gives insight into their personalities. Like you can tell from the first one for well, the first one wasn't about the sisters, it's just about they're born, but the second episode was about Woosa, and the third episode was about Mae-gu, and you can really see the different personalities between the two. It was very apparent of how they are like. And I don't know if you've done the Awakening, if you paid attention to the Awakening questline, but Awakening Woosa and Awakening Mae-gu, their quest lines, they have so many more voice lines with each other, and it's really, really cool to see how they are with each other, like the way they speak. And I used some of those voice lines in my Woosa guide, after finding out that there was they had like Woosa had some more lines to talk about, which was really cool. Unfortunately, in the Awakening questline, they're in a stupid cave. And if you're in a cave, everything has reverb for the voice lines. And so I just had to make do with the reverb and then try to adjust it so it's like not so much reverb, because when I was looking through the Awakening voice lines online, because you know, I did the Awakening questline already on both my Woosa. I didn't want to like create a new Woosa just so I can go to the Awakening area again. To try to get like recordings, so I just went to people doing the quest lines online, and the reverb is insanely like much for their freaking whenever they're speaking. It's really high, which I think that just might be an in-game thing. And I was like trying to look at ways to maybe potentially extract the files of the voice lines, like from in-game files, but that I don't know if that was possible or if that is even allowed to do. Are you interested in the hardcore servers? I'm not really, Brenos. I haven't really looked into it very much. I'm not really the best when it comes to like PvP has never really been my cup of tea, right? So I'm only doing Arena Solaire, for the purposes of learning and getting better at Woosa, but PvP in general has never really been my cup of tea, so I think I'll avoid it for now. Awakening Mae-gu is APM intensive. You just hold F for 3 skills, L and B. 2 skill shift Q for the other 2. Well, I mean, it depends on how you are. So for me, Woosa was high APM for me, Michael. Like, my perspective on Woosa was high APM because I came from playing Witch, right? So I don't know if you've ever played any other high... I think you've played a lot of DK, right? And so maybe you coming from DK has made it so that it doesn't feel as high. But me coming from Witch, going from Witch to Woosa, I felt like she was high APM, personally, for me. So maybe it might be a perspective thing, right? So if you came from a slower APM class, and then you go to a high APM class, it's high APM, or medium APM, it's high APM. But if you went from a high APM class to a medium APM class, then it's like low APM, you know what I mean? Flora! Oh my god. Hi, Flora.
Strikes again with 80 viewers on
Strikes
the
again, right.
The Raccoon Squad is geared up for more
Hope you're having a
gaming
wonderful day. I
mayhem.
am. Thank you,
Let's
Flora.
dive
Really
into the
appreciate
chaos
raid.
and conquer
Thank
the
you.
virtual world together.
I always appreciate you coming by. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you had a good stream. I know you were grinding some Cyclops. Was that all you were grinding all day? Cyclops? What made you go to Cyclops? That's like nobody grinds there anymore. Do people still grind Cyclops? Is Woosa Awakening better than Suck though? She looks cool. I'm mostly playing Suck. I would say they're about the same, DJ Santa. Maybe with the recent Awakening Woosa buffs that she might have higher potential. Now with all like the changes, and Suck didn't you know really get any changes like since the last changes. So I kind of want to say Awakening might have higher potential now than Suck. Just out of like my feeling right now between the two, because I used to grind Suck all the time for Olins, but now I feel like Awakening feels so much better now here at Olins. What's a Suck class that has big AoE, Jay? Woosa. Mae-gu. Woosa, Mae-gu. They both have great AoE classes. Zerker too, yeah. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break, Flora, after your stream. I know it's exhausting streaming for hours and hours and hours, so if you have to go eat or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up. Thank you again so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Went from Suck Ninja to Awakening Striker, Awakening Dosa, and my hands feel a lot better. Yeah, Awakening Dosa is also an amazing class. I kind of want to say Awakening Dosa is the best class for a new player. Like, if you're just getting into the game and you don't know anything about BDO and how the combat mechanics are, I feel like Awakening Dosa is such a hold your hand kind of class where the mechanics are very, like, it tells you what to do, right? Like, oh, a fire symbol, better use a fire attack. Oh, a water symbol, better use a water attack. You know what I mean? Kind of waiting for scholar buffs. Maybe. Oh. What kind of buffs would you like to see for scholar patties? Besides, like, damage. Or is it just more damage? Because I do find that I notice that whenever people are waiting for buffs, it's their usual answer. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the answer of more damage. I mean, definitely you can't go wrong with more damage, but I just feel like that's just a boring answer. You know what I mean? And so I love interesting answers when people are talking about buffs. Because whenever someone tells me like a more interesting answer, like, oh, like, okay, here's an example someone asked me earlier. Like, oh, I wish there was some more mechanics with the E buff. And I'm like, yeah, like, I feel like the E buff is like very boring. It's just more stats. And if I had to think of a new mechanic for her E buff for Awakening Woosa, it would be whenever you popped your E buff, all your flowers double exploded. Like, it exploded twice instead of just once, you know? And that would be such a cool E buff mechanic, you know, just very unique to the class. And so that would be like my interesting like change for Awakening Woosa if they were to change her like e-buff or something like that, you know? Maybe, okay, so Scholar has, her theme has always been like gravity, wasn't it? Right? Her theme is gravity. So maybe something involving gravity with her, you know? Okay, what about her e-buff? You know how like she doesn't have any fall damage? So when she e-buffs, she gives all of her, like everybody around her, fall damage immunity for like the next minute or something like that. That would be a cool like mechanic. And that might be very good in like, I don't know, PvP stuff. You just drop down from like high up with your team. How's APM though? Are you talking about Zerker, DJ Santa, or Sucknova? I mean, I feel like both of them are very low APM, right? Generally. Unique e-buffs are often broken, either very weird, like Ninja Poison, or Deadeye scaling AP buff. I like weird ones. I like weird ones that they feel very unique. Like they feel like they're within the thematics of the class, right? That's what I want for e-buffs, for classes. Is that it like it really plays around the theme of the class. And for Awakening Woosa, it's always been the theme of flower explosions, right? Ninja poisons? I had no idea. I didn't realize their ninja's theme was about poisons and dots and interesting. Awakening Woosa is definitely lower APM than Suck. There's definitely a bit more finesse to chain your combos and chaining them together. It can be low or on the higher end depending on how much of the kit you want to utilize, because I do utilize some succession stuff for Awakening Woosa, and that does increase the APM. If you want to know the APM I have currently, it's 38 according to my APM tracker. Let me see if oh wait, it's not even updated. Hold up. It's about 40 right now. But I do have shy buffs and Z buff going. So maybe like take away like, I don't know, 10 APM. Gonna try Awakening. Yeah, please do. Please do. I have a guide that I had made, DJ Santa. It's my most recent video on YouTube. And I just love this class so much. And I want others to see how special she is too. So please give her a try. And if she's not your style, then, you know, that's fair, right? Everybody, you should definitely choose a class that really fits your preferred playstyle and aesthetic. And if you tried her out and she's not for you, then that's fair. But I really think that she's a very, very special class, and I want others to enjoy her too. Shift Z, W, E into Shift F. Oh, well, I use Shift F, Shift E instead of W, E, Shift F. Iggy. So you're using bamboo? Using Sagunja bamboo. I guess you could do that too with Shift Z. So Shift Z, forward E, F. Is that more DPS than Shift E? And if it doesn't have forward guard though, which is making me hesitant on utilizing that. But if it's more damage, that would make sense. Oh my god. Where's the golem? I just casted my bombs. Why did it spawn so late? Sugnijin has the poison E buff. Oh, bleeds. That's kind of a cool theme, yeah, bleed mechanic. I wonder if we'll have a true, like, dot class in BDO. Would you guys want to see something like that? Maybe the Necromancer? What do you think about the Necromancer being, like, a dot class instead of a summon class? Because I think a lot of people are expecting him to be a summoner class, right? But he could, you know, I feel like when it comes to Necromancy, a lot of people think it's the skeletons and zombies and summons like that. But Necromancy can also mean, you know, just dark arts in general, right? So blood magic, dark magic, you know. I feel like a blood mage aesthetic could be really cool. I don't know how you can tell when you're done casting longer abilities. Oh yeah, muscle memory. Yeah, Michael. Once you spend enough time on the class, you just feel it. Like you feel like you can also like track your cooldowns too as a way. Is you look at your cooldowns to see if it went off. But a lot of it is just muscle memory. Have you ever learned an instrument before by chance, Michael? Because I use this example all the time. Is like I learned the piano when I was younger, and once you've learned a song long enough, you can just play it with your eyes closed because you just understand, you just feel the distance. Like you're familiar with how far you're jumping between the notes, that you can just play it with your eyes closed because you just, you know, you remember it. Your your brain and your muscles remember the distance at which your notes are far apart, right, for your fingers to move. And so that's kind of like the point I am at with Awakening Woosa, is that I don't have to think of it anymore. I just my fingers just move on their own, you know what I mean? Dude, dots are broken in PvP since it kills you in V. Well, that could be its like theme too, Renos. Could be its theme. Is that it's a class that can kill you in V. That's pretty dark. That's pretty necromantic, right? Drain 5% of the party's HP to AoE damage on all enemies in range. Percentage HP damage. I don't think we've seen that yet, right? In BDO? That could be its unique theme, is that it does percentage HP damage. What about, okay, you know the wound mechanic in BDO? What if that just became like a baseline mechanic for the Necromancer? Because you know when you do BSR, you wound the target and they can't gain max HP. So maybe it just takes away your, it just does that, you know, for its abilities. When he hits you, you just lose max HP. And that could be its unique theme, you know? I saw your AOS Awakening with Woosa. I didn't expect her to be good with skills animation, range. Also, her grinding looks fun, so we'll give her a try for sure. Yes. Her PvP kit is a little bit hard to start getting going, but I've been having so much fun. DJ Santa, I've been having so much fun with her. I need to go back and post some more AOS. Were you only just watching the PvP videos in my last season? Because that was previous season. And this season, I feel like Awakening Woosa feels a lot better this season. So I should post some videos of this current season with her, because she's doing a lot better. But keep in mind, I'm not like the best PvPer, so I'm sure there's somebody else who can make Awakening Woosa look way better. Because I feel like when it comes to PvP, you're not just knowing about your class, you're knowing about the 29 other classes, you know what I mean? I feel like that's how you know you're good at PvP, is when you can understand, like, you know how to counter every other class. You're like, oh yeah, Ninja, he's going to use this specific ability, and that specific ability, he's going to appear behind me, so I'm going to counter with this ability, you know what I mean? So I feel like that's how you know you're good at PvPs, when you understand all the other 29 classes, and I don't know any other class other than Witch and Woosa and Shy or something. That spot is already taken by Suck Tamer with the dog sniffing you in V. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that you can sniff people with V. However, isn't that like not that big of an issue anymore with the... Did they change it so that you can't sniff anymore, right? With because you just have iframe when you come out of V, right? HP cost? Oh yeah, that could be a cool mechanic too, Brenos. Is that instead of spending your mana, you have HP, you spend your HP. You just have a ton of HP. Like you just have like 20,000 HP or something like that. But your abilities cost HP to cast. What if the Necromancer is like a support? Okay, hear me out. So if you're in a party with a Necromancer, he can put a buff that he can absorb the damage. Like he's your like guardian. It's like a guardian angel mechanic, you know? So if you take damage, he takes like a portion of it. And then he's also like really tanky. He's just a tanky Necromancer, and you just he shares your life with him, you know? You share your life with him. That could be a cool mechanic in AOS too. I saw in a previous season, you should, the way you play her looks elegant. To be honest, as a better PvPer, usually it's like a known combo on repeat with small changes, but Woosa has more things to take advantage. I do have some clips, DJ Santa. I don't know if you've looked through my Twitch clips, but there were some moments where I'm like so hyped. Like I'm so, okay, so I don't, I've never considered myself or said that I'm a good PvPer, but whenever I have those, do you know what a main protagonist moment is? I call it a main protagonist moment. But essentially, when you're the reason you won the match, like I've had some of those moments where I was like, I made the play of the game, you know? It feels so good. And so I posted, I have some clips of that on my Twitch clips that I should really put on YouTube, really. Those moments always feel so good. As a Necromancer, should be opposite of Shy, huge, deep. Oh, cursing mechanic. Have you played Diablo 2 before, DJ Santa, by chance? Because curses were so broken in freaking D2. They were so good. Hi Jay, as a returning player who stopped playing before Awakening Dosa release, how should I approach Karazat accessories? I got Tet Debos on demo. You convert them, yeah. Yeah, thanks. Convert them. I think enhancing Karazats are a lot less stressful than enhancing Debarekas. So I would personally just go the Karazat route just because there's no downgrading involved. And unfortunately, if you don't have any Forest Spheres right now, I think they're kind of sold out. So you'll have a hard time getting the full extraction cups. So what I did was just bit the bullet and just fully like rip them off without getting the cup back, and just bought the new cups for the Karazat accessories because I couldn't be bothered grinding Gyphins for 4 spheres. So. You do 3 more hours? Yeah, I'm good to go whenever you guys are ready to stop. I'm kind of, you know, I'm just playing all day, really. So if you guys want to keep going for a while, I'm good. Pay to win way? Wait, what's the pay to win way? Oh, just like buying the cups? I guess it could be considered the pay to win way. If you find a replacement, I do all day. D2. Oh. Maybe, yeah. I'm sure there's going to be others around. I love you like a love song, baby. I did see seasonal can get free Pen Blackstar and free Karazad. It's not free Pen Blackstar from seasonal. You have to still enhance the weapon to deck, and then you can convert it to pen. So you're still like on average are spending like 20-ish bill. What's the average, guys? It's like 20. It's not that much, right? It's like 20 bill per deck Tuvala weapon, and then you convert the deck Tuvala weapon to a Pen Blackstar. So it's not like free, but it's definitely a lot more of an affordable option. And the Karazad's the same thing. You have to enhance the deck Tuvala accessory, and then you can convert it over to a Karazad accessory. But it's not free. You still have to like pay for the enhancements. But it's going to be a lot more of a cheaper, affordable option. Oh, Kropka, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I paid 20 bill for it, but I bought vendor crons. Another thing is, oh, I was about to say, they didn't change the pity for yeah, it's only for Pen Blackstar. I was thinking that they reduced it for Tuvala weapon as well, but no, right? And you could get lucky too. You can get your deck Tuvala. I think the rates aren't too bad, right, Stefano? Sit on a lemon tree. Oh my god.
System says DJ Santa Claus has subscribed to the channel. DJ Santa Claus joins the raccoon
That scared the heck out of me.
The gaming adventures get merrier with your subscription.
Thank you so much for the sub, DJ Santa Claus.
Realms and spread joy in the gaming world.
I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really want to work better on my YouTube game. So I feel like my YouTube game has been off for a while now. I feel like it fell off for a while now, so I appreciate the support on the YouTube side. I guess I'll get pen offhand. Well, you could also go for one of your main hands, K-Dangs, and you can use 2 Pen Blackstars in order to craft the Sovereign weapon, so that is an option as well, if you don't already have your Sovereigns. Stopping in to wish you a good stream. Remember to hydrate. Oh, thank you, Vizarith. I really appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by. It always, what's the word for it? It's always very flattering, to have people just like, you know, they take time out of the day to stop by and say hi. So I really appreciate, I always appreciate people like that. Thank you. Any lurkers as well. I appreciate them too. Thank you for lurking. I know a lot of people think that to support a streamer, you have to support them like financially through like subs or donations. It's definitely not true. If you have a streamer you believe in and want to support, like one of the best ways is just, you know, stopping by, saying hi, leaving them on lurk before you go about your day. It helps so much with like the algorithm stuff. I usually watch you on YouTube because the time difference. Yeah, whatever you prefer. I am multi-streaming on both. It is allowed to be multi-stream on both. So on the YouTube side though, there is no music because there's no way to separate the music from the VODs, whereas Twitch does. So if you want to enjoy music along with me, you'll have to watch on the Twitch side. But if you want to put up your own music, I mean, that's also another thing on the YouTube side, is that you can watch me and then put up your own music. You think I should go double sovereign? Well, what's your offhand right now? Okay, thanks. Do you already have like a Pen Kudum or a Ted Blackstar? Because if you get sovereigns, you get access to reforged stones, and there are some really useful, powerful reforged stones that are very cheap. You know what I mean? So maybe weigh out the options, like weigh out what kind of stats you're getting. Because unlocking the sovereigns gets you 5 reforged stones to work with, right? Penkudum says, see, yeah, then you're fine with your offhand for the next little while, K-Danks, to be honest. Because that Penkudum is probably not as different as your offhand. You probably won't get as much of an upgrade. And so I feel like you should just go for the Sovereign and unlock those Reforged Stones. And if you're doing the main hand, you get 2 AP, I believe. You just get 2 sheet AP for free. Well, not for free, but you're using 2 Ben Blackstars to get 2 AP and Reforged Stones. But yeah, those Reforged Stones are pretty big for additional damage. Do messages mean anything? Could you elaborate more on that? What do you mean by do messages mean anything? In terms of like algorithm stuff? Proper? Like if people are typing? Of course, yeah. I mean, the more people are typing, it's... I think it boosts your discoverability either on YouTube or on Twitch or something like that. I'm currently leveling seasonal, really into the game. Been playing TL for too long. Throne and Liberty? Oh, I played it as well. What weapons did you use, K-Dangs? Were you one of those Expo dagger players by chance? Were you a filthy Expo dagger player by chance? Oh, he's jumping on me and spinning. Oh, bow staff. Okay. The ranged class. I was a proud bow wand player. Support my team. Heal, heal, heal. Definitely TNL was a good time. Have you played any other MMOs, K-Dax? Like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy? Because I did miss that sort of Trinity dynamic, you know, tank killer DPS role. And that scratched my itch for that. Whenever I played TNL. Definitely scratched my itch for that. I played FF as tank, but it got too stressful because I didn't want to tank big raids. No, yeah, for sure. What kind of like raiding did you do? Hey, Dangs, did you do anything like too serious? Because I have one of my friends. His name is Aquila, and he's always, whenever he stops by, I always ask him like how he's doing, what have you been up to, and he's always saying like, oh yeah, we just cleared the latest raid on the hardest difficulty. I'm like, damn. Just like nonchalantly, I'm like, because I know how difficult like FF raids can be sometimes. You made me die. It's the basic ones. I think it was 8-man dungeon. Oh. 8-man dungeons. Interesting. I guess that would be like, is that 2 tanks, 2 healers, 4 DPS? Is that how that works? If I had to guess. Definitely BDO is a lot less demanding when it comes to that kind of stuff. K-Danks. I don't know what kind of guild you were in TNL, but I was in a very like high demanding guild, and it was on, you know, I definitely wanted to do so much in TNL. Like TNL was a nice breath of fresh air, a nice change of pace from BDO. And there were so many things I wanted to do, but in order to do that, I'd had to join a more demanding guild, and it was a little bit too much for me. And so after we did get through the big hump of the first siege, you know, it went a lot slower from there. Like I tried to take it a lot slower, and taking it slower, it felt like I wasn't making progress to the things I wanted to do. And so I was thinking, oh, let's just take a break and maybe check it out again when there's, check it out more casually in the future, you know. And so coming back to BDO was a nice change of pace back to what I'm used to, which was just, you know, grind whenever you want, progress however you want. That was a lot more my pace. So we're in Cannon's guild. I was in his alliance, not in his guild exactly. But yeah, but I was in the streamer alliance. Video is exactly that. I'm still grinding my last map piece at Sulfurs. Oh. Which one are you missing? Is it Iron Water? Iron Water piece by chance? That was my last piece. Oh, that's freaking Pilaku Jail. What am I saying? The Devourer piece? Yeah, I think I have multiple Devourer pieces when I was like grinding there. Pretty sure I had multiple ones. Yeah, that's supposed to be one of the easier ones. That is, yeah. Want to know something wild? Monster Hunter? Is that where you're going towards? I know something wild. Coming out in 2 days. No. Oh. Oh, it's besides that? Okay, yeah. What happened? What happened? Oh yeah, Blade and Soul Neo came out recently as well, right? It was a D4T piece. Oh no. That was my first piece that I got. Remember who was the coup of NAPA? The coup? Oh, the COO? No, who was the COO? Yeah, was it the other Jay, the female Jay? Because I remember there was another Jay who would always be doing like the Oasis stuff. Was it that person? Yeah. Yeah. What about her? What about her? She went to NC. So oh yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She was overlooking Blade and Soul. Oh. Yeah, I did remember someone saying, I think it was Blue Squadron. Pretty sure it was Blue who was saying that the COO had moved over to a different company. And this happened? What happened? What happened?
I acquired a Velish stove. JJ!
Oh, they followed you?
It's JJ.
Oh, sheesh. Is she acting like because usually like community managers do that, right? Sheesh. It took you a second to realize. I mean, I wouldn't think that, you know, the COO of a company is following me on is following me on the game that I'm playing, right? It's not your first thought, 100%. There's no that's understandable why that was not your first thought, for sure. Yeah. Confirmation CM, it was her. Oh sheesh. I mean, from previous, like, you know, videos that I've seen of her for like Oasis stuff, and people telling me about her, right? Like, oh yeah, I met JJ on the Oasis event. Like, people always had like positive opinions about her. She's like a very positive kind of person, and so it doesn't surprise me that she would be like hands-on and connected with people. You spoke to her for hours. Oh sheesh. I guess were you talking about like Blade and Soul, and maybe like were you talking about BDO stuff? Is she even allowed to talk about BDO stuff after moving companies? Godbreaker, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, really appreciate it. That always feels like very, how do you word it? Is charming the right word? I don't know if charming is the right word, but like, let's say someone who's like very important that you would never ever think that would want to interact with you is interacting with you, right? And that happens, right? It always feels very good, but I want to find like a better word than good. Surreal or something like that. Like out of all the people she's spending time with, or out of all the people that this important person is taking their time to spend their time with, they're spending it with me, right? That always is a good feeling. I don't know what I feel like there's a better word to describe that feeling, you know? Starstruck? Maybe that could be a good word for it. But yeah, evoking that feeling of like, out of all the people that this important person wants to spend their time with, they decided to spend it with someone who, like me, someone who's not as important as other people who they could be. Not to say that you're not important, Nutara, I'm not saying that. Not to say that you're not an important person, Wutaru, but like, you know what I mean, right? It's just that's not what I meant, Wutaru. You know what I mean. What are your thoughts on Deadeye? It's a very good class, K-Dangs. Probably one of the best classes right now in both PvP and PvE. So if you're looking for a very solid class performing really well right now. Definitely pick her up. I tried her out. Her playstyle was not for me. I know she performed really, really well, and her grind speed was very, very good. But her playstyle was just, it didn't feel very good for me. So insult your buddy. Well, that's not. I told you that's not what I meant. Okay. Was going exactly why you weren't playing her? Yeah. When it comes to playing classes, I think I've explained earlier, Kidangs, was make sure you factor in playstyle and preference. Playstyle aesthetics for your preference, because playing on a class that you don't enjoy is not good, right? It's just, you're gonna have a worse time overall. You're gonna burn yourself out faster, I find. Ancient Awakening Dosa, yeah, very good class as well. Performing really, really well in PvE, decent at PvP. Very easy to learn as well. Definitely give him a try. What kind of things did you talk about on stream, Retire? With JJ? Said you spoke to her for hours? Just Blade and Soul stuff? Oh, at the video of it. Oh, okay. Oh, not the... Oh, okay. They just... Okay. I misunderstood. I heard Awakening Striker got buffed again. They're really getting a lot of love. Oh. I haven't heard anything about Striker in a while. Was that your main class that you had played? Thanks. One of your first classes. Oh, sheesh. Doing no word with him didn't feel as good, so I was searching for another class. Oh. Are you looking... What kind of playstyle are you looking for at Node War? Like, what kind of role? Are you looking for more of like a fragging kind of class, or a class that is better at like supporting or defending? For fragging, usually the classes that I see frag a lot is any ranged class, really. Is like Ranger, Archer, Wizard, Witch, just any range. If you're ranged, you just have a better advantage than other classes. Yeah, basically, out of render distance classes. Mm-hmm. I did try Valkyrie PvP, realize now she's actually high APM. Oh, for Awakening Valkyrie. Oh. Well, if you're looking for a low APM class to Oh, wait, you say you want to frag, right? Because I was about to say, like, oh, if you want to play a class that has a pretty big impact on those kinds of settings, but doesn't require too much APM, probably Shy. If you're buffing, you're doing wonders for the group. Because those Shy buffs go hard in group settings. You won't be fragging very much though, but you'll be allowing other people to frag better. I get the feeling I would want to play Shy and just feel appreciated. You know, okay, whenever I see people say appreciated, okay, it reminds me of this one clip. I need to go find it. It's this one clip of this Asian lady. She's like, I just want to be appreciated. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm talking about, but I need to find the video right now. But I see it in freaking meme videos all the time. Wait. I just wanna be appreciated. This
You
woman.
feel that way? I just wanna be appreciated.
This lady, you know that one when you
I wanna be appreciated.
same lady, same. One day, guys, will be appreciated. Oh my, you guys, you know what's been coming up on my feed a lot? I watched a lot of like video game content, right? Obviously, because I'm a gamer. And I watched like one video about Legend of Zelda, and then my entire feed just started becoming Legend of Zelda and stuff like that. And I started watching a lot of like videos on Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, and I came across this one channel called Major Link. And this channel does these like, I don't know, it's like, I don't know if it's called like machinima, but it's like, you know, those animation ones where they have like custom animations, and they made this like whole ass movie to link the two games together between like Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess. And the freaking production quality is insane. They have 6 episodes out right now. Episode 6 recently came out, according to you know, just like looking at the recent videos. And oh man, it like I watched like all 6 episodes, and I was like crying, even though I never played Legend of Zelda growing up. I just know of Legend of Zelda because, you know, it's freaking iconic video game series, right? And it made me feel like so many emotions that I didn't know were there for a game that I never grew up playing. And I'm like, what the frick? That's some good storytelling, you know? When the storytelling can reach like the masses of an audience that, you know, are not just about who like Legend of Zelda fans, but like people who are not into Legend of Zelda. But if you're a Legend of Zelda fan, then you'll probably really enjoy their series on freaking Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask. Holy moly. And let me the fandoms for the Legend of Zelda. I don't know if you guys have seen any of the fandom or like the fan fics or whatever about Legend of Zelda, but okay, there's something called dehydrated Ganondorf. Does anybody know about the dehydrated Ganondorf meme or like the fanfic and whatnot? But oh man, that stuff is, if you haven't looked into it and you like really good art, look into dehydrated Ganondorf. And you'll enjoy it a lot. I'm not trying to bait anybody. I just want you guys to appreciate dehydrated Ganondorf. Skadoosh, thank you so much for the follow thing. We're just grinding some Olins, just talking about random gaming stuff. you have add-ons for Awakening Woosa? I do, yes. The current add-on command is not updated, but this is my updated ones. So you can take a screenshot, or you can oh, actually, I have it updated on my Woosa guide. I have a Woosa guide. So these are the same add-ons I have in my guide. Oh, you watched the guide. Oh, oh, sheesh. Yeah, that's the one I'm using currently. The one I'm using in the guide is the one I'm currently using in right now. Is this your first time playing Woosa, Skadoosh, by chance? First time? If you haven't already, I do really highly suggest utilizing the cooldown and quick slots to get started with learning her. Because she does have like a chain casting mechanic. And so I find that it's very useful to be tracking your cooldowns in order to make sure that you are pressing your key inputs accordingly, you know what I mean? So take advantage of the in-game mechanic for the cooldown slots. You can even write like little notes to be like, oh yeah, Stormfall is on Shift Q, etc., etc. Very useful stuff. Is like Sage? I would say the playstyle is very different from Sage, but she has like fast animations and slower animations for certain abilities. And so if you just chain your abilities properly, like pressing your inputs right after one another, you'll do the fast version. But there are some certain rules, and I do go over some of the rules in the tips and tricks section of the guide of like what can fast cast after one another and what doesn't fast cast. I know nothing about Zelda. Know that they sometimes making Ganon so hot, and other times it that's what I mean, is that the Tears of the Kingdom freaking fandom for Ganondorf has just been so thirsty for him, because hydrated Ganon is freaking, oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, rehydrated Ganondorf is insane. Is just Have you played a lot of Zelda growing up, Dogron? Are you a Zelda fan? I'll keep rewatching the guide. Alright, thank you, Skadoosh. Enjoy, good luck. To somebody. Debo Earring, let's go. We need Dua Lipa again. I mean, she's been releasing a lot of songs now. There we go. Dua Lipa. She's been Dua Lipa-ing around. Lady Gaga, yes. I've been hearing her new song just be all over the place with Abracadabra. What the heck? Oh, you want to take a break? Yeah, sure. Guess I can go to my alt for now. Hi, Niggas. Yes, we're just grinding on Woosa. We just got done with an hour of Olins. We're going to be doing some more right after a small little breaky break. Bum, bum, bum. Up, down, down. Did you? I made a new guide. I guess, have you seen my new guide? Bum, bum, bum. Shameless self-promotion. I heard you say sup knee the way you said that Atticus. Hi, Atticus. Is that? Oh. Is that what you heard, Leppy? Well, that's not. If you heard that, maybe you misheard. I think you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Leppy. Don't worry. That's not in my usual vocabulary, so don't worry. That's don't worry. That's not in my usual vocabulary. I don't. What do you think is better in PvE at the moment? Awakening Woosa or Awakening Dosa? Probably Dosa. Kerbal. I would say Awakening Dosa is a little bit better in PvE right now. His PvE buffs or not PvE buffs, his Dosa buffs are just really, really strong for solo and party gameplay. So you know what we should watch? We should watch my opening. I worked really hard on this opening cinematic. You guys haven't seen it already? I have made a Woosa guide, and I worked really, really hard on this Woosa guide, and I made a really cool cinematic in the beginning. I found voice lines from the game to use in this opening cinematic.
The longer we take, the easier for
and I'm like, I'm so glad Woosa has so many voice lines.
It is likely that you and your sister will.
I knew all too well what my master was worried about. Rest assured, master.
She has so many lines.
Then I will leave everything to you.
To think, if we could harness that power, our land may ascend to innovative new heights.
And then you got the Genshin music too?
Thus, there is no time
the
to
Genshin is really well made. Thank you, Butters. I worked really, really hard on it.
The last thing I want to see is Mae-gu stretch her tail.
Oh my god, the drop.
Do you know what it means to wield a fan?
This is from the Awakening Mae-gu questline, by the way. The lines that you're hearing right now.
It brings forth the storms and conjures rain clouds.
Because when you're talking to Woosa, she says all this stuff.
You must use this power to aid people. You must know how to split the earth and skies with a delicate stroke of your fan. I wish I'd known I could talk to a great deity like her rather than some evil spirit.
Duokshini gave me the most perfect attack there to like showcase her like movement. Oh my god, Duokshini was like paid actor. He's a freaking paid actor right over here.
Some evil spirits. But for now, I suppose I have more to learn.
And you know what this is from? This is from BDO Mobile. BDO Mobile had a freaking Awakening Woosa freaking trailer. And I'm like, oh, perfect. This is oh my god. There's so much cool footage. Oh my god. Okay, let me just go grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Do go. What's Ted Karazad accessory equivalent to in terms of Debo? I'm not sure. I know Pen Debo is equivalent to a Tet Debo, but I'm not sure what a Tet Karazad is equivalent to. Grabbing house buff real quick. I feel like it'd be easy to check on Garmoth.com. K-Nex is you just like hover over Karazad, see how much AP it has, and just compare it to Debo. But I know for sure Pen and Karazad is equivalent to a Tet Deboreka. Yeah, Pen Karazad is equivalent to Tet, and then a Pen Debo is equivalent to a Nov level. Wait, no, sorry, Oct. My bad. Yeah, Pen Karazad is equivalent to Pen Debo is equivalent to an Oct Karazad, but if you have a Pen Debo, you can exchange it for a Nov, which is 1 more AP. Wait, I can't install my freaking campsite. Please install your campsite. Hello? Okay. Why is there no places to put it down? Hooray. There we go. Do I have any more Agris coins by chance? I don't. I'll make myself a Ted Karazad from seasonals since I got one earring. That is a Narc. Yeah, definitely take advantage of that mechanic for seasons. There's an Olin rock in the Waver tent. Ah, those damn Olin rocks. Where's my Manos pickaxe? I need to go mining for some Kavara stones. Uh-oh. Our shy exploded. Uh-oh. Oh, you crashed? Okay, no worries. It's okay. We can duo this. We can, right? Right, cheese bombers? We can. We don't need freaking Misty Haze. There's no way we need Misty Haze. Maybe we should I mean it doesn't cost any doesn't cost anything to like it's like 1 durability now, right? So this will give me some time to clean up my inventory. Oh, you're back. Okay, I just gotta wait 30 seconds for my thing to come off cooldown. Should I redo quests when I start an alt? You don't have to. Ricky quits. You don't have to. If you finish like the Magnus quest line, you'll have all of the account-wide stuff unlocked already, like the global storage and all of that stuff. But if you're asking, should you redo them for the 30k quest reward? I mean, that's up to you if you want to go for that. That is a very long and tedious thing to do, to complete 30,000 quests for the final reward, which is a pretty good reward. What the heck? What is this? Do you guys see this? Why is it like off the screen? Why is one thing off the screen? What the has that always been that way? What the frick? But yeah, if you're asking if you need to redo quests for unlocking certain mechanics for your account, like the global storage and fast travel, there's no need to redo them. No need to redo them at all. So don't worry about the Magnus quest on your alt. A lot of the rewards too are account wide or like family quests, so you can't like receive another pen armor from the Magnus, if that's what you're wondering as well. You can't receive like the quest reward for the quest line twice, and so you're purely redoing quests for the purposes of increasing your quest count for that quest count reward thingy. So that's the only reason to do it. Did you see Zethian's code? I only just saw it in Garmoth. Oh, I haven't. You have the link posted for the code? Zethian misses you? Oh, Mrs. Underwater. Sakraya. Oh yeah, he's always been under there for so long, right? That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh. I need to tell my teammates that I want to kill Bulgosal real quick before 10 minutes. Bulgosal spawns. That I want to get a. Okay, I'm so bad at English. My English sucks. That's not even like a proper sentence, but I'm sure they know what I mean. They know. No, I just haven't cleared it. Reset today. How do you use those fiery orbs event? Do you do only one orb per enhancement? One more yes. Yeah, you can only put in one. There's like a button. You've used a hammer of loyalty before, right? Jay's hammer of loyalty. It's the same thing. You just click that button. If you have it in your inventory, it will give you the option to utilize it. And it's just one click. You don't need any enhancement materials either. You just click it. And if it goes, it goes. But it's a really good chance to just not go. The chances of it is very low. So some people have just been vendoring it because it's basically you're throwing away 20 memory fragments if you try to tap something with it. So that's something you can consider too. But we're BDO players. We love gambling. So why wouldn't you click it? You know? We will take those 20 memory fragments if it means we have the dopamine hit potentially, you know? You got your knob now. What's the percentage of that? Oh my god, Rhinos. Isn't that like 0.05%? Jesus. Well, there you go. There's an example of the dopamine hit that I was talking about. We're BDO players. We love gambling. 0. You hit a 0.04. You could have hit a pen falling god. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hi, Silver Fan. How are you, Silver Fantasy? I finally finished my Woosa guide, so that's why I haven't been streaming lately. If you guys are ever like wanting to know what I'm up to if I'm not streaming, I've been trying recently to post like my, what I've been doing on like notifications, like, hey, I'm not streaming today, or I'm gonna be streaming later today. I need to be better with that. But I've been editing a Woosa guide for like a week. It was only supposed to take like a couple days, and then I kept adding more stuff to it. And I finally got around to finishing it. It doesn't take that. No, there's no fail stacks involved too. Yeah. That's why the chances are so low. It's because there's no fail stacks that you can use with it. You just have like one low ass chance to get something. So that's why people are vendoring it, because it's basically throwing away 20 memory fragments if you're tapping it on like a Karazad or something. I'm fine. How are you? Doing well, doing well. It's your best. That Woosa guide took a lot out of me, but we're finally finished. Doing that Woosa guide actually reminded me of how much fun editing is, because I had so much fun editing that video. It took a long time, but oh man, that was very fulfilling to finish. Like once you got everything done. Yummy bento box. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Hi, do you think it's worth to buy Tet Debo to convert to Karazad? Yes, 100%. Yeah, I think it's worth because I try my best to avoid as much RNG as possible. I say that even though I like to gamble a lot, but in avoiding as much RNG as possible is probably the best way to, what's the word for it? Not be down. To just not be down. So if you want to avoid as much RNG as possible, convert instead of tapping from base. So if they made it a bit more but accounted for pity, it would be a fine mechanic. I don't know if I feel like it should have been it used stack. That's what I think, because I feel like if it counted for pity, you're basically giving, if you think about it, if you counted for pity, you're basically giving away 3,000 crons per click, right? Like if you're tapping on like a pen Karazad, right? 20, what is it called? Is it however many crons? You're basically giving away that many crons, right? For the click, for the pity. And we're getting like what? If you went to every like world boss, you got like 30 plus, didn't you? And so maybe that's why they didn't do that. So I think it should have just counted for a stack. It should have been like the stack worked for it. And so you had like a decent chance, right? And so instead of being 0.05%, it would have been like 1% if you use like a 3% stack, right? So maybe that would have been the best way to balance it. You know, it's an event. You have a super low chance to get the, you know, because usually Karazat is what, 5%. So if a stack worked, then you got like a 1% chance on like a free basically tap, right? I feel like that would have been a better way to balance it, you know. If it wasn't guaranteed reward for bosses, maybe loot drop from dungeon grind zones. They could definitely go about it in different ways, Brenos. I'm kind of thinking they're doing this as like a data collecting thing, Brenos. Is they want to do more of these kinds of events in the future. And so they're starting with they're like testing the waters. They're dipping their toes into potentially adding something like this in the game. Is essentially a free tap, like a chance to drop a free tap. And I feel like they're starting with an event to like test the waters for a mechanic in this fashion. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking. If I had to be, you know, if I had to speculate more into this kind of an event, is that we've never had this kind of an event before, right? So I feel like they're trying to test the waters of potentially making it an in-game mechanic of having like a free tap that you could potentially drop somewhere. Ah! What the? Vocalization 4-minute spawn? Okay. Thank you, K-Dangs. It shouldn't take too long to... Although, he might take, like... It is, like, late in the area, so it might take, like, a good 5 minutes to kill. 5-10 minutes to kill. But luckily, it doesn't cost much lantern fuel to turn it off things anymore. It's a prototype from Underfoe? Oh my god. Do you go to Bulgasol on your main? No, I have an alt spark there. Okay, thanks. Just an alt. Is going alt's a bad idea? No, definitely not a bad idea. That's definitely the more efficient way to go about doing the world bosses, to be honest. For reform crystals, well, they have a chance to just get everything, right? You could potentially get a flame. Of course, you're gonna get a higher chance if you have like the top damage, I believe. I'm pretty sure that mechanic is still a thing.
System says
Ryuichi
Riku has raided the channel with 4 viewers. Ryuichi Riku storms in with 4 viewers on the raid. The Raccoon Squad welcomes the
how was your
energetic
stream,
crew.
Ryuichi?
Let's ignite the gaming fire and embark on epic adventures together.
How was your stream? Welcome here from Ryuichi stream. My name is Jamie for Animals Raccoon. We're just grinding some Olins. And I just recently got done with making a Woosa guide. So if you guys are interested in making a Woosa, I have a guide. How was your stream? What'd you do on stream today? Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, Ryuichi, so if you have to go eat or sleep or anything like that, don't let me keep you out. Or we can hang out. Final Fantasy 14 Ultimate Rating? Oh, sheesh. I don't know if you were there when my friend Akila visited me, but they had told me that they recently beat the most recent Ultimate Raid in Final Fantasy. Is it hard? I'm assuming it's hard. It's an Ultimate Raid, of course. Tinglebots, hi. Oh my god, Tinglebots. Do you happen to know a channel? I know you're like a big Zelda fan because your name is literally Tingle, right? Have you ever seen a channel called Major Link by chance? Because I watched all of their series recently. I didn't know that it was a series, but they recently put up the latest episode for their Zelda series, and oh man, it's so freaking good. Like the production quality is out of this world for their for whatever they're doing. I don't know what like they have like custom arrangements for all the music. They're using like I don't know, machinima or whatnot, like source engine to like make the animations. The fight scenes are insane. The storytelling and the writing is crazy. Oh my god, it's so good. You're close to your clear. Oh, how much progression have you, or like how many hours have you spent on your progression so far on the ultimate raid? What's the YouTube? Major Link, MAJORLINK, Major Link. And they recently released episode 6, and I suggest you watch episode 1, starting from episode 1, because it's so okay. So if you guys don't know, Zelda Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess are two series that are we can go after the, I think after next golem, maybe after next golem, after, but yeah, Twilight Princess and Majora's Mask is connected. It's like officially, you know, confirmed that the hero of time, like from the, you know, the Link from Ocarina of Time, is the hero shade in Twilight Princess. So it tries to bridge together the two. Swapping after next golem. I don't think it should die yet. It's pretty late. Like Pig King died in like 10 minutes, so I should have some time. We're 900 pulls in. Oh my god, that's a lot of pulls. How long is the fight? Like, if you were to finish the fight, how long would it? How long is it? Is it like a 20-minute fight or something like that? Porter remix? Yeah, we love Porter. Cheerleader. And range happens in 19. What's the average clear speed for it? Is it like a 12-15 minute fight? Needed me, but I need her. Fastest record is 18 minutes. So average is like in Rage Timer. Jesus Christ. Sounds like you're almost there. What's your best percentage? Like how low have you gotten him? Because well, not to compare like not to compare like Prince in BDO to ultimate raids in Final Fantasy, but we were stuck on like the 5% mark for like the longest time, and then we got him down. We finally got him.
Yeah, here you go, Chad. Here you go. Here's your flip.
9.9%. Oh shit, you're almost there. Yeah, there you go. You got this.
WD's nuts for you.
You got this, Ruichi. Sheesh. Are you gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds tomorrow? Probably the morning of Futters. Probably right after the podcast. So we're scheduling the Old Moon podcast 6 a.m. in the morning for me on Friday. So I'm gonna go to bed early, prepare for the podcast, do morning errands, and then I play Monster Hunter Wilds right after the podcast. But like, feel free to go ahead, Link Futters, for me. I mean, that game is all about replayability, so you can help me out in the like if you get ahead. Oh, you won't be playing? Oh, I see. Okay, swapping now. Do. Out of all the Zelda games, Tinglemots, what's your favorite? I've been watching a lot of Zelda videos recently, and I'm actually at like a toss up between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, just because the story of both is just like there's so much tragedy, but so much hope at the same time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bulgasaur is... I don't know what I'm doing. Can I use some range attacks? What? Yeah, let me just use some range attack. Wait, S side L and B. There we go. There we go. I remembered. Somebody. Oh my god, help. The animation is Pummel from Woosa when she does the forward one. This one, Pummel. That's Pummel. I'm trying to see all the like the similar animations. I know that one is Silent Strike. That one's Silent Strike for sure. Forward RB. But that Silent Strike is on Super Arm. That's a very good one. Ah. That one's Silent Strike, and then the swap is Pummel. And then she literally has an ability called Fan Kick. But that looks different from Woosa's Fan Kick. She has like a wing beat skill too. I can't remember which one it was. Bulga, what? I got the last hit too? Oh my god, I got 2 last hits. I'm not even trying to get the last hit. Sheesh. Oh my god. Will there be an event with update tomorrow for for shrine bosses? Are there? What's the changes? What's happening? With the Tuvala Timmy, yeah. Dude, freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land? What's that? That's a Zelda game? Tinglemots? Huh? Do 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 do. How long do you usually raid, Ryuichi? What's your schedule like for raiding? Because I remember for World of Warcraft, I was still in high school. And so I couldn't raid very much. But luckily I found a raiding team that just did 1 raid a week. So it'd be 1 4-hour session every week. Here's our session. How many sessions do you do? We try to go over 3 weeks, but it depends on people's schedules. Yeah, totally understandable. The rating guild in WoW that I had was very lucky. Is very lucky that they accepted me. First of all, like they're like a bunch of like grown adults, and not to say that I was like mature or anything at the time. Like I was definitely very immature, and I wish I had acted differently than the way that I act now. But everybody understood that everybody's time is precious, and so we, like, those 4 hours, like, we were serious. Like, nobody was effing around, and we were able to luckily finish all the content before the next rating tier for Legion, so that was good. Legion was so fun. Yeah, I mean, it was the only expansion I played, and it was a good time. But I had quit because my friends quit, so. Adu always has such a very recognizable voice. I played a bit of BFA after. It wasn't that fun, so I quit too. That's why my friends quit, was they didn't find BFA as fun as Legion. And then I only played World of Warcraft because my friends were playing. And so like I lost my reason to continue playing, even though I had a lot of fun. But the most fun I had was because I was playing with my friends. So and then BDO came along, and BDO became the first game that I played for myself, not for anybody else. That's why I've stuck with it for so long. Will you be playing some Monster Hunter Wilds Retreat when it comes out? Are you going to be playing at midnight? Midnight release? Likely on Saturday, since I'll be going to Porter concert on Friday. Oh, sheesh. There's a concert? Oh, man. Hope you have fun. Make sure you stay safe. I know that whenever it comes to those kinds of events, there's a lot of people. And you never know what could happen. So make sure you stay safe. Hopefully you're going with some friends to keep you company, to keep you safe. Have you decided which weapon combo you use? I'm definitely going to be using a light bowgun. And then after that, I was like thinking maybe hunting horn, because I do want to kind of go for that support playstyle. Dude, that horn, even though I don't even know how to play Haunting Horn, and I hated the playstyle in freaking in World, so I don't know. I'm still like unsure of what the second combo is. I might just stick with one weapon, to be honest, too, because like the flexibility of light bowgun is already like really high, because there's so much like support and DPS options for it too. So I'm not sure what I can pair it well with. Maybe heavy bowgun. So if I want to do like heavy, like big DPS, I could just switch to my heavy bowgun. I don't know. Ah! Or maybe Lance. Like after I shoot all my status shots, I just go to Lance and just tank. You have that power spike in the middle, like in the beginning rather. Power spike of all the statuses. Sweetest pie. Will he be streaming it? Yes. Most likely. I usually, if I'm ever playing video games, I'm usually just streaming it. That's kind of been my dynamic recently, is that if I'm going to be playing video games, I might as well share my experience with others. Do you usually go really hard with Monster Hunter releases, Ryuichi? Or do you take it more casually? More casual, I see, I see. Joined a Monster Hunter and Joyous a bit later into Worlds. I know a lot of my friends were really excited for Monster Hunter, and you know, I'm a type of person that whenever my friends ask me to play with them, I'm like very hyped to join them in those kinds of things. And so when they invited me to join and play Monster Hunter World with them, I was like, oh, I'm not too sure. And they said you'll have fun, right? And there's like many different play styles you can do. And so from there, you know, they got me addicted. I'm like wondering if I should post like non-BDO stuff on my BDO channel, because I have a YouTube channel that I mainly post BDO stuff for, And I have tried posting like non-video stuff before, but I guess the algorithm doesn't like that. Or people are just not interested. I would like post playthroughs of I play like horror games all the time, and I would post those gameplay playthroughs. Maybe I should just post them. Like even just the VOD of me just playing those, not like fully edited, maybe just editing out like the downtime. Just gotta keep on the content grind, you know? I think the algorithm likes that. Do you do any other kind of social media stuff for your content creation? Ryuichi? Do you post any like TikToks, Twitter posts? It's definitely a lot to keep up with. I used to, but haven't really for a while. Yeah. Say last year I went kind of like super hard for like 1 month straight. I would post a video every day. Like every day I would post an edited video of some sort for the whole month in I think it was like June or August or something, because it was like a challenge to myself. And oh man, it was a lot to upkeep with, because I not only was I editing like at least an 8-minute video. Has to be like I think someone told me 8 minutes is like the sweet spot, and so I would post like an 8-minute video, at least 8 minutes, and then make a short of it, like make like a highlight video of it, like in a shorts form, so I can post it on both TikTok and Instagram Reels, and then also post it on Twitter, and then link it back to my full video. And it was a lot of upkeeping of that. It was a lot. I think I could definitely do it if I wasn't doing anything else. Like if it was my main career. But having to upkeep that and balance it with like IRL stuff was like, holy moly. I guess that's why people hire editors, but there's no way I can hire an editor. I'm my own editor. You know? Do you do much editing yourself, Ryuichi? Do you do any editing? Editing has really given me a much bigger perspective on videos. Like before I would just watch videos and be entertained, but now I watch videos and just like be in awe of some of the editing stuff, because I know what it takes to do some of these like crazy edits, and it takes a lot of time for some of them. And so I'm not just enjoying it, I'm also appreciating the amount of work that goes into it. How come you didn't, Futters, how come you didn't decide to, join us in Monster Hunter? You're just not into it? Not into Monster Hunter? Because I remember you were talking about how, you tried World, but you didn't get too into it. I'm scared it's just going to be like Worlds and I won't like it again. What made you dislike it in the first place, for Worlds? Is it just not your playstyle, or it was just a very different experience? Oh my god, I'm stuck on this freaking... Dude, the freaking root. Why is it over there? Who put that root there? I think they need to remove that root. I feel like that would fix this spot. If you just remove that root. Sim Corruption, are you here by chance? Sim Corruption, could you remove this root for us next patch? Thank you. I'm not really sure. It might have been the gameplay of it. Did you have people to enjoy it with Butters? Because I wasn't like sure about playing it myself, Monster Hunter World, but playing it with other people and then having them like hold my hand through the process really helped a lot in me enjoying it. And I honestly think that if my friends weren't there to hold my hand through the process of learning how to play it, I would have not gotten into it myself. So it really helped to have people who were really willing to help. You were playing with somebody else. Did they help you through the process, or how did you go about playing with them? Did you just... Okay, playing with somebody else in Monster Hunter Worlds took a lot of effort too, right? Because you have to like watch the cutscene and then everybody has to group up. So I could definitely understand why, like, you know, that was like a big issue for me. Like starting up, I'm like, why is this a thing? And they're like, I don't know, this is the way it is and stuff like that. So I just had to deal with it. But luckily my friends were there to, like, you know, console me through the process. But yeah, grouping up on Monster Hunter World was not it. But I'm sure they've adjusted it and fixed that. That it's going to be a much more streamlined experience. They were also new to it. So nobody was there to help you. I see. Well, I mean, there's a lot of people here in the community to be asking help with. I feel like this experience might be a much better one. And definitely Monster Hunter in a group setting has been so much more fun. Was it just like a two-player experience, Butters? Because you can have up to 4 players. I don't know if you can have more in Wilds, but yeah, 4 players has always been the thing. Especially if you have somebody having different roles, right? Because in World I played Lance, and it was like my friends were like, they were like telling me about weapons that are easy to play and have more of like a support role. And so they introduced me to Hunting Horn. I hated Hunting Horn, and then they said, "Oh, Lance, you could like be a tank." And then I tried that, and that was like very fun. Because I made such a big impact on they would always tell me like, oh my god, like thankfully the monster's going after you and you're taking like 0 damage, that we can have all the time in the world to recover or do whatever it takes to like do things to the monster. Hilk Overwatch, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. We're just talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. It's coming out soon. I'm so excited. What's different now about the heart thingy? So every 90 seconds after the golem dies, there's gonna be a heart that spawns, like a little baby heart, and there'll be a big red ping for where it is. And if you don't kill it in time, it explodes. And you can see like the little indicator of the explosion. It will like expand, and so it'll explode. And if you get hit by it, you die. It's a one shot, but if you just kill it in time, it doesn't explode. And you get extra loot. So you're overall making more trash just because of the heart. But that does make it less AFKable, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you actually have to like pay attention to where the heart is, but as long as your group DPS is like 750 gear score or higher, like you shouldn't have any trouble focusing the heart down as long as you spot it and then you do it right away. There's also a message that says something like menacing. I'll show you here when it spawns. Can it be iframe? Yeah, it can be iframed. Yeah, you can iframe it, but ideally just kill it, because if you don't kill it, I think you don't get the loot, because it like disappears after it explodes. So ideally, just kill it before it. Here it is. So, here it is. So it can spawn around the totem, and it's not always in the same spot. And that's it. That's the only difference. So it just makes you move a bit more as well. You're not always standing in the one spot. That was the yawn I saw in Ragnar. Don't call me out like that. And now your voice converted to all the lurkers. My evil knows no bounds. What the heck? Are you just... Oh, are you not looking at the gameplay? Ragnar? Are you just looking at my model? To see if I'm slipping up? Huh? How dare you? What the heck? What is gameplay? It's something you look at to distract yourself. It's for like ADHD. You know the Subway Surfers? You guys know Subway Surfers? You guys know like the Am I the Asshole Reddit posts, but read by AI, but it's like Subway Surfers in the background, and but you just can't stop looking away and listening to the story while you're watching Subway Surfers. Yoda, hi! I love your guide video. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I put a lot of effort into making sure that I have, like, I'm guiding people the right way. I missed a couple things, missed a couple details here and there that I forgot to add. But I was like, oh, well, I probably bullshit it, so too late. To be honest, you always make it look so easy. It's amazing. I mean, your APM is literally 33. Well, I mean, it does help that I have my muscle memory is like built in, right? So I'm not thinking about what buttons I'm pressing. I'm just pressing my buttons. No, it canceled my soul shock. Watching other people grind puts you to sleep. Heck, me grinding puts me to sleep. It does help to be grinding in a group grind spot. I feel like it makes it a lot more enjoyable. Streaming definitely helps a lot too. You have people to talk to get you through. I'll think about getting Monster Hunter Wilds. It'll definitely be fun to have you join along. I don't know how many other people you had played with other than your friend, but it's always been like the community, like the Monster Hunter Worlds community was amazing. Like I would just go into, like, before, you know, I was a streamer, I would just go into like the unofficial Monster Hunter Discord, and they have like all like like have everything set up for grouping up, and so I would just be enjoying my time with just randoms, just enjoying their company in random lobbies and whatnot. It was just a really good time. And it always, because my playstyle was very different in Worlds, because I played like a very tank support role with my Lance, and I would sometimes get comments about how like, oh, like you just made that hunt so much more easy just because you're playing that specific role, you know. So that was like very fulfilling for me, etc., etc. Same thing with Rise. When I had played light bowgun with Rise, I would play like a very support oriented role, and it just made the hunt so much more easy and more enjoyable for everybody else. To call out your yawns too conditions you against it. Oh. Is that how that works? Reckon? Eye on the loot tiger. I don't think I've ever heard that saying before. Eye on the loot tiger. Who says that? It's just a Reckner thing, I think. Hi, Fair King. Thank you so much for the awesome guide. You're forever cherished for me. Oh, you're welcome, Fair King. I wanted to make sure that the guide had everything that you would ever need to get started with the class, and that hopefully the guide, how do I word it? Like, I feel like Awakening Woosa is such a special class, and I want other people to also know how special she is. So hopefully that guide will help people show how cool of a class she is, you know? Trying to put a freaking tent down. Someone's tent is over here. Frick. Okay. Depends how to make available for group talk. Oh, like you could use other people's tents for buffs and whatnot?
System says, Lispawn has resubbed for 4 months with message, how are you all doing?
I'm doing well.
JaykunVT rave, JaykunVT rave, JaykunVT rave, JaykunVT rave, JaykunVT rave. Lispawn, we're hyped with your 4-month resub. The Raccoon Squad is rocking.
Thank you, Lispawn.
Let's
oh my
amp up the
gosh.
gaming energy and dive into epic adventures. Your support means the world.
It does. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I was actually gonna maybe request people to like sub next month because I think I got to do the partner push again for this year. Because I think we hit partner plus in July of last year, and so to get partner plus we need at least 3 months of 100 subs, and we did it for April, May, and June. Yeah, we did for April, May, and June, and then we got it in July. So we're gonna start doing it soon, so we can redo our 1 year. I've run the Woosa guide. Have been able to finish watching it over all the stuff. Amazing stuff. Yes, I wanted to put everything that I could think of in there. There are a couple things that I missed, like after like I published it, and then I was like, oh shit, I missed that one thing. No. So there was even more things I wanted to include. It started off as like a 40-minute guide, and then it just slowly became almost an hour. My 3 new Awakening Woosa friends were so happy for that and learned a lot. Yeah, I'm glad. I think Awakening Woosa is such a cool and special class, and I hope that guide had made other people interested in trying her out, because I think she's so special, and I want other people to also see how special she is as well. I found some cool voice lines too that I didn't know, because I did the Awakening Mae-gu quest line, but I didn't realize that Woosa had so many extra voice lines in the Awakening Mae-gu quest line. And so I found that out, and I was like, oh my god, I could make it some really cool opening cinematic, because that opening cinematic wasn't there originally. It was supposed to be starting with like, hey everyone, you know, it's time for a guide. So that opening cinematic was like a last minute addition that I'm so glad that I did add, because I feel like that adds to her like overall like theme and aesthetic of like why she's doing the things that she's doing and whatnot. I think that lore really adds to her character, you know. I also wanted to get it done before Monster Hunter Wild spawned, and so I knew that if I did not finish the guide before Monster Hunter Wilds, I was not gonna finish it in time. And so I was, that's why you haven't seen me in a while. That's why you haven't seen me in like a week, because I was like, I have to make sure that this guide gets out before Monster Hunter Wilds. Otherwise, there's no way. There's no there's no way I was gonna get the guide out with a day to spare. Saw a notification on Discord. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I haven't been streaming lately. It was so I can freaking, because I would get home from work and then I would edit for like 8 hours for like a week. Truly an unmovable deadline. Yeah. It did remind me how much fun I had with editing. I do miss it, and I do want to do some more editing in the future. Like I sometimes I would like start editing and then it would be like 5 hours later. Like all of a sudden I'm like, wait, have I been editing for that freaking long? Holy. There's a couple grammar mistakes too in my subtitling. The subtitling, holy. I don't know if you guys have ever subtitled anything before in editing, but subtitling things it's not as simple as, okay, there's programs to like automatically subtitle things for you, but it's not perfect. So you do kind of have to, because there's some grammatical mistakes sometimes, like the program like misses out on, right? And the timing also. Timing is also, I had to make sure that all the timing was in the correct spot, because sometimes it would not be perfect. And adjusting all of that stuff, hold on, I was like, wait, why does this take forever? And it was a freaking 1 hour video too. But you may notice that all of the subtitling is like tight. Like I was moving things by the millisecond, like 0.1 seconds, just to make sure everything is like, as soon as the consonant is ending or the vowel is ending, that next line is coming up, or like as soon as you say the consonant, like starting with the consonant or the vowel, you see the next subtitle coming up. Attention to detail. Yeah. Subtitles yourself? Yes and no. So there is a program in DaVinci that automatically subtitles, but again, it's not perfect. It would be like different. It would be like grammatical mistakes, or the words are just, you know, it doesn't know what a Woosa is, right? It doesn't know what freaking, you know, Nether Strike or like these abilities, right? It doesn't. And also like different like quotations, like I added all like the quotations. So it's basically refining the subtitles and all that stuff. So it still takes a very long time. You did the pose? What pose? Another thing I was like maybe looking into as well is potentially making my editing into like a service to maybe help fund VTuber stuff, because I do want to do some more VTuber. I haven't like done much with my VTuber stuff in a while, and I know there's like free ways to up my VTubing game, but there's so many cool things that I want to add more to my VTubing experience, but it all is on, it's all kind of expensive. So I was thinking of like more ways to generate some income so I can do more VTuber stuff. That's also one of the main reasons why my 2.0 model has been delayed, is because just IRL stuff happens and life happens and things that you want to do get put on hold. FBI, open up! Oh, it's the FBI, and the FBI comes along too, ruins my day. He's too busy for his viewers. Well, I mean, streaming is a very... It's very exhausting when you have to pair streaming with IRL stuff, that's for sure. But I want to keep doing it.
System says
Byrog!
with 173 viewers. There are 173 viewers hit the channel like a gaming storm. The Raccoon Squad is pumped for wild adventures. Let's embrace the chaos and conquer virtual realms together.
Byrog, how was your stream? Welcome ready from Byrog's stream. My name is Jay, my favorite animal is Raccoon. We're just grinding some Dekia Olens. We did some of the pig grind spot a little while ago, and it was very interesting, very reminiscent of the old grind spots from way back when, where you're moving from pack to pack. Also, I'm sure you're planning to take a nice long break after your stream, so if you have to go like eat or drink or sleep or something, don't let me keep you up. Your null grind? Oh shit! Have you opened any chests yet? Yeah, I started my null grind like 3 years ago, and I just kept putting it off because the goalpost for BDO just kept going. I had like one opportunity to maybe go for it, was when I got like full, you know, Pen Debos, and you know, Pen Blackstar was still the max, and then they added, you know, Sovereigns, and then they added Sovereigns and Karazats, and then the goalpost got pushed, and then my null grind went to a stop. So the next time I'll probably go for my null grind is when I have like double oct weapons and then deck accessories or something. 9 chests? Oh shit, good luck. I think I've opened maybe like 20 chests so far. 20 chests. So not too far deep into it. But I wish you the best of luck. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We've just been talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if you are interested in the Monster Hunter series, but the next game in the generation is coming up. I downloaded DaVinci. Also, it's a great prototype, but editing easily eats time, especially if you are not professionally trained, right? Doggone is if you are especially if you're going from a new program too. Like I came from Sony Vegas, and so I had to like relearn all of the buttons to make my workflow faster. Because I remember the split button used to be like S, but now the split button is B for blade. The blade tool. So all that stuff took some relearning, but I want to get more into it. And I'm wondering if my editing is good enough to maybe offer services to the people. I think the best thing I can do is maybe make like a portfolio of videos, like just do some edits on my own channel, and then be like, hey, if you want an editing style in this kind of style, I could do that. I was thinking of asking Fake Uni, because Fake Uni does that. He offers his editing services, and I'm like wondering how to get started with that. Oh, are you unfamiliar with Fake Uni? He's been in the BDO community for a while now. Check Chrissy Hunter 2. What are you referring to? .com. Since it's lore? Since what's lore? I know Fake Uni is destroy all my gear and I was drunk and out of my gear. That did happen, yes. That video sounded a lot like Woosa lore. Which one? Wait, what was the what were we talking about? As well. I'm like missing. I thought we were talking about editing, so I was like, where did the conversation turn? It changed. It derailed. I was listening and fighting in Pit of Undying. The editing started with your week off to edit the video. Ah, week off to. I see. Because I'm just like wondering when we got to the lore part, because I was like, because I feel like, okay, so in my head we were talking about like offering, you know, editing services, and then you were like suggesting Rapalis, right? And then I was like, oh yeah, I was thinking of asking Fake of like how he got started, and then you started talking about Woosa lore, and I'm like, wait, did I say something about Woosa lore all of a sudden? And so I just like the conversation just like went into different, it just like took a 180-degree turn all of a sudden, so I got confused a bit. Hi Fresca, how are you? Laufey, we love Laufey. Or Lauve, I think that's how you say her name, Lauve. Hi, how is Guardian Awakening at the moment for grinding? 312, 302, 402. It's a very comfortable class to play on. I think that's the best way to approach guarding grinding. I've never really known it to be like a top grinder. Like one of the top grinders. It's always been like a very comfy, decent grinder to be on, just in general. I was thinking Chrissy would be good to see how the video flow from a lore perspective. Maybe we misunderstood each other, Delgon. Because I was talking about like, you know, like pricing. That's what I was like, how he got started with like pricing video editing services, not like how the video flowed. Is maybe that's where we got off. I think that's what happened. Was you were talking about maybe like how the video editing flows, but I was talking about like, oh, like how would you price your services and whatnot. Yeah. That's kind of like what I was. That's why I referenced Fake Uni, because he does that. He does editing services. I'm like, how do I get started with like figuring that out for my skill level, you know? So that's probably what happened. Okay, we get it now. We're on the same page now. This song, you don't know the song, Winter? It's one of my favorite songs. It tells it's a very compelling love story in detail. It's a very detailed love story. It gets into all the nitty-gritties of the love. You've heard clips, never the whole song? You don't know Dixon Dallas? He's a classic. My booty cheeks, I love the way he rides when he's bumping deep inside. It's very catchy, you know? Ah. Do. The Garnet song, he does play this song a lot in his streams, yes. Flanger, Moose, Eleanor, Forte, Kasane, Tito, Brain Implosion Energy Drink. Interesting. Very interesting names and very interesting song name as well. Don't Hey? Okay, we'll see. I don't think I've heard this song before. Where's your Solaire incarnate? When is the season ending, by the way? I feel like it's ending soon now. March 7th. Oh no. You have too much time left. Trying to hit purple so I can be top 10, tamer, and A. Do you get anything for being top 10 in your class? Is this a VTuber song? This sounds like a song a VTuber would sing. You just found it funny. This kind of has the same vibes as the ice cream song. You know that one Japanese ice cream song? It's giving the same vibe and energy. But Jesus Christ. Hello? Why did she turn into a demon? Monka. Is this in English? But like in a very heavy accent. I was like trying to listen my I was trying my best to listen to the lyrics as best as I could. Was that Tito? It was. Kasane Tito. Mm-hmm. Is this a new one from Illit? I haven't heard much from them other than, you know, touch, 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 touch. That one. Oh my god, Cat's Eye is Touch. How did I thought it was the same one. There's too many of them, guys. There's too many K-pop artists. Illit was the one with Magnet. That's what it was, right? Porter Robinson. You guys haven't seen the music video for this song? Oh my god. It's so good. Very sad, I know. That's how you know it's good. Is if there's a sad character that we can relate to, because we're all sad and depressed in life, right? Right, guys? Like you've done for me, and I know, I know, I know. I need coffee to get sadder for this. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Sad. You know what has a lot of sad stories too? Sad and tragic stories. Freaking Legend of Zelda. I keep talking about Zelda today because I've been watching a lot of like Zelda feeds, and maybe that channel that I mentioned earlier was a big influence on it, which it is. But holy moly, the amount of tragic and sad characters in freaking Legend of Zelda. Ready for Monster Hunter Wilds? Yes. Can't wait. I'll be playing Friday morning. Friday morning is the next time I can play. I won't be able to play in the midnight because I got like morning stuff to do. Have you played any of the Legend of Zeldas? Luna? Are you a Zelda fan? Did anyone else think that Legend of Zelda, that Link was like Zelda? Because it said Legend of Zelda, so you thought like the character you were playing was named Zelda, but it was not. Which ones have you played? No. I never like grew up playing the older ones like Ocarina of Time. I mean, I never really played consoles in general. I never owned a console when I was younger. I just enjoyed them through YouTube playthroughs and whatnot. But the Zelda series always had some really interesting stories, especially Majora's Mask, and it's like a toss-up between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess for me for tragic stories. Breath of the Wild. You know, I never really got into the newer ones. I felt like the older ones had just like better stories. Like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Twilight, they just like the writing for them was just so good. Not to say that Breath of the Wild was like bad or anything, it's just that like they're so legendary. And I feel like the older ones, when you get older, like if you were introduced to the older games as an adult, like you understood it way better than if you were to have played it when you were younger. Because when you were younger, you didn't really like take into a lot of the subtext, into a lot of the writing. But if you were an adult and understood the subtext of all the characters, like especially the ending, like, oh, happy ending, right? Like for Ocarina of Time, like happy ending, like Link was able to defeat Ganon, turn back time, make sure that, you know, all of the bad events never happened and whatnot. But then if you look into it further, that also means that everything that Link did in the entire game, just nobody knew. Like nobody knew what he went through to save the world, you know? And that feels a little bit sad. Whereas all the other games do, right? For the most part, when you defeat Ganon, it's like, oh my god, hooray! But in Ocarina of Time, nobody's there to say hooray to you. The only person, the only like creature rather, that knows what you did was the fairy, right? The fairy that for some reason left at the very end. And so nobody knew what happened because you turn back time, right? None of the bad things happened. So he didn't do it for Gora. I know. He probably was more, you know, interested in saving the world, of course. But like, it's just so sad to think about that nobody remembered him. Like you spent so much time in the game making these relationships with people, right? Like the Zora, the Gorons, to help them out. Like all those people, to help Zelda, to help all the people around him, like the ranch people, like Epona and whatnot. You helped all those people. And then none of them remember you. They don't know you. It's so sad. Are you a big Zelda fan as well, Lazzle? The classics. You know, I never looked into like the older ones, like the ones in like 2D, the 2D Zeldas. I never really looked much into the stories of the 2D Zeldas. Like the ones made in like 1989 and whatnot. I only really looked at Ocarina of Time was probably the oldest Zelda I've looked into. Because, you know, it's a very legendary game. And then after that, Majora's Mask, and then Twilight Princess. I never really looked much into Skyward Sword. I know it's like the origin story. Skyward Sword was the origin story. So I do know of the story. I just never really looked into it. And then Wind Waker was also a really good one too. And then I didn't really look into the follow-ups for Wind Waker, because Wind Waker kind of had like sequels, right? With Phantom Hourglass and the Spirit Tracks and whatnot. I mean, yeah, I never owned consoles too. I just looked into the story. I just love stories in general. And so the Legend Zelda series always had like really interesting stories. May I asking, what are you using for facial tracking? I like my hardware for it. I'm using an iPhone 10. iPhone 10. So it's like I could get better tracking if I had one of the newer iPhones, but I'm using an iPhone 10, so it's very basic. And I think it's still pretty good. Like the tracking is still pretty. It does get hot, so I did have to buy an external cooler for it, like a little fan to attach to it to like cool it down. Otherwise, it gets laggy if you don't cool it down. But the fan kind of like fixed my issue with it like overheating a bit. What's better with the new ones like? Just overall like tracking quality. So for example, if I look too far to my left or too far to my right, the camera won't see that, but the newer iPhones will see that, and the tracking will understand. Like it won't like freeze up the model if the camera doesn't see it. Basically, the newer models can see your face better than the older ones. Like I can only turn my head so far before the tracking like stops. So you do have to have all of that rigged too, Chuchi, depending on who's rigging the model, is that they have to add all of those parameters if you are paying for them for those extra parameters. So if you if you're wanting more of an expressive model, you need to get all those extra parameters. It's called a V-bridger, V-bridger for all of those extra parameters and whatnot to make it look a lot more responsive, you know. Is it intensive on the PC? Kind of. Definitely. Well, I can look at my task manager right now and see. Hold on. A V-bridger? Let me see. It's mostly VTube Studio. That is intensive. It's because V-bridger is there to send the facial data to VTube Studio, right? And so VTube Studio is taking up the majority of the CPU stuff. Let me just tag all this. Let me kill the heart here real quick first. Appreciate it, of course. So VTube Studio is taking up 10% of my CPU. V-bridger is only 3-4%. So it does add to it.
System says, Choo-choo-chi has resubbed for 2 months with message Chooch5 Havoc. Choo-choo-chi, thank you for the 2-month resub. Your support fuels our gaming escapades. Let's create chaos together and dive into epic adventures.
Yes, thank you. I really appreciate it. Back to Woosa? Well, I never left. blazing ever and never left. Did you quit Dosa? There it is. Guys, if I'm on my Shy, I didn't quit Woosa or Dosa. If I'm my Dosa, I didn't quit Shy or Woosa. If I'm on my Woosa, I didn't quit Dosa or Shy. That's how they buffed Awakening what they did. I made a guide. If you're ever interested in trying her out. Video is not optimized either. That is true, but VTube Studio is also like very like intensive too. Especially when I was playing TNL. Like when I was playing TNL, like my VTube Studio was not working as well. I know Futters probably understands, probably has seen, Futters has probably seen all like the lag and what's happening whenever I'm going to like world bosses and whatnot. Holy. Had a day when VTube Studio would just crash every 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of optimization stuff you have to do for VTube Studio as well, so. All is fine. Ba-bum-bum. Do-do-do-do. Speaking of consoles, are they making like is PS6 a thing yet? Is that is PlayStation 6 a thing yet? Is there like a new handheld console for Nintendo or like the DS2 or something like that? Is the Switch still the latest one? Do you have a duals PC setup? I don't, Winter PP. I should probably get that set up because I do have my old computer. I do have my old computer that literally just needs a new hard drive, and then I can install like Windows on it and then do everything. But it's just okay. Right now my setup is like perfect for like I have everything set up I want already. And if I were to introduce a 2 PC setup, I would have to like change so many things. And that just seems like a headache. And so that's why I've been hesitant, is that I can get a 2 PC setup going. It's just, I feel like I can't fit it in my current setup in my room. And so I think the next time, like the next opportunity I have is either, let's say I'm building a new computer or I'm moving to a new like place so that I have more room. Because I feel like that my setup right now is like I'm satisfied with my current setup. And changing it now all of a sudden would be, you know, don't fix what's not broke, you know? So, yo, Sligo, that's what I'm swapping to. Once I can get a 5090, yeah, I think that would be the next opportunity I would ever go for a 2 PC setup, is if I'm getting a, getting some PC upgrades. How are you, Sligo? It's been a while, Sligo. How have you been? How's TNL been? Are you gonna be playing Wilds, Sligo? Are you gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds? I have been patiently waiting for it. Release a bunch of W's? Ah, I'm sure they have been. Like whenever I'm like watching those like dev commentaries, like the Tico talks or whatnot, they always seem like they put a lot of care into the changes they make for the game. You're not, unfortunately. Oh man. T2 and Throne makes sense. Yeah, you want to be able to upkeep all that stuff. I was actually talking to my viewer about some TNL stuff earlier, about how so they were playing like Final Fantasy, and we were just talking about MMOs in general, and they just recently came back to BDO, and I was just talking about how TNL was such a cool, amazing experience, and that coming back to BDO was like I missed the dynamic of BDO, because the dynamic of TNL, maybe it was just because of the guild I was in, but I did feel like there was a lot of like time demands for the game, you know, and it could be just because of the the community that I was in that demanded a lot of time out of you, but it kind of felt like I had to reschedule my whole life around TNL, and that and then coming back to BDO was like, oh man, I can just grind whenever I want and progress however I want. It was a reminder of why I loved BDO. But I definitely did not have a negative experience about TNL. It was definitely 95% positive, 5% negative. For there's like occasional things here and there that I as with all things in life, that you won't like every aspect of one thing, right? But it was such a nice change of dynamic, change of pace. Yeah, the Trinity MMOs. I used to play World of Warcraft for about a year, played the Legion expansion, and that was a good time. And so trying and playing TNL was like a very a nice, reminiscent of playing World of Warcraft way back in the day. Yellow, what is the German word for bra? Stop him from flopping. How about a virgin girl? Guten Tag. I see. You're are those German dad jokes? Do you speak German? I think it was just the community we were to be in. Yeah, that's why I had prefaced that. Is that it was a it was a very demanding experience, and there was a lot of things I wanted to do in TNL, and 100% for sure that community was helping me achieve those goals, but at the same time it was very demanding in order to do the things that I wanted to do, right? And after the first siege, it was like a nice weight was lifted off my shoulders. Like after we got that first siege going, that was good. That was like, oh man, maybe we don't have to be as demanding anymore, it's just for sure like that was a nice feeling to like have worked so hard for something for so long, for like 2 months, right? And then we got it going, and we were able to succeed in getting the first siege going. That was very satisfying, for sure. So it was all payoff at the end. First server merges today. Oh, sheesh. I wouldn't consider TNL anywhere close to dead. Yeah, I think when it comes to MMOs, guys, when I don't know anything about the longevity of a game or sustaining a player base, but I think that as long as you're having fun, regardless of an MMO situation, that's the most important. Is that the time you spent is you having fun. So I definitely did not regret any of my time spent in TNL, for sure. Given the state of classes, would Awakening Witch or Awakening Dosa be better in PvE? Probably Awakening Dosa, K-Dangs. It's just a very good, strong class right now, and the party buffs for Awakening Dosa are very good. Even better than Witch and Wizards, to be honest. I know Speed Spell is still like a very good ability, but having that extra HP, DR, HP recovery, and 5% special attack damage, like permanently, if you're in a party with them, is really good. Did you ever play any of the Zelda games growing up, Psycho? 'Cause we were just talking about just video game stories earlier, and Zelda has always been a very interesting video game story for me because they all have like different takes on it. Like I found that really interesting about how they made the lore for each game like a little bit different. It's always like the same structure. Like you have a bad guy, you know, you have somebody to save, and you have the guy who's gonna save them. And it just takes it on very different takes, and some of the stories are just very tragic and sad. Majora's, oh my, I was just talking about Majora's Mask, yes. The Majora's Mask stories were so freaking, oh my god. There was this one side quest called Kafei's Quest. I don't know if you did that quest line with the two lovers. But that was like a whole ass like I was so invested in that story. Do you remember that quest line with Kafei and Anju? And you had to help them get married before the moon crashed, and then Kafei was running late because he had to, like, you know, you had to help him get the promise. What is it? He had to like fulfill a promise to her. And then they got married like 1 minute before the freaking moon was about to crash. And they were there until the very... Oh my god. You know life, that game. Oh. What about like Twilight Princess, or... I'm sure you played Ocarina of Time, right? Because I was just talking about how Ocarina of Time was just... was just so sad at the very end. Like, it's supposed to be like a happy ending, like, oh my god, Link saved the day, he went back in time to stop Ganon, and now, you know, Ganon's, you know, sealed away and whatnot, right? But I was just talking about how it's just so sad that because you turn back time, all the people that you helped, like you helped the Zora, you helped the Zora, right? You helped the Zora Kingdom, the Goron City, right? You helped so many people, and now that you turn back time, nobody remembers you. Just all the things you did for all those people, they don't remember it because none of it ever happened. And so it's just so sad. I know he didn't do it like to be, you know, to be glorified or anything like that, but it's just to have gone through that whole experience for no one to recognize what you've done is just good moral. Yeah, 100% is just, I just feel very sympathetic towards the Ocarina of Time Link. And then at the end of it all, the only person that did know, right, the fairy, right, Navi the fairy was the only creature that understands everything that they had done together, right? They were on this journey together. They were fated to be together. And then at the very end, she leaves. And I'm like, huh? The only connection that he had left to both his home, right? Navi was a fairy to the Kokiri Forest. He was, you know, the only child without a fairy, and that was his last connection to that forest. Was that fairy.
System says, Nertroxy has resubbed for 10 months with messagey hey hey. Nertroxy, 10 hype-filled months with us, that's legendary. Your presence amps up the Raccoon Squad. Let's rock the gaming world together.
Hi Nertroxy. Welcome back for 10 months. Oh my god, I really appreciate that. Thank you. We were just talking about like sad stories, and I was just talking about how a lot of the Zelda stories have really tragic moments. Oh my god, and Twilight Princess too. Did you play Twilight Princess? Because the ending of Twilight Princess fucked me up. Oh my god, it was so sad. It was happy, but it was so sad. Relating to IRL, you don't really hear about prevented crimes. True, yeah. You definitely hear more about the crimes that happened rather than the crimes that were prevented. That's for sure. Have you played any of the Zelda games, Androxy? Oh, Saiga, if you are a big Zelda fan, I really encourage you to look up a channel called Major Link. I recently watched their videos on because Twilight Princess is a sequel to Majora's Mask, essentially. Like it's like in the timeline. It comes after Majora's Mask, and it's confirmed in their sort of Historia compendium and whatnot that the hero's shade that you meet in Twilight Princess is actually the same hero from Ocarina of Time, the Hero of Time, the Link that we played in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. He's the same Link as the hero shade in Twilight Princess. So it is kind of like a sequel in a sense. And that channel is making these like animations to kind of bridge the gap between the two of like what had happened. Because they don't really talk about what had happened in between of like how he died or like what happened to him. And so that video series is trying its best. It's doing a good job to really bridge the two. I really need to go back and play these games again. You know what I've been doing to sort of enjoy them? I never own I never played the games. Like just to let you know, I just played them vicariously through playthroughs on YouTube videos. Oh, is everybody done? Oh, was that already 3 hours? We already grinded 3 hours? That was fast. I didn't even realize. Oh man. Everybody. I didn't even realize we did 3 hours already. Oh man. Yeah, I'll probably take a break here. Yeah, I'll probably take a break here. Thank you for partying. That was a good session. Good sesh. Good sesh. Waiting for the stream. Hi, Cray. How are you? How are you, Cray? We were just talking a lot about video game stories and whatnot, and I was just talking about the Zelda series. It just had really sad. Maybe I just watch a lot of okay, I've been watching a lot of video game retrospectives on Zelda, and that's probably why I have the opinion that I do, is because I'm just looking at it from the retrospective of people talking about all like the subtext and all the writing, and the gameplay is like secondary to that for me. And I really enjoyed the story. The story was like, holy moly. So good. Hi, Wave. How are you? Okay, Saiga, I know you also multi-stream. And I was just telling my chat about how I always neglect my YouTube chat. I don't look at my YouTube chat enough. I always forget to look at it. So I apologize if you guys on YouTube, if I ever don't reply to you, it's because I'm doing a bad job as a streamer and not paying attention to my YouTube chat. So speech chat? Oh, what's that? Web-based scan for YouTube text to speech. A text to speech happening. I don't know. I've had text to speech on before for like just Twitch, but I don't know if I would want to have it permanently on, because I had it on permanently before, and it would be really hard to stream at the same time. I would be trying to respond to a question, right? Like somebody would have a question about awakening Woosa or something like that, and I would be responding, and then the text to speech would happen, and then I would just get interrupted, and my train of thought gets lost. And so I tried the text to speech thing. It did not work out as well. So it dings to talk to you. I could maybe set up a separate audio thing so that I can only hear the ding. Maybe. I recently watched a vid on the story of Trepang 2. Haven't finished it, but the story is awesome. Trepang 2. Let me look that up. What's that? I'm always a sucker for good video game stories. Trepang 2. Gory action-packed FPS set near the near future. I see. What's the story about? This is probably why I haven't looked, like I haven't heard of this one, because I don't really play first-person shooters.
System says,
Harry!
Irion has rated the
Oh
channel
my
with
god, it's been
63
so
views.
long.
Irion and 63 viewers storm the channel. The Raccoon Squad gears up for
Oh my
thrilling
God.
adventures. Let's dive into epic gaming quests and make memories that
Thank you
shine.
so much for the raid, Ari. We just got done with an Olin session. How was your stream? Hopefully you had a good stream. We were just talking about a couple of different things. We were just talking about like video game stories. I don't know if you've ever played the Zelda series or know the Legend of Zelda series. Do you do any multi-streaming by chance, Ari? Do you do any multi-streaming on YouTube? I was just talking about how I don't pay attention enough to my YouTube chat, because I am multi-streaming on YouTube as well. So I thought it might as well, because it doesn't take too much more resources to multi-stream on YouTube. And then the main reason I wanted to multi-stream on YouTube was because it saves your VOD permanently on YouTube in case I ever want to make content for YouTube stuff. So that's been a nice feature, because on Twitch, right, your VODs only stay up for about 2 months, right? 2 months, right? If you're a partner, it's not forever, but on YouTube it's forever. So that's like the main reason I wanted to multi-stream. So I love your goddamn Woosa, by the way. We'll be referring to it to do my Woosa. Oh, thank you, Wave. Yeah, I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I wanted to make sure the Woosa guide had everything that I could think of. There was a couple things I missed, but kind of too late now since I published it. There was like one major thing that I wanted to add to it. It was some sort of animation flow that I want to include, but I think it's thorough enough that it should give you a good idea of how to play the class. Also, did I say already if you're busy, need to eat or something, don't let me keep out. As far as I know, the story confusion, self and being used for things you don't even know. That's as far as if I gotten to watch further. Ah, I see. Trepang 2. I'll look into it. FPS stories. I've never. Okay, the only other FPS story, would you even call it an FPS? Portal. But yeah, I guess Portal's a first-person shooter, but like not really, but kind of. But the story of Portal also was very, You'll say you pitied another deck again. Oh man, how many total taps are you at, Ari, for your Charizards? So if you pitied 2 decks, that means you've done at least 60 attempts. Oh man. Did you ever play Half-Life? I did not. I know the story of Half-Life was pretty good, yeah, with the whole like Black Mesa and whatnot, because there was references to Black Mesa in Portal. 3 out of 63. I see. Well, I hope that your next 3 are go better. Yeah, RNG can be sometimes, RNG is sometimes on your side, sometimes it's not, right? So we can only try to appreciate the things that that we have gotten. I like to think of that. Like whenever I get unlucky, I'm like, oh, did I get anything lucky recently that maybe the whole like yin and yang balance, light and darkness kind of thing. Played it to 10 out of 10. Half-Life. I don't know. I'm not very into first-person shooter games, Medoza. I suck at first-person shooter games. I'm not the like my hand-eye coordination is terrible, so I don't know if I do. I don't know if I'll have fun playing a game that I'm gonna be very good at, you know. So. Have you tried the pig area yet? Right? We did one session of the pig area, and that was pretty cool. Maybe we'll do some more pig grinding. It helps because my YouTube is low viewership. Yeah, same. It's like the majority of my community is on the Twitch side, and so occasionally I would get like, you know, probably my peak for YouTube according to my analytics was like 14 viewers, and that was like my peak on YouTube. And occasionally I would get a lot of like chatters. That's what makes me pay attention a lot more to my YouTube viewers is if there's someone like trying to chat. And so I'm just constantly looking at my YouTube chat because, you know, someone's chatting. So I'm gonna keep watching via mobile. Kind of time to sleep for me. All right, Lisbon, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the sub earlier and the kind words about my guide. Thank you. He hits us fun arts. I do have my YouTube on my overlay on the bottom right here. And so I try to occasionally try to remind myself to look over there and just to make sure that I'm not missing anybody. Do we have a node war today by chance? No. No one's yesed up, so. You know what I should do? I should do my Dark Rifts. Because I probably capped out on my Dark Rifts last week and I never did them. Freak. Gotta get my clicks. Gotta get my clicks for tomorrow. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we'll unload the big ones, the big taps. So we'll probably do it after. Okay, so we have boss splits at 9 AM tomorrow. So we'll do it after our boss splits. We'll unload it all. No Blackstone now. Wait. Hello? What the heck? I was like, I'm in the right spot, right? Oh, I timed that way off. Oh my god, that guy got booty blasted, only. Maybe I should use my dragon. Would that be faster? I feel like my horse would still be faster, no? Unless I bumped into things. If you're a bad driver, I think the dragon is better. You know what I mean? If you're a good driver, the horse is better, but if you're a bad driver, the dragon is probably better. Oh my god, this guy floated me. You know what they should do for the dark rifts? Is that they all spawn in one spot. You know? Can they just all spawn in one spot? Like they all like spawn all together. You do a dark rift and they just all 4 bosses spawn, you know what I mean? EJ, if you want to do more D2, PM me in game. Alright, but doesn't. I will. Thank you for the offer. I usually do an Olin session every time I can do streaming, so I will maybe DM you ahead of time, like, oh, like I'm coming home from air, because that's what I usually do is like to Cheese Bombers or to Garnier or something. I'd be like, oh, I'm planning for Olin's around this time, like when I get home from work or when I get home from errands, or like I'm starting in the next 30-45 minutes or something. So I'll definitely send you a DM. Why not even open the game sometimes? I see, yeah. Yeah, the grinding can be, if you've done it for a while, can be repetitive. And Dolan's is, it's nice to have other party members, you know, grinding with you to pass the time. You like for now? All right, Medicine. Thank you so much for the grind session. I really appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day. Hi, I just started Woosa and saw your newly released video. Thank you for watching. Yeah, if you have any other questions, let me know. If you haven't already, Yummy Bento Box, it's very helpful for any class really to have your cooldowns tracked. So I just have just a box of cooldowns, so nothing special. You know, I feel like my stamina. Does anybody else's stamina just like drift a bit? Like I have it here specifically, so it's like lined up, but sometimes it like goes up. For some reason. You just read my mind because I was just about to ask. Oh, for the cooldown stuff. Mine's a mix of cooldown slots and quick slots. So, in the video, if you go to that section of the tips and tricks section for Awakening Woosa, I do have a screenshot of my setup. But you can also just look at my VOD or my videos or my Twitch VODs and whatnot, or my YouTube VODs now for how it's set up. And it's just a combination of cooldown slots and quick slots. Would you recommend I buy more life skill gear, AFK fishing, or keep upgrading my PvE gear? PvE gear, winter PvE. I don't think the investment going beyond a certain point in terms of mastery, where you're currently at, is gonna be worth it. To be honest, is that it'll be like a minuscule additional difference per night. Whereas if you upgrade your active gear, right, your PvE gear that you're actively using to grind over AFK fishing, you'll make better return on investment, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Because let's say you increase your mastery to over 2,000 or something like that. You're spending quite a lot for maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 50 mil more per night or something like that. So Dark Rifts, yeah, it's important to do because you're going to be time gated in the future with Dawn Blackstone's cray. So you should be doing them nowadays for the Dawn Blackstones, because that's what time gates you for deck Zeds. So definitely better to have more Blackstones than not. You could leave an alt. If you're super lazy, you could technically just leave an alt at the Dark Rift spots. At the same time, they're not always in the same spot. For some of them, right? Because they move around sometimes. I think Griffin is always here, but I think Beg and Red Nose, they're sometimes, they're sometimes up here, right? I think Ferret's always in the same spot. But some of them they move around. Were there any skills you need to lock as Awakening? Yes. Not in the Awakening kit, but in your pre-Awakening kit, Absolute Fan Kick. So this will allow you to use F from pre-Awakening in order to swap into... So I'm in my pre-Awakening right now. So press F. You have to have Fan Kick locked in order to do that, to do Nether Strike. And Nether Strike will swap you back into Awakening. I do want the guild boss run so that clears Ferret, Muskin, Rednose, then just scurry over to Dim and Griffin. Definitely important to get it going. I'm not sure if you should wait until all 6 spawn and then you do them, or you do them as soon as they spawn. I'm still unsure of whether you get more Dark Rifts in general if you just do them right away than waiting for all 6 to spawn. I don't think I've ever confirmed that. Nice excuse to go around the world from time to time. True. Definitely the world of BDO is beautiful. I thought I saw it and couldn't find it again. That's terrific, thanks. Oh, for what you need to lock, Yummy Bento? Yeah, you need to lock Absolute Fan Kick, and that's pretty much everything. You could technically lock Sachan Field. I did mention that in the Awakening tips section. If you lock Sachan Field, you can do Life Lure into the other bombs a little bit faster. I don't like locking it because I like having the option to have Sachan Field in the rotation if I need it. Remember when we had 12 bosses? Yes, I did. I did remember when we had that many. Hello, looking to get into new MMO. Heard BDO is pay to win, but not actually. Do you think you can explain this? So there's a lot of mechanics that, so it's pay to win because the hard definition of it is, can you pay real money to get ahead in the game? And the answer is yes. Yeah, you can. However, it's so unrealistic for the average person to get to those high levels Like it's so ridiculously like expensive that you spending your time to just grind it in game will get you there. Like, I don't want to say just as quickly, but like in a reasonable amount of time. It's like reasonable to get to end game without spending a dime in this game. And so, but technically, yes, you can pay to win, but it's just so unrealistic for the average person to pay to win in the game. And so the only times that I would suggest spending money in BDO is fashion. It's so you can look good, you know? That's the only encouragement that I would have for paying to win, is to pay to look good, you know what I mean? So tent, yes, yeah, there are some items in the game that are very powerful, such as the travel tent. It's very, very convenient, right? You technically don't need it. There's a free version of the tent, but you have to like renew it every now and then, and it makes it a little bit inconvenient. Where is it? Travel aid. Well, this one, the tent here. This one is probably the most pay to win thing in the game, is that it allows you to have like a portable repair and item station. So you can buy pots on the go, you can repair on the go, you can buy buffs on the go. Otherwise, the other way to get them is, you know, pots from a general store, or buffs from the church NPC, or etc., right? It's you repair from the blacksmith. So this one just puts the church NPC guy for the buffs and the repair guy and the vendor inside one convenient portable thing. So that's probably the most pay to win one in the game, to be honest. That clears it out to me. Thank you. Yeah, so if you wanted to like equate it in time, is let's say you're buying, okay, so in this game, the item that you can get from pay to winning is called cronstones from costumes. So you would buy a costume, and the costumes on average cost about $30. Sometimes there's a lot of sales sometimes, but the average costume is a premium outfit for $30, so 3,400 pearls. And 3,400 pearls nets you about what was it? 999 cronstones. Basically 1,000 cronstones. You're paying $30 for 1,000 cronstones. And 1,000 cronstones in game is about 3 billion silver. And 3 billion silver can be gotten in about 2 hours of grinding, essentially. So it's just so unreal. And 1,000 crons only gets you, depending on what your endgame gear is. So my endgame gear requires about 3,000, 4,000 crons per click. So if you equate that in terms of money, you're spending like over $100 for one singular click, which is just so freaking unrealistic, again, for the regular person. And you can just grind out a costume's worth of cronstones in about 2 hours in game time. You know, it's very realistic to get ahead in the, like, you can reasonably reach end game without spending a dime in the game, to make it clearer for you. So, and if you're looking for an MMO that has like one of the best combat systems in the game, oh my god, this mob is stuck under the thing because I ran over the. Definitely BDO is one of the best ones. And if you're wondering what class to play, I recently made a guide for this class, the Woosa class, and it's a very, very aesthetically pleasing class using elements of wind, rain, thunder. So so every class in the game has 2 weapons too. Every class in the game is 2. So there's very different play styles. There's the main hand. So my main hand is a fan. I use a fan for my main hand, and for my secondary weapon, it's a soul tome or a magic spellbook or whatnot. So every class will have 2 different weapons to choose from, and so you have like basically 50 plus classes to play, right? So there's 29 classes in the game. They each have 2 weapons, so 2 different play styles. Some of them there's like occasional exceptions. Some of them they just combine the 2, and they just have like 1 skill set. But the majority of the classes will have 2 skill trees to choose from to really differentiate the two play styles. So there's a lot to choose from. There's a lot. Just saw it's like $1 on Steam, so I'll definitely be buying. Yeah, try it out. Yeah, it's definitely a good opportunity to try right now. There's a lot of free stuff in the game. They always give out a lot of like catch-up mechanic stuff, so my advice for you, actually, Obliticus, is to bookmark this website called garmoth.com. And this is what it looks like. And it's probably the best, if not one of the best websites for the game in terms of resources overall. Like, it has everything you could have, from checking the market to calculators to timers for bosses to tracking your grinding to planning your gear. It also has the latest codes for any free codes that they're giving out. So these were this is expired in 24 hours. Oh man, you pick these up soon. But yeah, they always have the latest like free stuff codes going on, like posted here. So you just need to redeem it in game. So make sure you are. They also have an event timeline here too. So these are very, very useful. So if you're like wanting to catch up on events, you can just click on these. This is expiring in 7 hours because today's the reset day. Today's usually the reset day. So actually, if you pick it up, if you pick up the game now and get in, you can pick up a dragon for free. It lasts 2 weeks. It's a new mount that they just added. I actually have the, where is it? Where's my calling horn? Here it is. So you can get this for 2 weeks, and it's a free mount for 2 weeks, and it's just really convenient to have as a new player. Probably it's going to be really good for you. It was probably not the best idea to summon it in a cave, but okay, we're fine. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so you probably can't see the gameplay because I have the freaking window open. But yeah, there's a free dragon mount that you can pick up for 2 weeks. And so it's very useful, very, very useful. And then you just press some Shift R to fall down, and you have fall damage immunity, so don't worry. Lady Giz, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. The YouTube channel for BDO also has all the trailers. So if you go to Black Desert Online Official, this one you can get a really good feel of all the classes here. With the trailers, I always love looking at the Woosa trailer. I watch these all the time because I love this. This is the class I'm playing. I love this class so much. It came out like a couple years ago, but it's still like one of the coolest classes in the game. I just love this class so much. It has themes of wind, rain, thunder. Just such a cool class all around. You sound like me with Draconia. Draconia is also a really cool class. And there's so many different ones to choose from, so. Ghoulish BDO, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You see how cool this class is? When I first saw this class, I was like, I am in love with the whole theme and the aesthetic. Awakening Mae-gu is my favorite. Yeah, Awakening Mae-gu. So, lore-wise, Mae-gu and Woosa, so this is Woosa, they're actually twin sisters. So this is the younger sister, Woosa, and the older sister, Mae-gu. They look very different though. So I think they're, what are they called? What was it called when the twins, like, they look different? But they're born at the same time. I forgot. It was like a returnal, something like that, right? So they're two twins, and they have the themes of basically sun and moon. Returnal? I think that's what it is. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. So they have themes of sun and moon, and Woosa has the moon aesthetic, and then Mae-gu has the sun aesthetic. And so they both have like different. They're separated in that way. But so Mae-gu's succession has a charm. Succession Mae-gu. This one. This is her older sister. And in their secondary weapon, they swap weapons. So for the secondary weapon for Mae-gu, it's the fan that Woosa uses, and then for the charm, it's for Woosa. But she uses a brush and a book instead of a charm. But they basically swap their styles. It's still very different in terms of their play styles, but it's a really cool lore thingy that these two were always kind of rivals, right? Growing up, they had very different ideologies of how to go about their the art of magic in their homeland called Land of Warring Light. And during their quest line to get their secondary weapon, they find themselves in a dangerous situation where they could die, right? And so for the first time in a very long time, they put aside their differences to work together to overcome their differences, and then they change each other. So she picks up the fan again, Mae-gu picks up the fan again. Woosa tries out her sister's like spirit magic, so she's like a spirit caster and whatnot. So I just the lore is so good as well. Ugh. She gives such older sister vibes, and Mae-gu. No, yeah, that's also, I think that was intentional too, Michael. Is that their personalities, right? Woosa has the more mature, more like, reserved personality, right? Which you would think an older person would have. And then Mae-gu has the more playful, chaotic vibes, right? But she's the older sister. So it's interesting how they made their personalities that way. And that's the interesting dichotomy between the two, DJ Zara 12, thank you so much for the follow earlier. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Woosa is the younger sister, yeah. Woosa is the younger sister, lore-wise. There's actually a voice line here. Where is it? Wait, this is gonna be so good. Hold up. I should show you the voice line. Because, okay, during the Awakening Mae-gu quest line, Woosa says some really funny shit to Mae-gu. Where is it? Here it is.
Hello guys, welcome back to
Oh my god, Chris Pauly. Maybe we should just watch the Chris Pauly video, because I just downloaded the quest line from him to get the lines. Chris Pauly Awakening Mae-gu quest line. Do this one. Here it is.
Evil spirit, you're right. Before I left home,
Where was this?
Actually, I'd rather.
Here, what's the conversation? She says some really funny stuff.
I could talk to a great deity like her rather than some evil spirits. I suppose I have more to learn. Go away. Shoot. I take no pleasure in talking to anyone possessed by an evil spirit. I wish I'd known I could talk to a great... You don't act like one, so why should I? Act like...
So here's basically her saying, like, you're the older sister, you're not acting like one, so you shouldn't be treated
older
one.
Sister, if you want to be treated like one. You'll never act like one, so better like...
They're very hostile still.
I'd rather we don't meet in the next life. Not as sisters, friends...
They hate each other.
I wish I'd known I could talk to a great deity. Do you even hear yourself? Me, in a place where
I feel like Mae-gu, so if you look at the Mae-gu's voice lines here,
not as friends, even
where is
those. I wish I'd known I could
look at these. Like when you're reading these, it seems like Mae-gu, even though she's like the more chaotic and playful sister who's like very like nonchalant and doesn't take things seriously, it seems like Mae-gu is still willing to have a good relationship with her younger sister, right? So like if you look at these lines, it kind of like it makes me think that way. Just like what, like you won't come to the Duado school, will you? Like and stuff like that. Like like you're still. I think she's still like trying to reach out.
To a great deity. Do you even
Doesn't claim the beef, yeah.
yourself? Me, in a place where there's more of you? Why
and
would
then
you
Woosa,
think such a thing?
Even though Woosa is like the more like reserved one, like very like more mature acting, at least from the way she talks to her master. I don't know if you've heard her if you've watched the video of her lore with talking with her master. But she's very like composed. She's a very composed. But whenever it comes to her sister, she does not seem like the composed one when she's talking to her sister.
That I might join. Or power, worried I might take over your place as the
Very
star
sassy.
of your school.
They definitely
I wish I
bring
knew I could
out
talk to a great deity
like, to each
possessed
other. Like
is
they
such a
bring out
golden word.
something else in each other, you know?
Hierophany would be more fitting for my case. I can't wait to commune with this great deity to learn even more. I wish I'd known I could talk to a great deity like... Do you know what it means to wield a fan? It brings forth storms and conjures rain clouds and bright blue skies. You must know how to split the earth and skies with a delicate stroke of your fan.
And this next one?
You must use this power to aid people. But I know you'd much rather slap them with your fan.
True.
I wish I'd known I could talk to a great deity like her rather than some evil spirit. You're right. Before I left home, I made an appeal. Hopefully, our brother, His Majesty the King, supports the decision.
Oh yeah, and
Why are
we're
you
also
looking at me like...
they're also princesses, right? Because they are half brothers, right? Right, they're half sisters to the king, right? I think that's what was explained in the Land of Morning Light lore.
His Majesty the King supports the decision. Why are you looking at me like that? You know I was dead serious, right? I wish I'd known I could talk to a great... One day, the winds and clouds in the sky...
But anyways, yeah, their lore is very... I think they've really fleshed out the newer classes' lore. Even though, like, Woosa is still, like, a 2-year-old class, I really love how they delved into their lore a lot more in comparison to the older classes, and I kind of wish they would revisit some of the older classes to flesh out their lore a bit more. But I don't think they will. I don't know if they'll go back and be like, oh yeah, Zerker is from these kinds of lands, and or, you know, etc. etc. They did touch on Tamer though, and Woosa and Mae-gu, didn't they? Right, I'm pretty sure Tamer was the princess of, what's it called? Of the clouds? What's it called? Land of the clouds, something like that, right? Because this is Land of Morning Lights, Land of the High Clouds. That's what it was. Because Tamer was it's something to do with Bulgosal's story, right? Because Bulgosal used to be a Musa that served Tamer, right? He was like the protector of Tamer, or like the, I don't know, the butler, or someone to accompany Tamer, because she was that young princess, right? Pretty sure that was his lore or whatnot. And then he turned into like that demon. Are any BSR skills worth using, or just lock them all? The Awakening one, Mark of the Moon, is very, very strong, I would say. But depends on your situation, because you don't want to use this to lock yourself in place. It does lock yourself in place, but this can, if you set it up properly with all of your like buffs and flowers, this can deal a lot of damage. I love using it. It's also a very beautiful class, very beautiful ability as well of the class. So I would use it when the opportunity presents itself, but otherwise keep it locked, just absorb it, and then if the opportunity presents itself, use it. Just unlock with Alt B and then use Shift E. It is a little bit cumbersome to lock and unlock it all the time, but it's very strong once you set it up properly. How is Awakening Woosa since the buff? So how I've been describing her is, let's say we can consider the best class in grinding a 10 out of 10. And before the changes, I would maybe put her around 7 or 8. But after the changes, it would be closer to like an 8 or 9. And so it didn't make her like OP or anything, but definitely brought her a lot closer to the better grinding classes. The suck 100% seems bad and slow. It's a lot better in PvP. Like the suck one, this one, the wing beat one. In PvP, this one is kind of like really strong for CCing people, because it CCs on all of the hits from the first motion, which hits 5 times, and then knockdowns on all of the hits on the second motion, which is hits 3 times. And this catches a lot of people. Well, I guess same thing for the Awakening one. The Awakening one can catch a lot of people too, because it does 3 types of CCs. But yeah, the pre-Awakening one catches a lot of people a lot. You gotta add it. What browser do you have by chance, Bento Box? Do you happen to use Firefox or Opera? Because there's kind of a way to make sure you don't miss anything. Do you have a Dosa tagged, or do you have switched back to Shy? I have Shy tagged currently because my boss splits group is planning to do prints with our alts, and so I was the only one who has an alt for Shy, and so I have it tagged currently. Mm-hmm. Link your character portraits. Oh yes, I do. Yes, here portraits 2. There you go. And then I have the other one. This one, portraits, regular portraits. So these ones are from Portraits 1, and then these ones are from Portraits 2. Thanks, of course, no worries. Oh, and BDO Dunt. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was going to the freaking Abyssal Well. You have Edge. I think it works on Edge. Yummy bento box. So whenever there's an ad playing, there should be a mini player of the stream on the top right, like above Twitch chat, and see if you can hover over that and see if you can like pop it out. And if you can pop it out and then you can unmute the stream and then just mute the ads, because that works fine for Opera and Firefox, and I'm pretty sure it works on Edge too. So in case, like, you know, you're talking to a streamer, so you don't miss anything. So how do I discover all 532 regions? I think you just gotta walk to, you're talking about in-game, right? I guess you just gotta walk. Walk to each of the places. It's not just topography. Yeah, it's not just going to the node. You have to like go to a specific spot. And so you just gotta like walk around, I guess. You're 17 out of 8. Which one are you missing? Which one are you, do I have everything in Odalita? I do. Topography. We'll press H and then you can see. Oh, wait, before I go to the pig place, is it even open? Is there there's someone said there was a tracker for it. Where is it? Shemaine garment. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Tools. Where is it under by chance? Greater bosses? Server buffs. Top right? Oh, golden pig. I see it. Thank you. It's closed on NA. Unlucky. Guess we're just going to Ulakita. Was the skill good to not lock BSR? Mark of the Moon. Mark of the Moon. This one is like pretty good to leave unlocked. But you can also manually lock and unlock your BSR if you want to use it. But yeah, I mean, I'm about to grind and show you how powerful it could be. But it's a pretty good skill to use. But for the most part, like, absorbing is just fine too. There's nothing wrong with absorbing too. You could just want to absorb just because you don't want to get locked in place too. But if there is a good opportunity to use it, I would use it. Good opportunity meaning you've set up all of your flowers, your buffs are all up, etc., etc. And then once you have all of that going, then you press it all, and then it's very satisfying to use. So. Okay, let's get to our spot, and then before we start the grind again, oh, there's a person here. The main reason I grind Hoglin base sometimes is just to see the 200% BSR. Yeah. You don't get to see it very often. I wish there was more opportunities to use it. 100%. Should give more spots to that give 200%. I kind of wish we just had it naturally. Like, I kind of wish you could just save up 200% without having to sacrifice anything, you know? Or it could just be a separate button. You know, you just had your it's on a 20-minute cooldown anyways. So I kind of wish it was just a button we could just pop, you know? I'm sure they could balance it for like PvP stuff or something like that. But in PvE, just let us use it in PvE, you know? I feel like there's nothing to stop us from using it in PvE without like breaking the game. You know, I can't think of anything. Like the 200% is probably even still worse to use, to be honest, than just absorbing it twice. So just let us use the 200% in PvE anyways. Okay, I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back. I'm back. All right. Okay, let's get started with the grind. Swap these back. I'm not sure if I should use crit. I feel like I should use regular crit. Specifically for the minions, because the minions, I'm not going to get back attacks very reliably. And I feel like getting the minions down and killing them as fast as I can is better than killing the big ones as fast as I can. So I think the crit damage might be better than the back attack there. The song takes you back to high school. Oh, did you listen to this a lot in high school? Will we get a Debo, guys? Debo? Any Debos? No Debos. Zombie. Oh, I should grab a house buff. I've been using back attack lately. I feel like the minions still die pretty fast. Really? Okay. Then maybe I swap to watch her back. Then, you know. Where's the closest? He's over here, okay. Maybe swap to watch her back. Get maximum booty damage, you know? shadows. Rage. Okay. Extract. Lightstones. I guess I already had rages inside. All right, all right. Oh shit, someone got a Nov. Let's go. All right, all right. It's a hell of a feeling now. It's a hell of a feeling now. Do. Go. Whee! Okay, that was pretty fast. Okay. Here we go. Oh, it uses your own stamina on the horse? On the, sorry, on the dragon? Interesting. Okay, maximum booty damage. Man, that's why people don't grind Dokkaebi Forest. Probably it's not good money. Like, if I had to think of like the most obvious reason or like most logical reason, is because it's not like the best money. Okay, this one, this one, this one, and then I need 50%. Oh, Patrabi, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, I really appreciate that. We're just getting started with the grind here. Okay, I think we're good. I feel like I'm missing something. It's a hell of a feeling though. It's a hell of a feeling though. Okay, I think the back attack is definitely, I can feel an impact between the crit damage and the back attack. I am kind of getting 100% back attack uptime on these minions. It's definitely really nice once you find the timing for the booty attacks. And Blooming Death gives you that timing too for this class. I feel like the back attacks are good in most spots for her. Biggies. Yeah, the Blooming Death, like, really, like, you basically guarantee back attacks with Blooming Death, right? Because they're always facing you, so if they're facing you, you're getting back attacks. And so, like, the timing there, like, I feel like it fixes a lot. Just because Blooming Death is a longer animation, you can time Blooming Death so that you're always kind of getting the back attack, you know? So as he's turning, you're getting the Blooming Death off. And then you go behind him as he turns. And then depending on the attack they do, it doesn't matter. Because you're always getting the back attacks because they turn towards you. Especially on that stupid attack where they're spinning twice, because that one they changed their direction twice, right? When they spin around, and so the Blooming Death just like fixes that. Yeah, I'm doing Nether Blast into Shift E into side Soul Cleanse. And then Bloom Delusion, Blue Burst. Insta debuff, yeah, the insta debuff. Because if you mark both, they both explode, and then they each get their explosions like splashing onto each other, right? So the important thing, Velibear, if you didn't know, if you're in PvE iframe, they can't see you. So you can use this as an opportunity to like set up your positioning properly. And so, as long as you are in PvE iframe, like, they won't notice you, you know? And so you can really set up your timing properly if you're in PvE iframe. I swear it wasn't hard that back then when they first released a Torch Shoes. No, yeah, it was not a 330 AP spot before. They had buffed it later on. Then the mechanics were different too. Trick or treat, I was knocking at your door every week. How do you know if you're doing back attack? Well, I am. It's just gonna like I got used to it, like looking at their asses. Like I can just tell that I'm doing the proper amount of damage, if that makes sense. I'm always surrounded by asses, you know, in game and IRL for some reason. I just attract. It's very. They get attracted to me for some reason. And I was trying to eat them up, you know? Yum, 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 yum. Keep it off, just like visual clarity. Just like I want to see the effects. I don't want to see freaking numbers or letters. And I feel like I can tell if I'm getting back attacks or not, you know, you're behind them, so. Oh, just be careful, Valley Bear, if you're gonna do Shift E into side soul cleanse. It's because if you're pressing Shift E, and if you're not very careful with your fingers, you might do a side movement instead, and press like Shift A or Shift D instead of A or D R&B, because that's happened before to me. And then you don't, the timing is off after. Fun fact, in April 2014, a badly written code resulted in over 6,000 calls and 11 million potential calls to 911 didn't reach first responders because some developer decided to set the maximum number of calls to send it to infinite. I see. That said, I should call 911 because Jay's grinding skills set mobs on fire. I did not know that, Doppus Monarch. That's not good that people can't call 911 for help. That's not good. Hades G9, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, I really appreciate that. Yeah, good thing they fixed that. Yeah, it's definitely not good to. You guys know Blonde Bear is a 911 dispatcher. That's his job. And he's told me like stories before of That's why I don't know if you've ever watched Blonde Bear stream, but I always find Blonde Bear to have like very good conversational skills, and I feel like that's very important to have as a 911 dispatcher, is that you know how to like talk properly to get the point across, because you need to make sure that you're getting all the details if someone's asking for help, like, oh, like what's your address and whatnot, and like keeping them on the line just to keep them calm and safe and whatnot, right? So how are you, Doppus the Monarch? How have you been? You were talking a lot about have you done any have you played Legend of Zelda before? Because you were talking a lot about Legend of Zelda stuff. And I feel like you would be somebody who has played Legend of Zelda before. Which ones have you played? Have you played some of the newer ones? Minish Cap. Oh. Remake of Ocarina of Time. Oh. Did you ever look into kind of retrospectives of the stories of those games? Because I was recently watching a lot of retrospectives on those games, and the freaking Ocarina of Time is actually so freaking sad. Because if you look at it from the surface, right? Oh, you stopped Ganon, you went back in time to see, as Child Link, to seal him away, right? So you could stop everything from happening. And then in the retrospective video that I watched, it was so freaking sad because, you turn back time and then nobody remembers anything you did. because they don't know you. Like all the people that you had helped, like your entire journey, nobody forgot. Everybody forgot. All the people you helped, they don't know you anymore. Like, who are you? It's just, it's just so sad. I know that he didn't do it to have like any glory or whatnot. Right? Like he's the hero of the story, but it's just so sad that nobody remembered him, even though he did so much for the people. He lost his, yeah, basically, yeah. And there is this one YouTuber. His name is Major Link. And if you're ever like a fan of the Zelda series, I would really recommend watching his series on basically Legend of Zelda. And he so I don't know if you knew, but Twilight Princess is the next in line of the story, right? It's part of the timeline, the next in the timeline for Majora's Mask. In Ocarina of Time, because Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, it's the same Link we play, right? It's the hero of time. And then in Twilight Princess, it's the hero of Twilight, right? And the hero of Twilight becomes trained by the hero's shade. And the hero's shade is confirmed to be the hero of time. And so it is like following that storyline, but they never go into what happened in between, like how did he die and whatnot. And so that channel is dedicated to showcasing what had happened, like a fictional story of, you know, trying to connect the two together. And it's so good. The production quality is insane. And it's all like custom too, like custom animations for all of the story elements, and custom like custom arranged music too of the Zelda music. Like they all composed and arranged the original arrangements of the music. It's so good. Is the remake the same story though? Remake? Are you talking about like the remastered thing? Because I remember they like remastered the thing. I'm pretty sure it was the same story for the remaster. But the channel I'm talking about is like a fictional telling of what had happened in between, because they never go into what happened between Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess, but they are connected. Because it is confirmed like officially that the figure that trains you in the game is the past hero who that we played in Majora's Mask and in Ocarina of Time. But they never went into the details of that, and so the channel's trying to bridge the two together in a fictional retelling. Well, it's not even a retelling, it's a fictional original telling. A Zelda nerd? Well, I wouldn't say like I'm a Zelda nerd, but I do like I just like video game stories in general. And so that's been on my mind recently because I watched so they had a recent episode that just came out that sometimes each episode takes like years to have. And so that's been on my radar for a while, the next episode, because it's been like literally a year since the last episode. So I was like, oh shit, they posted again after so long. And so I got super excited. And so I rewatched the whole thing yesterday. Watch party on stream. Is that allowed? Can you have watch parties on stream? Oh, Sangoon spawning soon. Reset, guys. I looked into the stories for the newer ones, like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. I don't know, it did not hit me the same impact for some reason. I don't know if the writing's worse, but the writing was just so good in Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess that the newer ones, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it did not hit me the same impact. It was good, like not gonna don't get me wrong, like the story was good, but it just didn't hit the same for some reason. Was it maybe it was like too happy? It was too the story was too happy. I need more sadness in my story, you know, because Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and Twilight Princess were also sad. They were so tragic and sad, and then Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom were also so like they were like very positive, right, and happy, and that's great and all. But I want my characters sad and broken, okay? So I can relate to them, okay? The focus shifted from story writing to game mechanic. Yeah, the game mechanics was really good. Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, I think most people can attest that they have definitely went so far with the mechanics of the games. Because I saw people with like literally flying like helicopters and flying machines in Tears of the Kingdom, and I was like, whoa, how did Zelda become like this? Oh, Sangoon spawning, Sangoon spawning. I should go, because he dies like 30 seconds. What was your first Zelda game? Okay. I haven't played a Zelda game, the Pixel Mark. I just watched videos of people playing Zelda games. But the first Zelda game that I had seen was Twilight Princess. That was the first one that introduced me to the series, was Twilight Princess. I was watching people just play the game, and Twilight Princess just had like a really... Did you ever play Twilight Princess? Because it was a dark game. It was very dark. Oh my... I forgot I don't have my freaking weapons on this character. Tuvala fan. Oh my god, no. Can I just punch it? Swallowtail fan. No. I don't have my weapon, so I can't iframe. Put my weapon on. Oh my god. No. I can't take my weapon out. One day I'll be able to take my weapon out. Oh my god. Am I even gonna get a tag in? I just insta-died. Hello? Please, Zangoon. Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ. Ooh, what'd I get? Critical hit rate. Ooh, is this worth anything? Oh, it's only 136. Looks like I need more Tuvala set. No, I took a. I was using my Tuvala set for my Woosa, my Woosa alt on my main Woosa, so I could do some low end grinding for the guide. So that's why I was not on. So it usually has it on, but I had been. Oh, what the heck is my? How long has my Velshard been off? What the frick? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum. That's the zeros for you, all about self-realization and beauty of sadness. Yup. I feel like I'm biased towards Twilight Princess because it is the first game that introduced me to the Zelda series, but it just made me feel things that I didn't feel before when I was younger. I was like, oh yeah. The ending. Do you remember the ending? Pixel Monarch. The bittersweet ending, yeah. With Midna leaving. It was so, like, the way they worded it, too. I don't know if you paid attention to the wording, but, oh my god. Midna was like, no, so first Zelda was like, oh, I know now the reason why they left us the Twilight Mirror, right? So that it was so that you and I, so that we could meet. It was the gods' design that we could meet together, you know, and have this relationship and whatnot, you know, with the Twilight people and whatnot. And then Midna's like, yes, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was, as long as that mirror's around, we can meet again, right? And then afterwards, she's like, she makes the decision to shatter the mirror, and you understand why she shatters it, right? Because this calamity that had happened for Hyrule happened because of the Mirror of Twilight, right? And so if the Mirror of Twilight just never existed, or like it didn't happen, like none of this would have happened in the first place. So she made a decision as the ruler, as the princess of the Twilight, to shatter the mirror so that none of this calamities or could ever happen again. So she was trying to make a decision for the greater good and whatnot. And we get that. But it's still sad that Link was like, oh, why did you do that? We can't meet each other again. Oh my god. I was actually a little bit mad. In retrospect, yeah, if you look at like the whole journey that she and Link went through, if you notice, so like a little bit of the details in the very beginning, she was a very mischievous, immature kind of person, right? She would always be playing pranks, and like, you know, she was kind of selfish, right? Her attitude was very, very selfish in the very beginning, and that was intentional. And then as you kept progressing through the story, she became a lot more understanding, Whenever she's like talking about things or responding to, like when you first talk to Midna, she doesn't really care that much, but now she, like, you get to see her growth. Like, she's growing into becoming, learning from her mistakes and becoming a more, you know, for the, like, she's going to be the leader, right, of the Twilight Realm and whatnot. So it was really cool to see her growth from being this immature kind of person to being much more wise and considerate and understanding. And so I think that's what was the turning point, was when she broke that mirror. She understood, like, what she needed to do as a leader to make sure that none of this ever happens again, was to shatter the mirror. Was the moment my older brother punched shoulder. I'm not crying. It's so sad too. It's so sad because you know what she was gonna say, right? You know what she was gonna say, and then she stops herself, because I feel like if she did say what she was gonna say, which was, you know, I love you, right? Because they grew, they had this whole ass journey, right? How could you not develop relationship, you know, feelings for someone who you've, like, shared so much, you know, the journey and the trauma and all of that stuff, right? They were definitely developing a bond, right? A very deep bond together. Even if it was like not a, even if it was just like a platonic kind of I love you, right? I think that if she did say that, she would have probably not shattered it because she wanted to meet with him again. But then she stopped herself, right? So that she could do the bigger thing. Zelda group therapy. We loved Legend of Zelda around these parts. Do you think you'll ever play a Zelda game? I've never owned a console, Pixel Monarch, and I don't really have plans to own a console in the future, so probably not. Because it's exclusively a console game, right? I guess I could emulate it on, like, the PC, but still, I don't know. I've always enjoyed single-player games by watching playthroughs of it online. I feel like I have more fun that way, to be honest. It's kind of like I'm playing with the other person and silently backseating them, you know? Have you delved into, like, Majora's Mask and whatnot? Pixelmart? Because Majora's Mask was also another super sad one. Oh my. They had so many, like, tragic side quests that just, you're invested into this side quest that only takes, like, you know, it only takes place within 3 days of the story, but you're, like, so invested. Like, what happens? Yeah, there's a lot of trauma. I feel like there's a lot of, like, mental health kind of topics too in Majora's Mask. Because there's a lot of theories going around, like, is Termina even a real place, right? That's the world that they're in. They're not in Hyrule, they're in Termina, right? And there's a, and people made, of course, like, from a game design and parallel standpoint, they probably reused the models, right? Because Majora's Mask was a sequel to Ocarina of Time, and they obviously, like, reused the models for a lot of the characters, but they named them as different people, right? And so I'm, like, thinking, did they do that? I mean, they probably did that as a way to save on resources and money, right? Obviously, but it was very clever to kind of like tell it in a way, like lore-wise, that it's like a parallel universe or something like that. Like it's definitely not Hyrule. It's the same people with the same faces. They're just named differently and their personalities are different and they just act differently. But it's like, you know, they literally are using the same model. But then they say different things and it's very kind of parallel world kind of situation. And then like, is this real? Is this just like a acid trip or whatnot? Is this... It's very different, very interesting what they did with the direction of the story, because it had a very adult themes, even though, I mean, I guess Legend of Zelda has always been kind of catered more towards the younger audience, right? Obviously, Twilight Princess was very, you know, tailored more towards older audiences, but, you know, Ocarina of Time, I feel like, was Legend of Zelda series in general was tailored towards the younger audience. But Majora's Mask had very adult kind of themes, right? Very like deep analogies and subtext in all of the stories. Very mature themes. That's what I mean by more, not really like adult, like, you know, XXX adult, but rather mature themes for the game that it was. It was very mature. And I feel like if you were younger, it would have been harder to understand that if you were younger. But if you are an adult and I feel like it was a lot easier to figure out that these things were happening. These certain things were happening. But as a kid, you're probably like, oh my god, I don't have that mask, or that I have to do this like side quest to get this item, to get better items and whatnot, right? That's what you're mostly focusing on. But the freaking narrative has just been, what the heck? This is definitely not very kid-friendly to understand. It exposed my generation to our parents' problems. The Kingdom of the Dead still kind of works on me. The Decay of History, kind of deep but underrated. Time stuff has always been very okay. I always really like how they use the subject of time manipulation in a lot of the stories for Zelda, which kind of makes sense because lore-wise, Zelda, right, is the Sage of Time, right? In Ocarina of Time, she was the Sage of Time, and so it is like, you know, lore-wise, she's supposed to be, she has the power of time, right? And so in the later stories, they really went out about that. In Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, especially Tears in the Kingdom, she literally went back in time 1,000 years and whatnot. And so it's definitely, whenever it comes to time stuff, my brain always gets a little bit confuzzled. But it's like Ocarina of Time did it in a way that it was still understandable. So I appreciate that. Because time manipulation can always be very complicated when storytelling. Because you're like thinking, oh yeah, if this never happened, then that never happened. Or if this happened, that could happen, stuff like that. But I thankfully, Ocarina of Time was still like very understandable of like how it was still cohesive instead of convoluted. Hey, do you feel sad? Do you need feeling help? Narratives. Your mental health is important. Don't give up. Yeah, they have a really good way, like the developers or the story writers for Zelda, like they do a really good job of having it in a way that's, I guess, relatable is the right word. Like you can make parallels to your own life and be like, oh yeah, that kind of situation, even though it's in a fictional story, that kind of situation, you could make parallels to it in real life, you know? And I think that's why it feels so good. That whenever things resolve, whenever things have issues and you resolve them, it feels satisfying in those games. Do you happen to remember the cafe storyline in Majora's Mask? With Anju and Cafe? Because that story was, I was invested in that. Even though it was just a side quest, it was a really good side quest. That it made you feel like, is this not part of the main story? And it just resets because you have to go back before the moon freaking crashes. Do you have a least favorite Zelda game? Least favorite one. Probably the follow-up stories to Wind Waker. So like Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. Those stories didn't really appeal to me as much. Wind Waker was great, but the follow-up stories, again, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks were just not... It didn't, like, hit me the same for some reason. I think they were trying really, really hard to make the DS work, and I think maybe that's what caused the suffering of the quality of the story, was they tried really hard to make the DS and the stylus work for the game mechanics. And I get it, because it's like, you know, the DS was a very popular game at the time. Or a console at the time. Do they still make DSs? Is that still a thing? do they have like a new DS? Or is the DS is still the last of its kind? But yeah, I feel like they tried really hard to make the mechanics work for the stylus and DS and the touchpad and whatnot. I guess the Switch is kind of like a DS. They still make 3DS XL. I buy used ones to make them into mini computers. Oh my goodness. You can make a mini computer of a 3DS? Interesting. I'm not a bad boy for real. X to doubt. Wind Waker was okay, by the way. I agree that they pushed up the follow-ups rather to cater to console rather than the lore and universe of Zelda. I think that's okay as well. That direction they're trying to make the mobile versions of the game take a different direction than the mainline console ones, like the Switch ones, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think they were trying to focus on the aspects of the console, and I think that was not. I don't know if it was like a. Oops, forgot to lock my thing. So it was good to try new things, but I don't think Phantom Tracks and Spirit Tracks, or Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks, really hit the mark. At least for me, it did not. In terms of a Zelda game. I am biased though because my first Zelda game was Twilight Princess. That was the game that introduced me to the Zelda series. And then I looked into the other ones. And coming from that into the style of Wind Waker and Phantom Hourglass, right? Like, because Twilight Princess was much more of a realism, dark story, right? Very, very realistic, more realistic graphics in terms of the graphic style. They never really did another one that like Twilight Princess, which is kind of sad. Well, I guess the closest one would be Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Sorry, 213, thanks so much for the follow. But I still found Twilight Princess, like graphically, the most interesting out of all of the Zeldas. Really, was that more realistic approach and dark story. If you see it in a dry corporate way, Zelda was always kind of the USP for consoles, but that phase was mid. I guess that's one way to look at it. Twilight Prince was very adult. Even my dad binged the game back then, ruining my brother's and mine save game. Like, he saved over your files? What? Yeah, definitely catered to more mature audiences. Like, that was not like a kid tailored kind of game, that's for sure. Like, the the story was much more deep and dark and mature than the previous ones. It still had its like moments of like what a Zelda game had, right? The essence of it. But it definitely took a very different approach to the previous ones. Especially in like the style, right? The style is Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, very bright, colorful kind of style. But this one, very toned down, dark. And I kind of wish they did more of that. But I don't know if they're ever going to do that anymore. Maybe a remake of Twilight Princess would be kind of cool. Do you happen to have that vid for the combo? Yes, I do. Yeah, if you type Dosa combo, it should give you that streamable link. And I'm pretty sure that's still going on. What Shadow Princess is to Zelda, the Ulukita story, Medea lore is to BDO. I never looked at it that way, but I could consider it. I'm trying to think of what happened in Ulukita that would kind of like mirror what happened in Medea. And are you talking about the sort of usurping? Because you know that one guy's aunt, right? He was trying to usurp the throne. Well, he did. He succeeded in throwing Zelda off the throne, imprisoning her in that tower. Is that what you mean? It's like because in the Medea, the prince was kind of out of the picture for a while because of the other leaderships and stuff. Is that what you mean? You still use it? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just I'm still doing. That's my Olin combo. I'm just rotating between the fire. I feel like there's not too much more variation you could do. Kerbal. I feel like Dosa, Awakening Dosa is it's kind of there's only so many combinations you could do, and you're never gonna go backwards, right? You're never gonna do wood to fire, right? So I feel like the flexibility is not as flexible in that way, right? Like you can do so many things with Awakening Dosa that I feel like the combos won't be as complex as a class like I don't know Awakening Ninja or something like that, you know. So I wouldn't like overthink it is what I'm trying to say, you know. In a very loose way from the sentimental way, the usurping, as you say, kind of, yeah. Oh, for the Medea storyline. And I never really made parallels between Zelda and the Medea storyline from BDO, but now that you mention it. No class is complicated when you spend time with it. That is true, yeah. The more you spend time with a class, the easier it becomes, that's for sure. Just saw the Woosa guide, loved it, as Woosa was very good. Oh, thank you, Cocaine. Thank you. I'm sure as a Woosa main yourself, right, that Woosa is such a cool class, and I really hope that my guide will help show people how special she is, you know? Because I'm really, really passionate about this class, and I want other people to also just understand how cool of a class she is as well. I feel like the regional story of Camisylvia and Odalita have the best story in BDO. Oh, with the elves in this, yeah, definitely they have a lot going on, right? There's a lot of history and drama, that's for sure, between the elves, right? there was a lot of discourse with the whole Ahib being banished to the arid lands being Odalita. Can you tell me where I can improve in gear and where I can farm now? Where are you currently at in your progression, Cocaine? What's your gear score at right now? And then depending on where you're currently at, I can point you in some directions. I can send you my Garma. Yeah, you can link it in chat. Vadir for life, Dark Knights. Yeah, they definitely have a very cool aesthetic. Thanks for the Zelda talk, by the way. It took me back in time. Yeah. Like Link. I haven't seen season 3 yet. I should look at it. Cocaine, just let me know when you sent it, because one of my viewers earlier on the YouTube side was saying how they linked it and then it didn't like go through, because if you sent it, yeah, I did not see it, so that's what had happened. do you have are you able to send it to me on like Discord, like just DM me the Discord, because I think my YouTube is like filtering out links, because it did not go through. Actually, I can send you my Discord link here if you're not already in my Discord. Can I access Global Labs when there is a maintenance on the Steam version? You should. Yeah, it's on a different server, not Dolphin. Yeah, it should be. It's on a different. It's like running on a completely different server that has its own maintenance. So you should be able to, as far as I know. That would just logically. Here's a Discord link if you aren't in there already. I'll look at my YouTube settings and see why it's like blocking links on the YouTube side. And just let me know once you've sent it, and then I'll take a lookie. Send me the DM. Okay. Let me just finish this pack real quick. The Dark Knights banishing themselves for doing the right thing and defending their homeland. It's different when I went through the story. I thought they got banished by the Gunnell. No? I thought the Gunnell was like mad at them. And they're like, go away. They didn't banish themselves, right? I could have sworn they were banished by the Gunnell elves. Okay, I see your DM here. The last time I looked at the story, because I was invested in that story too. And so I don't know if they had changed the story back then, but that's what I remembered reading a while back. Okay, so you're pretty established right now. Yeah, you got your Pen Black Stars or Pen Goderites. I mean, probably the last thing you could do for your accessories would be getting your Kharazats up to Pen. Are you okay with the amount of DP you have right now? Because I always like to put off DP until I need more DP. And just go for more AP, because the more AP you get, the faster you clear, right? So I mean, I feel like it would just be Kharazats, right? To Pen. And then after Kharazats to Pen, it would be whatever your main. So if you're Succession, it would be Sovereign Mainhead. And then if you are not Succession, if you're Awakening, then it'd be Sovereign Awakening after that. And that should keep you busy for a while. Can't Blight the Flame. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. If you want, you could go for C4. And that should give you quite a bit of extra DP for some brackets. And it's very cheap. It's only 700-ish Caphras. So if you're just waiting, right? If you're just waiting for the flame, that could be some easy, cheap way to get some DP right away. So yeah, I would probably go for your Kharazats to Pen, Get all of your Karazad crystals going as well if you haven't already. And then after you Karazad crystals, it would be your Sovereign main hand if you're Succession, or Sovereign Awakening if you are Awakening. I can't Kafris a Tet? Yes, you can. Wait, is this the free one? Is the Jatina one you can't? Is this a Jatina one? Can you not Kafris the Jatina one? The normal ones you could. I mean, you can even see it here in Garmalt.com. But yeah, the getting C4 Tet Kafris has that was the progression I did back in the day. That's what I did back in the day, but the free one you can't. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Well, I guess you're stuck with the Tet for now. Only a pen? Really? Interesting. But yeah, that should keep you busy for a while, and then get your Reforged Stones, because once you get your Sovereign Weapon, you get Reforged Stones, and those are pretty big for stats. If you haven't already, get your Cups too. It would be Cups. So in terms of order, Pen, Karazad, Cups, Sovereign. I think that's what the order would be. Oh, you don't have any Cups here too. This would be, I guess this could be like a progression later on if you want more DP. This technically doesn't give you an aim AP, but if you need more DP, I mean, you could always exalt your Awakening, or so your Alchemy Stone. And there you go. Hopefully I was able to give you some insight of where to go. The further you go along in your progression, Cocaine, the easier it becomes. The more like you don't have as much options later on going forward. Your options become like, oh yeah, just upgrade this, upgrade that. I do kind of miss the different what do you call it? Choices, right? Like before you would be able to choose between Disto or Dons or Debarekas or etc., you know, with the Turo belts. It's just one thing now. And yeah, Kron era essentially. Yeah, Dubs. Cocaine Abusers, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. The Kron era. It's definitely a lot less stressful in terms of progression. You just click. No more worrying about downgrades and stuff. Because that was the big thing for Debarekas. I don't know if you ever got to that point for progression for Debarekas, but enhancing a Pen Debareka and it downgrading to a Try it felt so bad. Is this Link Click Season 3? I recognize the singer. He sounds exactly like the it's all that one. He sounds exactly like that guy. Where can I grind other than Hoglum? I don't like Gyfin Rajyato. At your current APDP? You could try Trolls. Koki, have you done Trolls before? Calpheon Trolls? You're looking for something different. Definitely has a much different dynamic than Hoglum. Season 3 is kind of steamy in a not safe for work way. What? Steamy? Not safe for work way. Well, I guess I'll have something to look forward to and see what it's all about. I kind of want to. Everyone tells me I can't with my DP at 360. That's when I grinded it. When it first came out, cocaine. It does hit hard, but you get used to the dynamic of avoiding the hits because it's telegraphed. Cocaine. If the troll's he takes like 3 seconds to wind up his smack attack, you're gonna move out of the way. Like if you don't move out of the way, then you're kind of asking to get smacked up by the club. You know what I mean? So just move out of the way, out of the really telegraphed attack. You'll be fine. You'll probably be fine. Maybe not in the beginning because you're not used to like the dynamic of the grind, but you get used to it pretty quick. Especially you'll learn very quick if you die. Dying is the best way to learn. It lets you figure out what you need to avoid, and you'll get used to it very quickly. Yeah, I mean you still need your exalted, right? You still got your exalted Vel's Heart to work on, and so you could work on your cups at the same time too, doing that. You could even drop. I'm pretty sure it still drops the full cup, right? I'm pretty sure in Kelvin Alva you can drop the whole thing as like a small chance. Oh, you still have maintenance? Oh, man. But yeah, just try it out. I think that whenever it comes to these endgame grind spots, do you happen to know a YouTuber by the name of Looney Storm? Cocaine. He's a very, very prevalent just content creator for grinding in BDO. Just like a known to be a really good grinder in general. Is that you can make the difference in terms of gear score with just playing well, if that makes sense. Is that he does these endgame spots like Olin's Valley, Gaifan Raja Temple in like season gear, you know? So if you just play well, you can also make up the difference of the gear score. Dosa, yeah, LOONYSTORM. And so you can watch his like videos of him doing higher end spots in season gear. He doesn't play he doesn't mainly play Woosa. He has made some Woosa guides, but he's mainly a witch player. But that still doesn't like change the fact that he's doing like underground Gaifins or Olin's Valley in season gear, you know, and doing well, like pulling great numbers for the gear that he has. I've played Hades. I have not played, but I know of Hades. Michael, it's a roguelike, right? Where you just go play it over again with like different sort of like situations, and you keep upgrading and whatnot. Probably Frenchiest non-French song. This one from Lave. It's very like jazzy. That's how I would describe it. It's just very jazzy. For myself, do I buy Pin Black Star or like the 100 Flames? I would probably just buy Pin Black Star. Okay, and you would... It would take forever to get the 100 Flames and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread. You said C20 or old boss gear? No, don't do C20. That's like... It's not that much different than just buying a Pin Black Star. You'll save yourself some headache with... just doing it the old-fashioned way. The way that most people do it, which is 2 Pin Black Stars. Have you already used your deck to Vala conversion by chance? Okay. Because you can convert a deck to Vala into a Pin Black Star and then use that. Don't you need still a Pin Black Star if you go the Kafris route for Sob? You do, yes. But they were asking if they should get another Pin Black Star or do C20 with the Pin Black Star. But they already have 1 Pin Black Star or Godoride, which can you use a Godoride? I feel like you have to convert it back, no? I feel like you have to convert it back to a regular Pin Black Star, right? Oh, you got the offhand. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I would just go about getting another Pin Black Star instead of doing the C20, the whole C20 thing. Primordial Flame for a soul? Yeah, if you're playing a shy that you have to use a flame, right? you don't have a choice, right? No choices. You can't even upgrade the Primordial Arcane Assault to a deck. It stays at, I think it stays at pen, right? Opinion about Deadeye. It's a very good class right now. If you're looking for a class that is performing well in PvE and PvP with a cool sort of gun aesthetic, then she would be a class you might be interested in. I tried her out. Definitely performs well, just not my playstyle. Like I tried grinding her. I had DSR and it was clearing really well, clearing better than my Woosa, but the playstyle was just like, ugh, didn't feel good for me. Ah, what the heck? Stop wasting food, man. That's a perfectly good hot dog. What? Algorithm saying, oh, it is link click. I need to add the other link click song that you had. We're gonna be recently played. Add to playlist. Stop thinking about it, doesn't mind about it. Have you watched any of the promo videos? I have not. I haven't seen much about Link Click Season 3 yet. Is all of the episodes out already? Because I do prefer to wait until all of the seasons are out before I watch this, like a show, because I don't like waiting for the next episode. Since a week ago, oh Pog, okay, yeah, then I'm ready. Good timing. I'm ahead of thank for the advice. I will try trolls today after maintenance, 4 to 5 hours. All right, good luck, Cocaine Abuser. Okay, good luck. Maybe watch some videos to get an idea of how to, it does have a specific dynamic for the grind, like the flow. Like you got to kill the 3 stooges around the big golem or the big troll, and then he wakes up. And then you got to kill the big troll, and then you got to kill him twice, and then you got to drag all the minions to the shaman. So there's a bit of an order of what to do. It's not just hitting mobs. I played this game yesterday and struggled picking Deadeye, Warrior, or Woosa. Your first time playing BDO, Vincent? Oh, sheesh. There's a lot of different choices, Vincent. Deadeye is one of the... I wouldn't say it's like a simple class, but it only has one playstyle. So a lot of classes will have 2 different weapons. So I have my fan and of my book, and each has a different skill tree, essentially, to put it in layman's terms. So I have my book skill tree, and then I have my fan skill tree. For Deadeye, she has one skill tree involving both her weapons. So you only really have like one play style for her. But a lot of the other, pretty much most of the other classes have 2 weapons to choose from. So you might want to look into Succession and Awakening for the class to see, because there are some classes with very different play styles that is completely like nothing like her main hand and her awakening weapons. So for example, there's a class called Nova. In her main hand, she uses a Morning Star and a giant tower shield, and she's this really slow, tanky class. And then in her other weapon, her other skill tree, she goes from one of the slowest classes in the game to one of the fastest classes in the game. And so it's a very different dynamic. So you might want to look into the different playstyles of a class to see what fits you the best, you know. Hi Gameru, how are you? We're just grinding some Darkseekers. Hey Eric, welcome back, welcome back. How are you, Gameru? You just woke up, welcome back. Good morning. Do you think there will be any new sequel of Violet Evergarden? I think they wrapped it up with that movie. It kind of like gave the closure, so I don't think they'll do any more. Do you remember what I told you about getting a lot of damage? Did you figure it out? What was happening? Was it the spot, Gamer? Was it that spot just doing more damage? Was that it? Oh man, I casted it too early. Apparently it seemed to be the dragon. You get a random hidden DP. What? I just used the dragon earlier to get here. Oh my god. How do you fix it? Do you just relog? Oh, I don't speak any Russian, Kirosesi. I just heard this and I was like, that's a bop Russian song. And so I added it to my playlist. But I don't speak any Russian. I can say Privyet. I know a little bit of Russian words, you know. I know Tripolowski. You know Tripolowski? Hi, hello. No clue how to fix it. Even if it's a dragon, it seems to be somehow. Maybe a relog fixed it. I see. That's very weird. I wonder why you would get a DP debuff when you're riding the dragon. I mean, it is BDO. BDO always has some sort of like random ass bug or something. Oh my god, is that is that Mike? How have you been, Mike? It's been so long. Are you still keeping up with TNL and stuff? My plan is main Deadeye. If I got bored, maybe change Warrior. Since you are new to the game, Vincent, if you didn't know, there is a tagging system. And so, for example, it's hidden behind my stream elements, but there is a tagging system. So I have my Woosa tagged to my Shy, and there's basically you can copy your gear over, and it will like convert. So my Shy uses a boomerang for the weapon, and when you copy your gear over, it converts it to the respective weapon of the class that you tagged it. So my fan will turn into a boomerang for my Shy whenever I log into my Shy. You know what I mean? So there is some alt-friendly options to do alt stuff. You know what I mean? So you can tag your Deadeye with your Warrior and play both. You know, you just like copy your gear over. So. I'm gonna be playing it as well. Oh my, I'm so excited. I won't be playing the midnight of. Unfortunately, I have like morning stuff to do. But after my morning errands, I'll be hopping on. What weapon do you main? Do you happen to be a filthy longsword main by chance? Are you a filthy longhorn?
Pixel Monarch has resubbed for
Pixel
13
Monarch,
months
thank you
with
so much for
message
the
3
sub.
AM.
Oh my
Rotary set.
god.
Time to hit the feathers, JaykunVT cozy. I'll make sure to join in for more quality time in my holidays next week. Dote
Have a good rest of your night,
and fat
Pixel Monarch.
prawns.
I really appreciate that. Thank
Pixel
you.
Monarch, 13 incredible months with us. Your dedication
Great.
rocks.
Oh, that
Get
makes
cozy, reset
sense.
that router, and let's dive into
That
epic
makes
adventures.
sense.
Your support means the world.
You were basically
Let's
a
score
great
fat
sword
prawns and
main
debit together.
in TNL. So I'm like, why didn't I think of that? That makes total sense. Is that what you mean? Like all of the? Have you played World? Mike, have you played World? Because you would not expect what I mained at World. Guess what I mained at World. You'll never guess it. It's so like unlike me, but I love the playstyle so much. You'll never guess what it is. As an avid DBD player, let me tell you, BDO has been doing great when it comes to, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes that have been made to really address a lot of things, but no game is perfect, so we'll always have some setbacks here and there. And like I don't think we'll ever fix the sort of desync issue that the game has had for a very long time. I know that's been a big thing in PvP. What you have to guess? Guess what my main in World is. I will be very surprised if the first one. I mean, I already gave you a hint that it's like very unlike me that I would main this weapon. Was it healing? No, but it was not a DPS weapon. The Warhorn, no, it was not the Warhorn. I tried the Warhorn and I tried really hard to like it, and I hated it. The playstyle was so freaking... I hated the playstyle so much. I don't want to call it bad because, you know, some people like make it work and they do it really well, but I could not get into it. It was disgusting. As a sorry Woosa guide, I wrote a comment, but amazing work you did. The community will appreciate that. Yeah, Gameru, I know you have been playing Woosa as well a lot, and so I wanted to make a guide that really went through showcasing the class. Like I'm sure you and I know how cool of a class she is, and I wanted to make sure the guide was able to convey all of my, like, I wanted to make sure that all people could understand how special she is. She's such a special class, and I feel like a lot of people don't give her a chance because of what other people say. And so hopefully my guide was able to convey those feelings of my passion for the class to other people. Trying to think, Great Horn, it was insane. It was Lance. Like, I made a Lance. I played tank Lance, and I would just run all the provoke stuff to just get aggro, and it was so fun. Yup, you would not expect that, right? I was supporting with my Lance. Yeah, I was basically taking all the aggro, and then just tanking. Big damage? I wouldn't say Lance does like big damage, but it definitely was very tanky. But I had a very specific playstyle with Lance. Right, Bill? I'm sure like every weapon has like, you know, there's a way to play it in a specific way to do like big damage, but I did not play Lance in that way. I played it as a very support-like one. It was very tanky, and I basically like took all the aggro. And I had a specific setup with speed eating. I had speed eating, wide range, and then sheath. So I would be able to sheath my Lance really fast and just like eat food, and then take aggro again. Because I would be running the provoke skill, which be like, you know, twice as likely to get aggro, right? And then I would be able to take out my shield right away because of the sheathing skill. Oh my god, it was so fun.
Revocar Hunter says,
Revocar Hunter,
it's that time again. Let's make it class for Buto. Let's go with the Shadow Mimic type aesthetic.
Shadow Mimic.
Tree Rat, let's craft the Shadow Weaver class for BDO. Picture skills like Shade Shift and Phantom Mirage. Embrace the shadows and unleash chaos with this.
Okay, what about a class that could copy another class's ability? You know, because when it said Mimic, I was like, I don't think we've ever had a class that can sort of, you know, copy an ability, you know? I don't know how it would work, but that's definitely unique. Salads from League? Oh, like stealing the alts? Maybe. You could steal a Zerker 200. Imagine an event where we can use classes in their awakening and succession form at the same time. Oh. Well, doesn't awakening kind of do that? Is at least Awakening Woosa kind of feels like that. Is that I have both my I have my entire succession kit that I could do with my Awakening kit. So it's kind of I feel like Awakening Class is gonna do that. Flowers and rain. Ooh. A third spec combines both your weapons together. You know, for a little while, I was like thinking the awakening weapon for Woosa would have been an umbrella, because I don't think we have an umbrella class, right? For the weapon. And so maybe that could be her third weapon, an umbrella. I mean, I'm pretty sure Woosa, the translated name for Global Labs for Woosa is umbrella, isn't it? A class that can make illusions of themselves, like Suck Mae-gu, but with multiple abilities that can cast like you. I feel like they won't do another kind of clone. Talking about like clones, right? I don't know if they'll do another one like that, because they already have Suck Mae-gu. A Mary Poppins class? I'm gonna head off. It's nice talking to you, man. I hope you can discard it when you want to link on Wilds. Of course, yeah. Let's play. Mae-gu only has one clone and doesn't really class. Well, I'm not talking about like the mechanics of like how Suck Mae-gu works, but more so they kind of already touched on that theme of clones. So I don't know if they'll be open to creating another clone class when Suck Mae-gu's, you know, has that sort of direction of the idea already taken up that spot, you know. I feel like it would take away from Suck Mae-gu if there was a better clone class, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? You're preloading Wilds? Ooh. Fortunately, I won't be able to play the night of, like the midnight release. But I will be playing the morning of.
Revocar Hunter says,
oh my
Lil
gosh.
J, you need to pick a weapon for Monster Hunter Wilds. I know you said dual blades. I'm pretty sure last time, is that correct? You got it, Tree Rat. Dual blades are my top pick for Monster Hunter Wilds. Fast strikes and agility all the way. Let's slay monsters in style.
Was that going to be your main as well, Ravikar? Was Dual Blades? Dual Blades Longsword. I'm just wondering how effective the 2-weapon playstyle would be. Because I feel like I would want to just stay with one. You know, for the hunt. For tagging system, is it available after you graduate the seasoned character? Yes, yeah, you can't tag seasoned characters. And so you'll have to wait until you have both. Like wait, can you tag wait, you can't make 2 seasoned characters, can you? No. You can only make 1. Because I was thinking, can you tag 2? But you can only have 1 at a time, so no. But yeah, you can only use the tag system after you if you have 2 regular, basically 2 out of season characters. But you should definitely take advantage of seasons because it's a big catch-up mechanic. And then later on, you don't have to make a warrior. You don't have to make a seasoned warrior. You can just make a regular warrior. I don't know how many season tickets you get as a brand new player. Probably just 1. But if you can save up to like multiple. I think I have like 4 extra season tickets right now because they just give out every time there's a new season. But yeah, you just make a new character, and then after you graduate, Vincent, you're gonna get a graduation box, and the graduation box will give you, do I have it? What's it called, guys? This one. You'll get a Radiant Start box, and then you'll get something called Patrigo's Pocket Watch, and you could just use it on a low-level character, and it will convert it to a level 61 character. And so once you finish seasons, you basically get a second character at the, at the appropriate level after season. So then you can tag your warrior. You know what I mean? You only get this once though. So you can't do it like the next season and then double it up again. Or maybe you do. Maybe you do get one another season. Or is this a family quest? Might be a family quest, might be a one-time thing, might be I don't know. I just know that was a recent thing, but yeah, you can get a second level 61 character right off the bat after you graduate, so don't worry. Oh, if you haven't already, Vincent, have you bookmarked a website called garmoth.com by chance? Because garmoth.com is probably the best BDO resource in the game right now. For the game, if not one of the best. And it basically has everything you could ever want. Has tools you can use for tracking, enhancement just simulators in general, gear planning simulators, enhancing simulators, central market trackers, event trackers, anything you can think of. And also the most important thing is free stuff. You can get these codes. Let me see if I can let me grab up garmoth.com here. Here we go. So on the top right here, you'll have the latest coupons that are available. Looks like a couple of them are expiring today, so make sure you pick these up. You just need to copy these, and then in game you would go to redeem code. Not really know how the system works. Did you redeem it yet, Vincent? So you go to in game and then type in redeem. And let me move out of the way. Type redeem, go to redeem coupon code, and then you just copy and paste. Oh, that's my Discord. So I've already used the latest code from Zethian's code. You just use this, and it tells you, if you've gotten it, then it will say successful, and if not, then then you used it already, and then you can get it from your B menu, your mailbox. So you just get all the stuff here for free. I was wondering I couldn't see the chat. Well, I can see their chat. It's on YouTube. Oh, I have it over here. As well, Revocar. Talking about Twitch, right? Yeah, you can't see it on Twitter, but I have the overlay here. So you can still see the YouTube chat on the overlay. Maybe I should make it a different color. So it would be like red for YouTube or something. You're just blind? No, you're good. You're good. It's not. You're not blind, Revocar. You just weren't informed. That's all. Actually, here I can maybe change it right now. Just the background. I have like a little glow filter on it. Hold up. Here's my YouTube chat here. Okay, so filters, glow, and then I can make it red or something. Select color, red. Okay. Is it not bright enough? Intensity. How's that? Is that good? That's the YouTube chat. There we go. How's that? Does that look much more noticeable? It's the YouTube chat. There you go. There you are, Vincent. We see you. Say hi to Twitch. The Arcane, yeah, we love the Arcane song. I mean, anything Strumme puts out is also just fire. We love Strumme. Oh, Vincent, unfortunately on the YouTube side, you can't hear the music. It's just the way YouTube works, is that I cannot separate the music from the VOD. Only on Twitch I can, so that's why I can play music on Twitch. Oh, it's I have a guilty here. You know what they say? Yellow, orange, and red are the most noticeable colors for human. That's why they use them for adverts a lot. I see. I did not know that. I'm also wondering how. Okay, I have it like cut off a bit here, but I'm wondering how much I cut off. Maybe I need to adjust the size and on the stream element side, so it like doesn't get cut off. I kind of want to make the other ones a little bit more noticeable here too. There's a chat box. This one, filters, glow, intensity. Get a bit brighter. There we go. Separate the two. The entire Arcane soundtrack is just something else. I love Riot and their everything else except their game. I love Riot musics and their media. I just hate their game. Trying to make sure it doesn't like bleed into the next. Maybe I just need to cut it off just a little bit more. It's good enough. Some of the choices for the song were a bit this really. Can you give me an example? Which ones? Which ones? I feel like most of them fit everything. I was like, oh gosh. Like because the choice of music was trying to always. I feel like they're always trying to like pair it up with the feeling that you're supposed to feel, right? So a lot of the fight scene musics were awesome. The emotional moments were also like. I'm trying to think of one that did not fit. I couldn't think of one off the top of my head. You haven't watched Arcane, Ravikar? The intro's so cool, but the fact that Imagine Dragons out of everything is playing during is a choice. Everything out of everything is playing during is a choice. That Imagine Dragons out of everything is playing during is a choice. My English comprehension sucks. Could you could you reiterate that in a way that I can understand? I'm just dumb, Michael. I can't. Like, huh? Could you? Ooh, I got an Origin of Dark Hunger. Sheesh. That's for Devourers. Like you just didn't like the intro song? Is that it? If I had to simplify it, you just didn't like the intro song for Arcane Season 2 being Imagine Dragons? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay, that's much more. I get it. I get it a lot better now. Then the way you worded it. The way you worded it earlier was I was like trying really hard. You could hear my brain. You could hear the little hamster wheel that my hamster was trying to run. It was struggling. It was I was reading it multiple times. You could hear the hamster like struggling to run in the Is a guild necessary in this game? It definitely makes the game a lot more enjoyable to have a community to interact with, for sure. Visit. There is a lot of PvP content that is generally locked behind being in a guild. So Node Wars, Sieges, Guild League. I think War of the Roses you do. Wait, no, War of the Roses you don't need to be in a guild. But yeah, there's a lot of like PvP content that is locked for like needing to be in a guild. But definitely not necessary for a lot of other things. PvP has never really been my focus in this game, so like you can just chill in a guild, just enjoy your time with, you know, guildies, and usually guilds will have their own Discord, so you can interact and you know, do stuff with them. There's some party content too. Having guildies to do party content with is also always a good time. So I really do encourage you to find a community to enjoy the game with. There are also some in-game stats too that you get free. Free in-game stats for just being in a guild. That's always nice to have. I wouldn't say they're like super impactful, but it is free stats. Oh, and buffs too. There are some guild buffs that at least my guild has been very, very active in popping guild buffs. So they help with like lifeskilling or grinding. They just pop them every now and then. So there's a lot of benefits to being in a guild than without a guild. Is Arcane on Prime? It's on Netflix. Yeah, it's on Netflix. English is not my first. No, you're good. You're good, Michael. Definitely. Definitely not anyone's fault. Gonna head out for a bit, gonna relax the wife and preload this Monster Hunter Wilds. Good luck out there. Alright, Revicard, thank you so much for hanging out, as always. It's always nice to see you around. And have a good rest of your night. Rules of nature. I just like League 2. I've been playing a lot of Teamfight Tactics lately. Oh, the Auto Battler. I know that one has been also fairly popular. Arcane themed this season. Yeah. I wonder if I can cast Life Lure, like, not directly on them, but like, does that work still? Is that better? I just cast it out of combat, and then if I'm far enough, they don't notice it. Maybe that's a way to min-max it. It kind of starts there's a good chance it starts the animation, so probably not. Maybe it was too close. Maybe if I do it a little bit farther away. Maybe if it all the way back here. Oh yeah, there we go. I don't know if that's better. Kind of feels about the same though. And I'm spending more time getting from pack to pack if that's the case. Is it even proccing the damage if I'm too far away? We can test. Does it damage it? I mean, it does. I mean, it aggroed it. So it did a little bit of damage. Someone got a Tet Debo earring boosted. I'm thinking maybe Soul Cleanse might be a little bit too... Soul Cleanse into another blast might be a little bit too slow. Another question for the tagging system. When I get 61 in the blaster, can I swap that too by the tagging system? Yes, yeah, the Black Star will convert over. So if you have a... So for example, if I had a Black Star fan, because you get a free pen Black Star, it will turn into a Black Star Boomerang for my Shy. So for your Deadeye, it would be the pistols. It will turn into the short... Is it a short sword? It's a sword for the... whatever weapon you choose. Again, you do want to make sure that the Black Star you choose will be the main weapon that your spec is. So I don't know if you've explored much for Warrior, but again, Warrior does not have the same sort of rules that Deadeye has. Deadeye has one skill tree that just interacts with both their weapons. And so I think for the most part, you're using your pistol for the majority of your damage for single target. And then your bazooka is more like AoE. So I think that's how the dynamic of Deadeye goes. And then for Warrior, depending on whether Succession or Awakening for Warrior, then you'd want to choose the bazooka if you're going Awakening Warrior, or you're choosing the pistols if you are going Succession Warrior. Do you know how to get the enchant thing for Dektuvala? I do season when they put the gunslinger already right, but can't get the mission to upgrade my accessory and weapon to hex further. Yeah, you need an item to convert it over. It's like a... Yeah, it's like a reform stone. I melted it down, Jarrett. Let me see if I can find it for you here. You'll need to graduate or have a character with a seasonal graduation cap. Okay, so have a character with the seasonal graduation cap, and then you can start the quest line for it. And you talk to the Black Spirit And the quest is called Fugar's Aid. That's what it's called. You need to have the graduation cap in your inventory according to Garmoth. The cap, but the guy don't want to give it to me. Do you happen to have all of these quests turned on by chance? Jarrett? Yeah, you talk to the Black Spirit first, and then the Black Spirit tells you to talk to Fugar. And then make sure all of these are yellow. Because otherwise you might not see it if all of them are not turned on. Otherwise, I'm not sure why you can't see it. Check your Black Spirit and see if you have a quest that tells you to talk to Fugar or something like that. Hi, Max. Hi, Max. Nice to meet you. You got it, Jared? Let's go. So once you talk to Fugar, he should give you the little item to convert it over. And then I think on average it's like 20 bill-ish to upgrade all the way. My friend said that the character that used the tagging system cannot sell fish or do trade. Is that true? They changed it. I'm pretty sure. Right? I could have sworn they changed it so that it's not like that anymore. Like you can do your cooking boxes now for sure. I'm just wondering about the fish. But I could have sworn they had like lifted a little bit like some of the restrictions about it, right? However, most people that do like the not many people do trading anymore, and then fishing, yeah, I'm pretty sure they lifted that trading. Lifted it on for fishing. Right? Anyone can confirm. Because that was definitely a thing in the past, was you couldn't do certain things on your tag character. But I feel like recently they've lifted the majority of the restrictions as of recently. You also play this game. Oh, how long have you been playing the game, Abracos? Or Max, if you want me to call you Max, since you introduced yourself as Max. A limbo seal? Oh my god, I haven't gotten one of those in so long. Am I boosted, guys? Am I boosted? Congrats, thank you. An essence of devouring as well. Oh my god. We're getting lucky, guys. My church bell is actually ending in like 4 minutes. Maybe this is time to take a little breaky break. Maybe we'll do our limbo seal. Save up for tomorrow. Tomorrow we're gonna do a big tap, guys. I've been saving all of my materials for tomorrow so that we can be ready for Monster Hunter Wilds. And we'll be doing party boss splits tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. or 12 p.m. EST. What are you gonna use in Monster Hunter Wilds? Probably light bowgun, and I mained Lance and World, so maybe Lance and light bowgun. In weird combo, but those are the weapons I'm most familiar with. I don't see enough people using Lance, to be honest. It was so fun in World. I think it was because of the playstyle. Okay, so when I got into World, World was my very first Monster Hunter game, so I didn't know what to expect. But I had a couple of friends who would hold my hand through the process, and they've been playing Monster Hunter since like the beginning, and so they know what's up. And I asked them, oh, what's a nice like class that is not like DPS but like more supporty or has a different role than DPS, because I didn't want to just be a DPS. And so the first suggestion what they had was Hunting Horn, and I tried Hunting Horn and I hated it. It was awful. The playstyle was so awful. I hated it so much. And so they said, oh, you could try tanking with Lance, and I tried that, and that was a lot simpler and easy for me to learn the game with, and it was so much fun. So I had so much more fun with Lance over freaking Hunting Horn. Holy. You always struggle with Hunting. I know, it's such a it feels so clunky, you know. Who enjoyed that? I mean, there were some people who definitely made it work from like, you know, videos that I watched, but still it's just like, oh, ugh. Apparently it's so much better in really? Okay. Maybe I'll give it a chance. Maybe I'll do like light bowgun Hunting Horn or something. What are you gonna be playing, Benani? What's your main weapon? I think I know what I need to do with the YouTube chat is just make it the same length as my Twitch chat so that it doesn't like cut off the name. It's updated here and see we have 5 hours. Oh no. What are we getting tomorrow? What's the do you know what the update is? Also, hi Nonsensor, how are you? We're just talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. Are you going to be playing? What buff did I get? I didn't pay attention. Guys, I didn't pay attention to what buff I got. I can't even see what buff I got because I have too many freaking guild buffs. What did it say? Oh my, I'll just pick a random one. Did I even get a buff? Do I even need the buff? What was the point of the buff again? Like, Olin's is just dying instantly. Oh yes, I love this one. It's my favorite one. You just hit the Afuaru. And I feel like it's based on number of hits. And each time my flowers are pew-pewing, it's hitting like multiple times. Staying alive. Staying alive. Oh my god, I almost left without getting the chests. I thought I was almost done. You're updating the loyalty shop? Wait, this is too great. Huh? Hello? Distance is too great. What is it? Uh-oh. Guys? What do I do? Hello? What? Can I redo it? Can I exit and then redo it? Why did I like bug out like that? Poopin' fartin'. Yes, Pravix, y'all. Same. Yeah, I do that every day. What happens if you use the I know you get the weakened limbo seal in case you get like crash or whatever, but made me choke on my sandwich. Good job. You're welcome. Do you guys watch a lot of stand-up by chance? Pravix, do you watch a lot of stand-up comedy? Because I've been getting some on my feed lately, and retrieve memories like the last trial. Yeah, there we go. Is that it? Sometimes, yeah. Wait. Oh my god. It skipped 2 of them? Oh, well, it's whatever. Well, it's better than losing it, but that's unfortunate. We lost more chances getting a limbo seal or getting more debos. Oh, we got another debo. We got rewarded. Do, 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 do. I think I'll tagging system after graduate. Yeah, I mean you can't tag before you graduate. It's yeah, you have to tag with regular non-season characters, I believe. So once you graduate, again you'll get a box that has a pocket watch in it, and the pocket watch you can use on your warrior to level it up to 61, and then you can tag your warrior, and then you don't have to do any of the like leveling it up yourself, you know. Matt Rife. Ah, yes, I have seen some of his stuff. And one thing that I've always wanted to take from stand-up comedians is like witty remarks, you know. I've always wanted to like help develop that sort of skill. Is that whenever somebody like says something, I want to have like a nice like funny witty remark to make people laugh. And for some reason, you know, like, have you ever seen people do like crowd work and stuff like that? Oh, you know who does like really okay? Taylor Tomlinson. Here, let me show you. I always show this video. I'm going to show it again because I love Taylor Tomlinson. Taylor Tomlinson. But she has, like, I love her crowd work a lot. Because, okay, there's a lot of comedians that do crowd work that, like, make fun of the person. And sometimes those are funny, but a lot of the times, a lot of it is, like, just mean. Like, they're making fun of their appearance and whatnot, and you know, sometimes it doesn't always come across as funny. But here is a good example of crowd work that is just like having a fun conversation with somebody. Like it feels like, okay, here's the feeling it's evoking for this. Let me give you some preface, okay? So it's like kind of like you're at a party and then someone's telling an interesting story or having a conversation with somebody and having everybody involved in listening to that interesting story, and you're just like just enjoying from the sidelines. That's what it feels like whenever she's doing crowd work. And so this is like a 3-minute clip of her like explaining
The
that.
last biggest red flag you saw on Hinge. He brought his mom on the date? Okay, wait. Where was the date? Was it Color Me Mine? Because if it was Color Me Mine, you were asking for that. Where was the date? It was at the beach?
Do you see like her, just the way she
Oh, he brought like his whole family. When you showed up, was his whole family there? Oh, he called in reinforcements.
Like, see there, that's what I mean by witty remarks. Like he called it. That's so
Once you
good.
got there. What do you think is worse? Someone, as soon as they see you on the date, just leaving, or calling their entire family and turning it into a barbecue? Which would hurt your feelings more? That's insane. What? How did you get out of that? Were you just like, oh, you just left? You called them? You're like, pretend to be my mom.
You see what I mean? Yeah, like it doesn't feel, because again, if you've ever seen crowd work from other comedians, there's some that just make fun of the audience, right? They just, you know, they mock them or they make fun of their appearance or their job and stuff like that, and make like certain remarks that sometimes it's like funny, like depending on the context, but sometimes I feel like they're just being mean. But her crowd work, whenever I see her crowd work, it's never like mean. It's always just like in this manner where it's just very jokingly, very like candid, very just having a conversation with somebody, and you're just enjoying it from the sidelines as part of the audience.
Just like meet my whole family? What? Was he hot? He was hot. You know what's funny though? Hot people always do the weirdest shit. Because nobody sat them down and been like, I know you're hot, but there are still rules. He invited them, right? He didn't just like have his location sharing on or anything, right? You're pretty sure he invited them. Once the 6-year-old showed up, you were like, I'm leaving. You know what's funny? Was he like Christian? You didn't ask? Sounds like you fucked up.
Oh my god, we love Taylor's so good. I love her so much.
If someone brought their mom to a date, my first question would be like, how close are you to the Lord?
Okay, here's another thing that makes me like her so much, or she seems very likable to me, is because she grew up Christian. She grew up Catholic. She grew up religious. I grew up religious too. So she makes a lot of, you know, kind of jokes involving religion. She's not as religious anymore. She's, you know, told in, you know, different videos, but you know, it's very relatable to me because I grew up Catholic Christian, and like I get what she's talking about sometimes.
Wow, did he ever like text you again after you left? He did. You guys, the show's over. Like you
Dude, that's another one where she's like, even though she's doing she's like saying that as if, you know, she just wants to find out what's happening, you know?
Figure this out. He texted you after, like, I had a great time, so did my mom. Like, thank you for being a good sport about meeting my family. You kind of didn't give me a choice. Dude, shit is rough out here. How old are you? 27. This is like, for the people in the back, this is like a hot, blonde 27-year-old girl who had this experience. So if you have been on some bad dates lately and you're like, maybe it's not your fault. Okay? It is not your fault at all. It's happening to the hot ones too. you. Happy for us that we got. So sorry.
We got content, yo.
What was his name? You're like, I'm trying to forget. You blocked it out. I'm just like, was his name like Jedediah? Because then again, I feel like you should have seen his mom coming. He was from Montana. I don't know if that even tracks. Wow, that's fucking crazy. That was so good. I mean, none of my jokes are gonna be as good as that.
See, another, oh my gosh, she's so witty. I love her so much. Anyways, yeah, this is the kind of stand-up that I really like. That you just have like really fun, witty remarks that doesn't hurt anyone's feelings. It's just, you're just having a good conversation, you know? And everyone's enjoying the conversation that you're having. And I kind of want to have that kind of quality. I don't know if I can develop that kind of skill. Maybe I just need to keep talking to people. I don't know. When do I get to see you at a local comedy pub? Maybe that's the way to practice, is that I do like, you know, stand up on the side. I could do I tried to do some, okay. There was one joke that I kind of kind of been writing on. This one, hold up. This was like a stand-up comedian moment for me. This one. Let me tell me if this is like good stand-up material. I don't know if I want to get married. I don't know if I want to get married. I was talking to a friend the other day about just life and stuff, and they were talking to me about their marriage, and she was saying about how, oh my god, I never should have gotten married. My husband's so lazy. My child is a failure. And you know what I said to her? I was like, what the heck, mom? Just kidding. Anyways, that was the punch. I feel like I could have delivered it better, but I feel like I could have delivered it better, but you know. You get it? You get it? Anyways. Okay, I think this is a good, I think we've had a good stream today, good session today, good grinding session. We made a lot of money. Again, tomorrow, guys, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. PST or 12 p.m. EST, and we'll be doing Party Boss Splits. And then right after Party Boss Splits, we're going to be tapping all the things. Raid play! Oh my god, unfortunate, a little bit unfortunate timing. I was about to end.
9 viewers hit the channel with a raid. The Raccoon Squad is ready to roll.
So much for the raid.
Let's
really
dive into gaming chaos and make this raid one to remember.
Welcome. You just joined. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, we started early today. So we've already been going for like the next 10 hours. So yeah, I really appreciate the raid. How was your stream, Raid Play? Welcome, ready from Raid Play stream. My name is Jamie for Animals Raccoon. We just got done with DSR session, Olin session. We did a lot of grinding. We talked a lot about so I got out a Woosa guide. If you guys are ever interested in Woosa guide, what else did we talk about? We talked about Monster Hunter Wilds. That's coming out on Friday, so we're playing Friday morning for it. Phasmo time. Oh my god, I haven't played Phasmo in so long. Oh man. You just accepted partner today? Oh shit! Congrats, Free Play. Congrats. Let's go. Let's go. All right, guys. Again, this is oh, you know who should do our outro today? You know who hasn't done our outro today in a while? Lil J. Lil J. Can you write me a stream outro speech? And then we put up some sad music. Sad Naruto music. Oh my god, here it is. Oh my god.
Alright, fam, that's gonna wrap up today's stream. I just want to take a moment to say thank you all for hanging out and making today so much fun. I appreciate every single one of you for the support, the laughs, and all the good vibes. If you haven't already, make sure to follow and turn on notifications so you don't miss the next stream. You guys are the best, and I can't wait to do this again soon. Until next time, stay safe, stay awesome, and keep spreading that positivity. Catch you all later.
Yes. Catch you all later, guys. I'll send you guys over to Zeratin for now. He just got started with some ALS, so get some PvP content. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, guys, at 9 a.m. PST, 12 p.m. EST, or in about 14 hours from now. And we're going to be doing party boss splits. And then right after, we're going to be tapping all our gear with all the funds that we have. And then after, maybe do some more grinding, finish off the afternoon, and then the following day we play Monster Hunter Wild. So yeah, I will see you guys over it. Oh, can you guys do me the biggest favor, and can you guys spam my raid emote when we get over to Zeratin's channel? You just need to be a follower to use my raid emote. You don't need to be a a sub or anything, just a follower. Hit that follow button and it's free. So I'll see you guys over there. Good night. Bye. Bye everybody. Bye.